Okay, good morning everyone. Welcome to the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club for day 2 for the 2025 state titles here at, like I said, Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. Fantastic racing yesterday. It was sensational. We had a couple big accidents, but all the drivers, I can tell people now, they are all good. There's going to be a couple sore people around, but they've cleared medically wise. So it was all good at the end of the day. Great racing. Got to say a big thank you to Paris Charles. He will be here very, very soon. To Dream Multimedia, thank you very much. Yesterday was absolutely sensational. We had, I think it was over 8,000 people on live streaming viewing, which is sensational for the first day. We've got another 2 to go. So, it's going to be a sensational day for day 2. I've got to say, I reckon I got about 60 to 70 texts last night worried about my eye. It is all good. It's just got a scratch on it, so I'm still a Pirate Pete, but sun doesn't like it, but it's all good. It's starting to heal up. It's a lot better. So once again, thank you to all the people that were very, very concerned about me. I felt love all over Australia yesterday, so thank you, but it's getting better. Okay, so same thing today, 2 heats, and then 2 rounds. Then tomorrow we do the finals. But, going to be an absolute sensation today again. A little bit of wind today, so see how the track goes. But a little bit cooler. I think it's 25 and overcast today. Yesterday we had a fair bit of radiant heat. Different ball game for the people in the track committee. But, you go on screen there, KT Heavies, going to open the hole in the wall, then 100 open. Junior Lights, 125 mediums. Then we go to KT Lights. Then we go to midgets, 200 opens. Junior Heavy. Then KT Twins, then we have the midgets again, Statesman's, 125 lights, 125 heavies, KT mediums, then we finish it with the things with wings, the Outlaws. So that's the format today, and thank you very much. Daryl Timer just going past. And there's two trouble right there, Tammy and I'm not going to leave those two alone. They're in trouble, those two. They really are. Thank you very, very much. All good, and we are ready to go. So we'll just throw to the commercials, roll a few of them, and then next time you'll see Paris and myself, which is not too far away, will be when the guys and girls come out on the track in front of us. So we'll roll a few ads. Day 2, please get on board and sit down all day. I know we had some big numbers yesterday, so just sit down, relax, and stay with us all day. Cheers, we'll roll some adverts.
Kennards, hi, this is Peter.
Hey Peter, can you help me out?
I need to raise a bridge, pump a bay, and power a worksite.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Kennards make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kennards make your job easy.
was that, love?
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Karts make your job easy.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. AIDKA Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why AIDKA karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
Kiddards, hi, this is Peter.
Hey Peter, can you help me out?
I need to raise a bridge, pump a bay, and power a worksite.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Karts make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Karts make your job easy.
Looks good, huh?
Ken Oath.
What was that, love?
Ken Oath.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Karts make your job easy.
over to my co-commentator. Did a great job yesterday, mate. Really, I got a heap of comments how we gelled so well with doing 3-4 laps each, and it worked really, really good. And yeah, it's some major positivity out there for you and me, mate. So absolutely fantastic. We're gelling really good, so we'll try and lift it again today and tomorrow. So I'll put Paris on, and he can have a talk about what may transpire today.
Well, thank you very much, Brenton, for those very kind words. And yeah, I had a lot of fun with you yesterday for what it was worth, mate. We gelled really well, and everything worked flawlessly. Well done to the Dream Multimedia team. They were on point yesterday with their camera work and their production. All the news was coming up on our monitor. We had everything going right, so thank you all to them. But the people we need to thank most are the competitors who put on the show yesterday. That's what it was all about, and what a great experience it was for all concerned here, not only in the media area, but also throughout the pits and all around the venue with the crowd that come in. And as Brenton made mention, we had around 8,000 people, I was told this morning, has viewed the feed from yesterday, whether that had been live or a replay of the feed. They've done certainly well. And we'll be back with more information very shortly. Okay, race fans, also just to let you know that our first race today will be Heat 3, Group 1 of the KT Heavies, and that'll be thanks to Phantom Powder Coaters. So thank you very much to the team at Phantom Powder Coaters for supporting the KT Heavies this weekend, and we certainly look forward to more Fast and Furious action coming out the gate very, very shortly here at the Adelaide AIDKA Club. Now, while we've got this early minute before we go racing, with social media playing such a huge role in everyone's lives these days, and I've seen everyone this morning walking around with phones in their hand, what I'm going to ask you to do, and I'll ask you very, very politely, whether you're at the track or you're at home on your computer, please put up a post, invite your friends, family, neighbours, work colleagues, the strangers on your friends list on Facebook. Put up everybody and tell them they can tune in live on Dream Multimedia through the Adelaide Dirt Kart page. Put the link there for people to click on, make it nice and easy. And let's get this thing streaming from around the corner to around the world. We'll try to make this a very, very popular broadcast. So there you go, race fans. That is your job this morning. Put up a post. Let's share it. Let's spread the word. Dirt kart racing. We need it out in the public eye, and we need it to shine ever so brightly as the KT Heavies come out for their first run this morning. Okay, KT Heavies on the track now. Let's have a look. They're all formed up. The green flag is away. We are wasting no time as we get right into this one. The 66 of Norman Hughes will lead them away. Philip Bunker in the 37. Jacob Sharman, Jacob Spoonball in the 8. And, of course, the 888. Let's go with Teresa Cornwell. Curtis Lynch further back. Josh Wilson, Joshua Smith, Jason Smith, I beg your pardon. Gavin Earl, Mark Reuter and Arostina. We got a couple around. Chad Smith was one of those right in front of the commentary box here. So Smith and also the 98 of Chad Reichstein. Can't quite pick the other car up. I think it might be the 66 kart of Norman Hughes. They'll come away from the track now as the field comes through, led by Jacob Sharman. So Sharman from the YP Club doing a stellar job out in front this morning. He'll be looking to bank some early points. I beg your pardon there. Philip Bunker further back in second position with Jaden Spoonville. Teresa doing a great job in fourth, followed by Curtis Lynch, Joshua Wilson, Gavin Earl, and Mark Reuter. So that is your field, and of course Hughes, Smith, Reichstein all out of commission in this one. So they're going to have to dig deep for the next round of heats to get some points, because that's unfortunate for them. But right now, it is the 57 of Jacob Sharman. He's finding the fast way this morning. He's had his Cocoa Pops. He's chugged down his coffee. And he says, let's rock and roll, boys. It is time to go. And we're certainly not going slow. We are on the loud pedal for Sharman. And he will come around now to peel off another lap, doing a good job. Further back, Philip Bumper doing a good job in second. Jaden Spoontool is next, followed by Teresa Cornwell, Curtis Lynch, Gavin Earl, Josh Wilson, and as we said, Mark Reuter rounding the field. So the racing is fast and furious, although not for our race leader, as he's got himself a little bit of breathing space right now. They're going down the front straight into that big sweeper, the left-hander, right around past the water truck gate. And are coming now into the S's. You can see them now through the S's as you watch your TV screen. But our race leader will come around now, taking the white flag. One revolution remaining now as he goes down into the left-hand sweeper, doing a good job past the Maxxis tyre signs. Now he's coming down through the S's. He'll come around past the pit gate now. And he's got a real estate aplenty between himself and the next competitor in Bunker, coming around to bank maximum points in this Group 1 KT Heavy Heat Race number 3, thanks to Phantom Powder Coaters. I beg your pardon. Well done there. Let's have a look. Jacob Sharman with a go-to-woe finish. Green to checker for him, taking the maximum points. In second position was Philip Bunker, followed by Jaden Spoontool. And he did a good job in second. Further back, Teresa Cornwell, Curtis Lynch, Gavin Earl. Seventh was Joshua Wilson, and rounding out the finishers was Mark Reuter. Sadly, Norman Hughes, Jason Smith, and Chad Reichstein failed to travel the distance, but they will be looking for revenge next time out, because we are about to get going again with Heat 3, Group 2 KT Heavy, proudly brought to you by Phantom Powder Coaters.
Good morning. Thanks for that, mate. Sorry, I'm just getting all this technology organised there, Phil. Paris, sorry. And we have got some more information we'll share to you very, very soon. So, yeah, well done, buddy. Thanks for just winging it there. Yeah, we have got a heap of information, new sponsors, a whole bit. So, we will get some information out there real soon. Okay, so all good. Well done, Paris. Yeah, like I said, we've got some information we'll share down the track. So just getting organised. It's a big day. So, yeah, Group 2 KT Heavies will be at the Hole in the Wall real soon. And, yeah, it's going to be a massive show today. It really, really is. So, yeah, we've Dream Multimedia on board, and we are going to have a cracking day today, and the track is going to work. It's going to be, like I said, we've got a little bit of overcast weather this morning. So, yeah, we're going to have some wind around, and, yeah, it'll work very, very good. So, Phantom Powder Coaters, we have got for the Group 2 KT Heavies on track now. I'll pass the local mic back to Paris, and I'll get some technology working in front of me, and we'll go again.
Thank you very much there to Brendan. Okay, as we get ourselves set now, Phantom Powder Coaters proudly supporting Heat 3 of the KT Heavies. This is Group 2. Lachlan Beguts will start this one from pole in the 99. Alongside him, the A1, or it says there the A1 of Nicholas Tapley. I don't think that's how it is on the screen, though, as we look at there, the A1 starting on the second row. But nevertheless, we'll watch them come around now. It'll be the 43 to lead them in. And that is Jason Gantz. Okay, so I'm watching on the screen. Oh, hustle and bustle as the one goes to the front. And they're out. There's 4, 5. At least 4 there that are out of commission. And the 39 trying to leave the scene of the crime in Chad Owendyke. He'll get going again, but we've got a whole mess of cars right across the top of the track as the 10 of Brody Summerfield leads the way. In behind him is the 3 of Cooper Davis. Davis doing a good job with Braden Corwell right in the mix as well. So those 3 are just starting to open up a little bit of real estate now. Or actually, as they go by here on the live, past the canteen corner, there's not as much in it as it appeared on the screen. Maybe just the camera angle there was giving me a little of a false reading, but we'll continue to watch our race leader, the 10 of Brody Summer. Oh, he's got an issue there as he now relegated back to second position. Cooper Davis goes to the lead, and the hands are up now for everyone. Not sure what's going on, but we are yellow on the track now, and you can see there the bunch of competitors. Looks like we've got a bit of an issue. We'll be right back with some information, race fans.
I don't know what's going on with this damn thing. I've moved receiver.
Okay, race fans, as we just go now with our broadcast to the people tuning in, thanks to Dream Multimedia. We can see the incident there on the opening corner, taking 5 of the cars out in the field. And what has happened now, the Chief Steward, it seems, has made a decision for a complete restart here, Brenton Colmer.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. I just saw the green and yellow get crossed up there, so normally that happens a lot quicker than that, but I'm leaving it alone. Okay, so we are going to go a complete restart by the look of it. Wow, okay, that's different. I'll leave it right there. So complete restart, and we will form the bus up, if you want to call it that. Yeah, I've never seen that before, as in a complete lap and then another one. Okay. Rightio, here we go. We are going to settle down here. I can see what they're doing right now. The guys that are out there, they are buzzing up in the marbles, I call it, or the dirt. And there's one right there, out on the outside. I can just see them. Hopefully one of them do it. They're allowed to do it. That's Cooper Davis. Okay, so Cooper in the pink driving suit there and Black Devil race carts. He went out high, buzzed it up, cleared the carby. And we are bringing in the canteen corner, and I'm going to go to Paris, and he can let them go.
Okay, so Jason Gantz will lead them in aboard the 43. Let's have a look as we set sail now. The 43 of Gantz, he'll work the bottom corner there, a very experienced speedway driver, but now finds himself in the KT Heavy Group, relegated back to second as Brody Summerfield in the 10 squeezes by. So Summerfield leading Gantz. That is the top 2, although not what it reads on the monitor, but that'll change as they come across the line, I'm sure. Let's have a look now. And in fact, the Aussie one there as we look on the screen, he's also got by Jason Gantz. So we'll need a reset here on the monitor, I would suggest, because it goes Summerfield, Davis. So, well, that's not right as well, so we've got to hit the reset there somehow. But we'll try to watch it off the screen if we can here, Brendan. Let's have a look. And leading right now, this little battle pack is the 43 of Gantz. You can see them all in behind as our front 2 start to get away. and it will be, let's have a look, the number 1 of Nicholas Tapley. Tapley out in front doing a good job. In behind him, I think it's Brodie Summerfield in the 10. So that's what we see here on the screen. Further back there, we've got a 39, and that is Chad Owendike. Okay. Well, we got one up and over. That was huge. Let's try to pick it up for you. Sorry, guys. We were just talking amongst ourselves, and there is a driver down. Driver down, and we're going to need attendance ASAP, please. Okay, we're going to go off the air for a very short break while this unfolds, and we've got some stuff to sort out. We'll be right back with more information, race fans. play some ads. Play some ads. What's going on down there?
Kennards, hi, this is Peter.
Hey Peter, can you help me out?
I need to raise a bridge, pump a bay, and power a worksite.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Kart make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kart make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Ken,
What was that, love?
Ken,
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kart make your job easy.
Okay, so hopefully that driver is all okay. I know his name, but I'm not going to put it over the live. So yeah, just copped the wheel there, unfortunately. So hopefully that driver is all okay. He'll be going through the medical side of things now. So hopefully he's all good. Pretty high contact and heavy contact on his right shoulder, apparently. So yeah, it's hopefully it's all good. He was walking around, he's swinging his arm okay, so hopefully there's no major damage there. Rightio, so we'll just wait to see what's happening. There's a few stewards on there, and thank you very much. Come over here, Norm. Come over. No, Norm is just giving me rocks all day yesterday and another one today. Thanks, buddy. That's the president of Jenna in WA. He's a great guy. I've known him for a long time. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. So he's racing over here, one of the WA people. So, yeah, they're a different breed, Paris. I am copping, you know what. I'm going to say it on the live stream. Okay, way you go. Have a go, Paris. It's all good.
No. I was just going to settle you down. I got my hand on your shoulder to make sure you don't get up out of your chair and start standing on tables.
It's amazing. I'm going to say Jared Blight. I don't know whether to say thank you very much, but obviously you people saw he put a parrot on my shoulder yesterday. What happened with my eye, I'm going to do it on live stream. I slipped with a little bit of soap on my finger, opening up the shower cubicle home, and my nail went literally straight into my eye. Now I know how football players feel when they get an eye gouge. It's virtually the same thing. It's okay. The first aid people have, they've taken care of me very, very well. It's getting better. So I'm here for the whole haul, people. Sorry, Paris, to bring you there, mate. But I'm here. It's getting better. So thank you to the 80-odd people that last night texted me and said what's going on. I felt the love all over Australia, actually, from the top of Darwin right down to Tasmania, would you believe?
Wow.
So I'm okay. The world's not going to fall apart, mate. But I am now, for the weekend, Pirate Pete from the Caribbean, and they've nicknamed, it's not Paris, it's Axl Rose next door to me. So that's the dreaded duo, mate.
Don't worry, race fans tuned in. I will not be breaking into any renditions of Sweet Child of Mine or Paradise City or any of those songs because simply I can't do it. Nevertheless, what we can do today is bring everyone the action. And between Pirate Pete and myself, we will be bringing you as much as we can. But what we would like you all to do, and I'll stress it again, if you are sitting back watching this at home in the comfort of your house, your office, wherever you may be this morning, put up a post. I'd like you to invite friends, family, neighbours, work colleagues, and the many, many people on your Facebook friends list that you don't even know how they got there. And you're like, who the hell are they? Well, I'll tell you now, they can enjoy the action today thanks to Dream Multimedia. All they have to do is go straight onto the Adelaide Dirt Kart Facebook page, and from there you'll find an official link. You click on the official link and tune in and watch, as you know, because that's what you're doing right now. Make it easy for everyone. Put a link in your post even and put it up there so we can get this streaming from around the corner to around the world. Brenton and I did check this morning on the YouTube for yesterday's viewing, and we were close to 9,000 views. Just let the gravity of that sink in for a minute. 9,000 sets of eyes on dirt kart racing.
Absolutely, mate, as the guys crank them up. But that is massive numbers, mate. I've been doing this for a little while now, and to have around 9,000 people viewing for day one. Morning, guys. How you doing? Just the president of AIDKA Walk and Plus there with Jake and Wayne Vickers Motorsport. So that's the people that are around here. But to be around 9,000 hits yesterday for day one is insane. That just blows the numbers of people out of the ballpark since I've been doing this with Dream Multimedia, and it's been a good 6 years. So there is people out there from who knows where, Paris, that are looking. I know we had a couple from New York yesterday.
And Texas.
And Texas, yeah, that's fantastic. Texas always comes up. It must be huge in Texas, dirt go-kart racing.
They say everything's bigger in Texas.
It is, mate. All right, so I'll go over to Paris, and he can get the next start of these guys and girls.
Okay, so we are off and running. Let's have a look now as the number one of Nicholas Tapley will lead them through. Brody Summerfield in second. And then it's the cast of the fast. You got Chad Owendyke, Jason Gantz, Jake Hughes, Cooper Davis, Braden Dunn, Matty Mayolo, Lachlan Begut, Scott Dungy, and Braden Corwell. Well, I think he's out of action. Sadly, he had a big tumble just prior to the restart. But for now, all eyes are on our race leader. As we continue to watch now, it is Nicholas Tapley who is leading them through. Summerfield is there. Owendyke doing a good showing in third position. He's right there. And as we have a look at the times there, a 20.5. But that's going to tumble as the track comes in this morning. I have no doubt about that. A 25.51 for our race leader in in Tapley, but you watch that come down over the day. But coming through now around the S's onto the front straight, these guys are certainly hauling this morning. Points are very valuable. We got a little bit of a touch there, and I think the Aussie one was involved, was he? What do you mean, was he? 12th
He
man.
was, mate. He was there.
So we'll continue to watch now. Tapley leading this one. And I think we're going to go a white flag. One revolution remaining now. Down the front straight. All eyes are on the number one. Tapley, Summerfield, Hughes. That is the top three on the tree. But Tapley has got a handy lead right now as he stretches the legs down through the S's, through the pit gate for one last time and around this sweeping left-hander. He'll greet the checkered flag, which is unfurled. Maximum points to Tapley in this one. Further back, I think, Luke Hughes in a late pass there on a Brodie Summerfield, relegating him back to third. Further back, Chad Owendyke in the 39. Cooper Davis in the 3. Braden Dunn, Scott Dungy, Lachlan Verguts, Matty Mayolo. And that one proudly brought to you by Phantom Powder Coaters, KT Heavy Group 2, Heat 3. And I'll tell you what, Brenton, that finally we got there in the end.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. That's. I'm going to say it's hot in the kitchen already here at Adelaide Dirt Kart Club for the 2025 SA titles. And once again, welcome to all the viewers that are on the Dream Multimedia feed. We have got a heap of people here at Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. And like Paris said, just spread this Dream Multimedia media around the corner, like Paris says, everywhere. It is going to be sensational. This today and tomorrow is the absolute essence of the SA title. Today, round 3, round 4, tomorrow's the finals, but today, I know Paris and myself, we were elbows up yesterday in the deck chairs. Today, hustle and bustle today, mate. It's going to be on. So it's going to be very, very fast, and the hustle is going to happen today.
Yeah, absolutely. We might have been shoulder to shoulder, elbow to elbow yesterday, but today I think it's going to be the hip and shoulder. I reckon we're starting to get more serious now as we get into the weekend. And by the time finals come around, it's going to be arm drags and headlocks. That's where we're headed come Sunday, so you keep an eye on us. You think Brenton's looking pretty banged up now. Wait to Sunday. Woo! Plenty going on.
Okay, mate, yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. It really is. I better bring my bell helmet come Sunday, mate. I'll bring my Hards device as well. But yeah, unbelievable. Nah, it's all good. We're so passionate about this sport, Paris, myself, and we talked about it yesterday, but it is just a sensational tool, this Dream Multimedia, to use for our sport. And like I said, nearly 9,000 people is incredible for day one. It is just unbelievable. It really is. And like I said, I had people from Darwin, Weeper. Look at that for a shot right there. That is absolutely brilliant. Look at the eyes. G'day, that I know who that is. That's a Curvers right there, mate. You know, I can hear me. Devil Racecar drivers, send it, buddy. I know you're going to. He just one speed, and that is to the firewall. So all the best, mate. Curvers Motorsport right there, ready to go for it. 100cc open. So there's brand new Tsunami. The latest thing in a Devil Race Kart. So we've got that bloke in the white driving suit again over there. Matt Mayers, known as Biscuits, loves the bling. Look at it. MD Fuels, Speed Dive, Speed Parlour. Give us a wave, mate. I know he is in the zone right there. That's Biscuits Mayers. You know Biscuits, mate. There he is right there.
Just looking at the helmet there, I noticed the Speed Parlour on there. Of course, that I do believe was a helmet created by Adam Curry, I do think is the man behind the design. And what a great job he does too. So if you are looking for a great helmet, get on to Adam Curry and he'll sort you something out. Also some good other sponsors there, as you made mention. M&D Fuels, also Scope Imagery. So a couple of locals there on the L7 Racing kart there. And what a great field this is, as we have a bit of a pan around the pits. And there's the 36, as you said, the brand new Tsunami Devil race cart there, which is a pretty cool looking machine. It's pretty cool having a look in the pits from where we are, isn't it? It's like we got a little spy cam going on. There's the 99, a lightning card in behind it as well. So these guys cranking up, ready to get going. As we slowly go down the pits there. And look at that, the visor is down. They're already thinking of the race. The eyes are already on. Right in behind there, I think it's the 52. That might be the Whaler Earthworks 52. And there's the 93. Have a look as we look through the field. Cody Palmer there, I think it is, in the 18 as we look across. Squires there in the 52. He's set to go. Got to love that helmet too. That's a nice looking helmet. They've all really stepped up their designs, haven't they? They got some flash gear in the pits this year.
Yeah, they have, mate. It's all about sponsors. They, and people are. Some of their apparel is really, really good. There's Harrison Gifford right there. He's just settling down. There it is. Look at him. He is in the zone. And there's one right there. Ryan Rodder, throttle stomper from Port Pirie. He's ready to go. Bill Longbottom. Then we got Light Motorsport right there, cart number 50. Then we got Tom Callahan, 15. And then we got Lightning cart number 10. Here we go, guys. This one is 100cc open. Group 1, proudly brought to you by Bright Engineering and Maintenance Services. We'll get settled real soon. Group 1, and third time out the hole in the wall. And this track is going to be sensational. It really is. 100cc's. Some of these drivers will have them geared up. These motors will run to about 20,000 RPM. Some of them will be geared up for around the 18-odd thousand revs. That's a sweet spot. We can push them up to a 20, but you don't want to overstress them. These are just so finely tuned, these motors. They really are. If you roll a chain and they buzz up to the maximum, which happens so quick, you'll stretch a rod in the you'll stretch a conrod. They are that stressed out. They are right on the edge of reliability. We've got two groups, but this is going to be sensational. 100cc's. We got one down the bottom. So, okay, just looked at it. It's Curvers Motorsport, I reckon. So, unfortunately, they've had trouble there, but they will be back in the game real soon with the next one. Okay. Here we go. We're in starters' hands. You can see it on the screen, unfortunately. Bad luck for Curvers Motorsport. But here we go. We are going to not go. I saw that white suit right there. Started to go, a little bit. I'll leave that one alone. That strike one. Righto, look at Cody Palmer in 18. What he's doing there is he is stomping on the loud pedal. And these motors, they don't like idling at all, Paris. They do not. You can see the smoke there. They hate idling. So he was stomping on the gas pedal, just open up the high jet, bang, 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 bang. That's what he was doing. Now we got to go. Okay, top part of the circuit now. We'll get some times real soon, but looks like, I'll just see, I reckon Matt May's Biscuit got the whole shot, white driving suit. That's who it is there. You can see him settling down. Now look at the battle pack. 3 wide, elbows up. That's Canteen corner, full noise. Now we work the gun barrel. Mayers, we'll get some times up real soon. So we've got Matt Mayer, 70. Second, 93, Aaron Allendike. Third, 52, Luke Squires. Fourth, 18, Cody Palmer. Harrison Gifford, Jacob Childs, Ryan Rodder, Tom Callahan, right up light. Bill Longbottom. Then Seth Jones from Desert Dirt. So times all in the 20, the top 2. Okay, so we've had 2 off. Wow, it's elbows up for 100cc. Jacob Childs on the shot right there. Tom Callahan, white driving suit. Really strong. He does a beautiful slide job underneath 33. That was a cracking slide job out of Tom Callahan. Okay, look at them. They are working real strong. There's Luke Squires. Then we've got, I reckon it was Aaron Allendike, Jacob Childs. Tom Callahan goes up one. Rightio, watching Mayers, looks over his left shoulder. He knows Luke Squires is coming to the attack zone right now. So top part of the circuit, they are hauling the mail, mate. They are really rocking this place. 19.7 out of Luke Squires. Rightio, we got the canteen corner right now. Up on the cushion, the track's green. Okay, Paris, bring him home.
Okay, thank you very much there, Brenton, as we continue to watch. And it is a biscuit. He is going flat biscuit right now, I think that's fair to say, as the M&D Fuels Scope Imagery number 70 continues to lead this one, but right on his Hammer the Whaler, Earthworks 52 of Luke Squires. Although Squires, he's out of action. OUT out as the hand went up there, and that brought the 99 back in, or the 93 back into play, I think it is. We'll have a look now. Yeah, we got about half the field out of commission in this one. Thank you, Brenton, for the update. But all eyes are on the M&D Fuels Scope Imagery number 70. Have a look at Matty Marr. He's just got that pedal mashed to the floor. Coming around the canteen corner one more time, and I'll say the checkered flag will unfurl. We'll go to the line to take the win. Aaron Owendyke in the 93 there. Well, good points for him. And Tom Callahan further back. Ryan Rodder in fourth. Ryder Blight, Luke Squires, Jacob Charles, Cody Palmer, Bill Longbottom, Harrison Gifford, although way off there, 7 laps. A lot of the field really from Ryder Blight down did not finish. So it went Marr, Owendyke, Callahan, Rodder and Blight. But I was really impressed with Tom Callahan because I saw him come through the canteen corner and he put a nice slider on 2 competitors. He got a 2-for-1 deal there. He went for 1 and ended up picking up 2. So that was really good. I watched him through traffic, and he's going to be one to keep an eye on today, the 15 of Tommy Callahan, that is for sure. But well done to Matty Marr picking up maximum points in that particular race.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Well done. Tom Callahan, I know him very well. He is very, very smooth, that man. And welcome to the people in WA. I know they would probably be in the dark watching this right now. But yeah, Western Australia would be definitely on the live stream. Tom, super smooth. One word to me for Tom Callahan, clinical, mate, clinical. And he's going to be right up there. But like I said, 5 go-karts out in that heat for Group 1, proudly brought to you by Blight Engineering Maintenance Services. But that race right there is going to shake up the 100cc's for the final run this weekend, Paris. That is, that's a lot of attrition.
Yeah, certainly was. As you made mention to me during the call, there was probably five of the 12 had failed to go the distance there. Look at Hayden Vickers there. Look at his feet going side to side. Don't tell me he's not thinking of what's to come there as he's shaking around. Coming up next, Heat 3, Group 2, 100 Open, proudly brought to you by Blight Engineering and Maintenance. We thank them for their support this weekend. As the competitors slowly, but how good are these shots now as we're just looking there? Tom Millman in the number 12 with the Aquamate support, relaxed person. And I'm sure that'll change once that visor goes down, mate, because those eyes will be as big as saucers, I have no doubt. As we have a look through there, everyone's having a chat. They're probably saying, they're talking about you, dude. And he's like, yeah, I know. I'm cool. I got it. Don't you worry.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic, mate. This is brilliant from Dream Multimedia. It really is. Some of them they don't want people in their eyes and they just sit there. But look at these guys right there. I reckon just there's a little bit of shadow. Sorry, I've only got one eye, but that looks like Tyler McQuilkin to me. W2. And then we've got cart number 81. But how was Tom Millam? Unbelievable. Sorry, that's wasn't Tyler. Yeah, Blake Curtis, it was too. Should know Curtis Motorsports there. There goes Cooper Davis, 95. There's Mark Burford, there's Reece Hackett. That is insane. That is brilliant. That's done with a gimbal camera. And the Dream Multimedia are just sensational. The places they get to, we're going to have a L7 here later on, right alongside of me. So we'll do a bit of tech talk. Look at Riley right there. That's the cameraman for Dream Multimedia. He's got the gimbal camera right in his hand there now. So we probably are going to get some very good shots on the edge of the track, Barrett. Okay, 100cc are locked and loaded. So we will see what's going to happen real soon. So I'll give the local mic over to Paris and he can light the hundreds up.
Thank you very much, Brenton, as we get ourselves sorted here for what should be a great race. We got 12 karts out on the track. Blake Curtis in the W2. We'll start this one from pole position. So it's Caitlin Vickers there in the 46. And Tommy Norval, Tom Millman also. So the Toms. We got the Tom-Toms. We need a drum kit here. In the second row, Sam Putland and Aaron further back there in the 29. Ben Edwards, Bailey Frid, Thomas and Mark there in Ashton and Burford. And in our final row will be Reese Hackett, Jacob Sharman. So now we are set, ready to drop the green as they come around now past the pit corner into the canteen corner, and away we go. The green flag rolls. Yes, it does. Wasn't quite sure there, but straight to the lead. That is Vickers in the 46 for Eagle Camper Trailer. She's doing a great job out there, so we'll keep an eye on that as the 46 rolls through, doing a good job. Then right in behind, let's have a look there. It is Stacks on, because they are hustle and bustle, bump and grind side to side as they make their way through there. But Curtis will lead this little battle pack in behind Vickers, Millman, Norval, Burford, Edwards, Fred, Putland. But someone's just had a little incident further back, which we caught on the screen thanks to Dream Multimedia. But out in front still, it is Vickers doing a great job. And the 12 of Millman now is under siege. Here comes the W2 of Curtis, who finds Burford right on his tail now. And I'll tell you, Putland, Fred, Hackett, they all want a piece of the biscuit as well as they come through there. You can see they are starting to knuckle down now as we go third lap in, I do believe. So Vickers still leading this one. Millman, Curtis, Burford. Wow, have a look there. Burford certainly working overtime in the Lightning Kart. But our race leader is Vickers, doing a wonderful job there, side by side and peeling off another lap. And this one certainly starting to get easier now for Vickers. More breathing space. Millman is coming, but Burford, Curtis and Putland are also in the mix. Look at the dragging plate there for the 53 of Bradley Frid as well. That's got to be causing just a little bit of a hindrance there maybe. I'm not sure if it's dragging on the ground or not, but certainly has come loose. The 46 of Vickers though starting to drive away. Going well there. Throwing it through the corner. Have a look at that, lifting the wheel nice and smooth as the cast of the fast make their way through.
Cheers, Paris. Good job there, buddy. It's absolutely ripping the 100cc Open Group 2. I was just watching the live stream when Paris was going through the positions there. Riley Devlin was out there on the edge of the canteen corner from the inside of the track, and that is the real world. That was sensational with that gimbal camera. How you can see the elbows up on the other side of the track in the go-karts. Where you're doing your business, you see the drivers above the steering wheel. They're up in the seats, but look at it. Second and third. Here it comes, the blowtorch. Out of Mark Burford, but checkered flag down. Good drive job out of Caitlin Vickers with a 19.9. The last one was her best one too. 19.905. That's a cracking lap, it really is. Tom Millam, solid as always. That was the man that was kicking back in the hot seat when we had the camera over there. Mark Burford, 19.8, so he put in a strong one on the last one. Sam Putland Putty, always on the gas. Then in fifth, Bailey Frid, Blanchetown. Sixth was 81, Tom Norval, Reese Hackett, Blake Curtis, and then we had a couple DNFs there. But yeah, really, really strong for the hundreds, and going to get quicker, Paris, and that is the hundreds. But yeah, Caitlin Vickers, she sits in a V6, and the young lady done the deal.
Yeah, certainly well done there to the Vickers Motorsport team and Caitlin aboard the 46. Okay, coming up next should be Heat 3, Group 1 of Junior Light, proudly brought to you by our very good friends of BRK Karts, of course, Brown Racing Karts, synonymous with the karting industry. They've been around for many, many years, and just having a look at their hoodies too as they roll on by there. The hoodies look good, and I wonder if they're for sale in the merch area. I'll have to go and check them out a bit later. But for now, lots of stuff to talk about today, and we've got some information also on recent clothing, which is for sale this week over there in the pit area. And of course, Addison Slater is the person behind the recent clothing brand, and they're for sale today. Look at that, mate. That's the stake on the window. Put that over for you. Yeah, we'll announce that today. We will. The day is young. Okay, race fans, coming back onto air now. Let's have a look as the Heat 3 sort themselves out. The 63 of Jackson Little will start from pole position as Judd Vigart's alongside him. Max Cook out of 3, Chase Saffin from 4, Oliver Hollands, Connor Carruthers. Keep an eye on the Aussie one. They'll come around now to take the flag. Bella Dickinson further back. Zoe Cook, Oliver Hollands, as we made mention, Henry Shepherd, Easton Paps Burford, Chase Lewis and Jay Slater. They are your 12 on the field right now, the dirty dozen, if you will. And all eyes are on the 63 as he leads them through the canteen corner for the first time. Junior Lights Heat 3 Group 1, proudly brought to you by BRK. And we are one lap into the journey, starting out on the second now. And it is Max Cook leading the way. The 63 of Little is there. Connor Carruthers is coming through the field. He's got the eyes forward and he knows what he wants to do. Nice and smooth through the canteen corner there. And it is on. Have a look at the inside camera angle for those of you tuning in on the live stream today. It is some fantastic vision we are picking up as Zoe Cook in the 41 now on the screen. And back to our race leader in Max Cook. The 91 out in front through the canteen corner. Here comes Carruthers. Connor Carruthers now past the 63 of Little. Relegates him to third as he moves into second position. He's got the eyes forward, as we said, and already he is zeroed in on the 91 plate of Max Cook right up in front of him. He'll be looking to pull that real estate in nice and tight and then hopefully make a pass, because we are only just approaching the halfway mark of this journey. But still, it is Cook, Carruthers, Little. Zoe Cook further back, so Cook's running 1 and 4. And they're both in this little breakaway pack out in front. followed by Henry Shepherd, Judd Reguts further back, Chase Saffin, Oliver Hollins, Chase Lewis, Easton Paps Burford, Della Dixon, and also Jay Slater in the 80 to round the field as we speak. So they're coming down now through the S's. Let's have a look. Our race leader is Max Cook still. And I don't think Carruthers is going to be able to pull that in unless there's a bit of a error there by Cook. He's got to overcook it, but we'll see what happens now as they come through. Jackson Little, Zoe Cook further back. They're starting to bunch up now, so we could be a position change there. And we're getting down to the pointy end of the deal.
Cheers, mate.
Sorry,
absolutely fantastic. The Junior Lights put on a great show. They really do. Max Cook, this little rocket ship from Tatiara. 21.512. Connor Carruthers, Aussie 1 straight up there. Connor from Tatiara as well, just rolled out at 21.290. Jackson Little from Alice Springs, there you go. NT starting to sharpen the knife up. 63 in a 21.661. Zoe Cook, these Cook family do a great job, so checkered flag down. Top 5, Henry Shepherd, Chase Saffin, Chase Lewis, Easton Paps Burford in 9th. 9th, we had Oliver Hollins and then Bella Dickinson and Jay Slater. Okay, so well done to all. Okay, Paris, I can let you know now, my phone has gone into meltdown with Western Australian people who are up and watching the live stream. And a big thank you to John and Sandy Bennett. Good morning to far north Queensland. So Queensland is up and going. They said that the stream is absolutely sensational and they watched it all day yesterday. So yeah, far north Queensland, they're on the stream right now.
Well, speaking of people tuned in, I was just speaking to Lyndon Schlein. He was telling me that Rory Schlein, of course, you know Rory, the two-wheel throttle twister, the Speedway superstar. He's over in England at the moment. He was doing the midnight shift, and he is tuned in England. So Rory Schlein over there representing Australia as a bike speedway competitor, tuning in from England. So that is great to see. We are far and wide around the globe.
Absolutely sensational. Thank you for Lyndon. But yeah, Rowdy, good morning, buddy. How are you doing? He is a throttle stomper on the 500cc. Rowdy Schlein, all the way. I can't believe that. Great to see you. So Aussie, mate. There you go. He's over in England. Great to have that information. Thanks, Lyndon, for letting us know that. Group 2 Junior Lights coming out the hole in the wall, but it's amazing, mate. It really is. I know, literally, far north Queensland. Darwin would be going now. Western Australia is up and about. So Alice Springs as well. So that's amazing. Rowdy's watching us. I can't believe that, Paris.
Yeah.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, sensational day yesterday, and like we said yesterday, it was Friday. It's not a public holiday in South Australia. We had a heap of people here, and yeah, today. Oh, look at that shot there. That's the real world. That's Dream Multimedia right there. I know I can see Riley out there, and hopefully we can get a shot of these juniors. He's going into the spot right now. Riley is all over it. He's going to be in the apex of the inside of the canteen corner. And when you watch it, this is the beauty about dirt go-kart racing. And I'm not going to be against Speedway, but the drivers in the cockpit are all covered in with their mud guards, the deflectors on the cars to keep all the cockpit clean, if you want to put it that way. In dirt go-karts, you see the elbows, you see the hands moving, you see the just how violent some things are, but then they, like you said, they caress it sometimes. It's just smooth, and it's open cockpit stuff, mate. You can really see it. Watch Riley out there. There he is right there with that vest on with a gimbal. We're going to get a shot of the inside of the cockpit, Paris. Okay, buddy, you can rip them there. Go now.
Thank you very much, Brenton Kelmer, as we set sail, and it is the SA1 proving why he has the right to wear the SA1 on the plate as he sets sail out in front. That's Braden Jansen doing a good job. Felix Bell right in behind the 99. Further back there, Lyndon Bennett. And have a look at that camera angle for those of you that are at home. That is what Brendan was talking about earlier, the inside shot through the sweeping corner down past the canteen. I love that shot, and I'm sure the people at home will as well. Let's see if we get it this time around. For those of you playing at home, as they caress, different sort of view that time. They tricked us. They kept us on our toes, but nevertheless, we're going to watch Braden Jansen followed by Felix Bell, Hayden Bennett, and have a look there. You can see them now coming through the sweeper to the top of the S's. Now they'll come back the other way past the pick gate. How good is that shot? I'll tell you, they are just lifting the bar. These 4-3 starting to open up from the rest, and that is Jansen, Bell, Bennett, and Labella. Those three now starting to open up, and young Anthony is tucked on the back there, trying to make a move on the 11, and in fact they've come together there. You can see the hustle and bustle. There's some bump and grind. There's George, the dad. He was watching his son, and the arms went in the air on the head. He's like, oh no, but thankfully keeps it going. That is the beauty of dirt kart racing. The emotion is raw, live and loud. But we are proud here today as Jensen still continues to lead this one, followed by Bell, Bennett, Labella, Lewis, Firth, Crouch, Bowling, Stephen, Stewart, Owen Dyke, and Johnson.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. I love watching the parents out there. Look at that. That's another shot from Dream. They are absolutely knocking it out of the park, these guys. Okay, Braden Jansen, 20.949. That's that's a good lap. Okay, so we're going to come back to the drive. I reckon we're going to have one more, I reckon, just looking at them now. Yeah, it is. One more. Their checkered's out of the rack right now, but look at it. We got Braden Jansen all the way from WA. His best was 20.914. His last lap, 20.83. Hayden Bennett, WA 1-2. So Hayden Bennett, Jenner in kart number 11. And there's one to go now. Thanks, Paris. Third. This little rocket ship. I've seen Anthony Labella literally grow up in front of me. 55. This young man was so quiet 3 years ago. Now he knows what the right pedal's for, and he's sitting in third from Adelaide, 21.126. Then we got Matty Lewis. There it is. Look at that. I'm going to have a look at the times with that, Paris. Top three will get a split in a minute. So Matty Lewis was 3.9, 4 so 4 seconds back to Jackson Frith. But Chase Crouch, Tyson Stevens, Dylan Bowring, Lacey Swart. Then we got Lucy Allendike, Addison Johnson, and then Hayden Bennett and Anthony Labella. Okay, so something happened there. So, probably one of the last corners, I'd say. Okay, he was sitting right up there, so bad luck to Labella Motorsport, but he will come back very, very strong.
The good thing with Anthony is I know his dad quite well. George will have him in the pits, and he'll be speaking to him this morning saying, don't worry about it. We got plenty more to go. We're not even at crunch time yet, so just let's settle the farm and keep the ducks in line because we got a long way to go. And I'm sure Anthony will respond and come back out. He was doing so well. He was right up there. Good morning, guys. As we just got people streaming by us all day. Speaking of streaming, we hope everyone is enjoying themselves, tuned in from around the corner to around the world. We are live across the internet. Coming up next will be Heat 3, Group 1, 125 mediums, proudly brought to you by L7 Racing and M&D Fuels. As we lay down a little bit of H2O on the track, I can see the dust repellent going around now in the canteen corner. And we'll be back on the flip side, race fans, with plenty more information and action still to come. Okay, we'll continue to roll them around. This will be Heat 3, Group 1, 125 mediums for the first time today. Let's have a look there as Blake Curtis and Reese Hackett share the front row. I see the 84 of Nicholas Tapley with Cooper Flowers right alongside. Cody Palmer, Adam Frith will share the third row with Matty Bennett and Michael Verguts. Further back, Logan Hobbs. Keep an eye on Mark Burford, Aaron Bowring, Ben Edwards, Ryan Rodder, Daniel Rochwell and Sean Forrestal as we go green. And it'll be the 21 of Curtis to lead them through the first sweeper there. That's the left-hander. They all got through nicely there as they now negotiate the S's for the first time. There's a bump and grind, a little bit hustle and bustle, pod to pod as they come through now. They are 3 wide further back there as they try to make position. But leading the way, it is Blake Curtis. The 21 doing a stellar job. But look at the 84. He's going to go the long way, but it's going to shorten back up now as he comes into the S's. And he's right there now. Can't quite get the job done in Tapley, but he's going to try as they come in to the canteen. He's right there now, coming through, and he's going to have a go into the corner. I'm going to say the 26 is right there now, and he's pressuring the 21 of Curtis. Curtis, though, will hold sway. Have a look now as the 84 of Tapley now comes into play. Hackett, Tapley, they are battling, changing the deck chairs. Whoa, it's bump and grind as the 2 of Burford says, I'll have none of that, and he goes straight through the middle. Thank you very much, he says. But here comes the 18 of Palmer. Palmer now is fighting. He's on the tail of Burford. Burford trying to hold him at bay. This is allowing now the 21 of Curtis. He's opening ground on the field now. You can see he's driving away. Just a little bit of a breather. But Burford, Tapley, Palmer, they're all coming for him. Hackett, Flowers, Firth, Bowering further back. Ryan Rodder in the mix as well.
Absolutely sensational, Paris. That was brilliant. And that's 100cc. That's what they're doing out there. Blake Curtis. I was watching Reese Hackett. He is so smooth. He did a slider underneath. Look at Mark Burford. He's right there. He's going to have a crack at Curtis real soon. Burford will not sit there. It's not in his DNA. Righto, top 3 locked horns. We got Curtis, Burford and Palmer. Okay, we got some probably 2 laps to go. Burford upstairs. I'm talking about that high line now. Watch it on screen. Burford, then Palmer. We got Curtis in front. This is the corner. Paris and myself talked up. We're coming into the canteen corner. Inside, setting for a slider. Couldn't do it. Palmer was there. Had to keep the door shut. Down the main chute. Let's haul them out. We have got a BRK Lightning and a L7. And a Devil. Now we got a Devil and another BRK. 5 of the best right now, rocking the Casbah at Adelaide AIDKA Club. Bring it home, guys. That's 100cc. Blake Curtis, Great Southern member, 20.13. That was the quickest the last lap. Mark Burford, S2. It's not in his DNA to try and sit there, but he did. He had everything thrown at Curtis. Palmer is in Cody, brought the heat in third, and then throw in Nicholas Tapley. Top 5, Reese Hackett. Look at the split there on the screen. 1.1 seconds back to 5th, Paris. That is what hundreds, and that's what we do. That's why we build them right there with that race, mate.
Oh, very good words there. And as he said, 1.1 of a second there between 1st to 5th. You could throw a Kleenex tissue, and we've seen plenty of them across the table here this morning, especially yesterday. But well done there to the 100, certainly putting on a good display. But coming up next will be Heat 3, Group 2, 125 mediums coming your way. And this race proudly brought to you by M&D Fuels and our very good friends at L7 Racing. Okay, just while we got this short break in the racing, everyone, don't forget the Far North Queensland, for those of you tuning in, is going to have some fantastic racing coming up there. Weeper, July 2025. And that should be a great event for all. Ready for the ultimate FNQ, which of course Far North Queensland Karting Adventure. The Far North Queensland Dirt Kart Titles is racing into Weeper, July 2025. And if you think you got what it takes, lock in your expression of interest now. If you are tuning in on the internet, make sure you do, because these guys race hard by the day, then they explore the Cape by boat or four-wheel drive. So lots of good stuff going on up there. Entry fee just $5. Classes available 125s, KTs, KT Juniors. They got it all going on up there. And the benefits include there's free accommodation for all competitors, and kart and car hire also just got to cover your flights pretty much, and you can make your way to Weeper in July 2025. So let's get that rolling now. We'll talk more about that as it goes on. But Far North Queensland Dirt Kart Titles in Weeper, July 2025.
Okay, so we have got well done Paris. We'll keep pushing that all weekend. The Weeper state titles up there, top end of Queensland. So yeah, absolutely fantastic. Well done. So we've got the 125 Group 2 out here now. So it should be Jake Whitehead, which is the president of AIDKA, right there out of seat number 1. Thomas Aston from Jenner. Bullet Cart right there. Australia 1 out of 2. Out of 3, Daniel Ludlow. Out of 4, we should have Tom Norval. James Holland from Adelaide. Adelaide, sorry. I've only got one good eye today, but it's all good. Liam Arstall in 23. Greg Perry. Finnegan Hunter out of seat number 8. Out of 9, Chad Rodder from Port Pirie. Watch that one into, he knows one speed, that's flat out. Phillips, Walton, Callahan, Leggett, Williamson and Aaron Feuerhart. Okay, we've got a green, we are. Okay, straight up. So we'll see what we've got, but I'll rip a few laps out, then Paris can bring him home. Look at it, elbows up right now. Okay. The 125s will not leave anything, as in a medium mode, will not leave anything on the track. They will go absolutely insane. Look at it, I talked him up straight away. Chad Rodder, straight into it. He is full tilt. Then we've got, just going through the area now, N2. Rodder starting to go up. Australia 2, Nathan Walton. Watch him from Desert Dirt Trackers in WA. The quick one, local guy. He's getting some heat too. There's one down. They've got a clutch, so they'll spin it round and go again. So we got Jake Whitehead, L7. The president of AIDKA is shooting the breeze with a 21.005. And that is quick. Thomas Aston, Jenner in a bullet. Going with him, 20.809. So Australia 1 in the bullet is absolutely like a bullet. That is quick. Okay, Tom Norval doing a great job in third and 81. Greg Perry, Liam Arstall, Cooper Williamson, top 6. Then Rodder, Walton, Daniel Ludlow, Tom Callahan, Finnegan Hunter. This is absolutely sensational. Then we got Leggett, Phillips, Feuerhart, Holland. Okay, so they are ripping it top part of the circuit right now. I'm going to bring in the wild child, Paris Charles. Bring him home.
Well, as we watch them now come down past the canteen corner onto the front straight to peel off another lap, it is Thomas Aston leading the way. Jake Whitehead is right there as well. Keep an eye on Tommy Norval, Greg Perry further back. Those top 4 certainly are making a motor out of this one. And Liam Artzel also right there in the mix. But they'll come around now, once again down the front straight, peeling off yet another lap. Laps continuing to fall as we get down to what is the pointy end of this Group 2 heat race number 3 KT Mediums, proudly brought to you by L7 and our friends at M&D Fuels. So it is Thomas Aston in the A1 leading the way. Whitehead, Norval, Perry, Arstral, they are all going loud and proud right now. Further back, Cooper Williams, Chad Rodder starting to make some position as Nathan Walton in behind him. Tommy Callahan also. And see the checkered flag now will be out on display this time through. Maximum points goes to your race winner, the Aussie one, proving why he wears the number 1 plate in the nation. Well done there to Thomas Aston for Heat 3, Group 2, 125 mediums with a fastest lap of 19.66 with an 8 hanging off the end. In behind him was the 67 of Jake Whitehead, followed by Tommy Norville in the 81. Fourth to the line was the 7 of Greg Perry, followed by William Arstle, Cooper Williamson, Chad Rodder in the end to the A2 of Nathan Walton was next, followed by Finnegan Hunter, Tom Callahan rounding out your top 10. And then in behind there was Leggett, Lowe, Phillips, Holland and Ferdinand. That was your 15 in the field, the 125 mediums, Group 2, heat race number 3, as we said. And that race was an absolute cracker there, Brenton Coleman.
Yeah, absolutely, Paris. It was sensational. That's what the 125s are all about. So well done to all the 125s. They put on an absolute ripping show. And the next one out the hole in the wall is Group 1 KT Lights, proudly brought to you by Reeson Clothing. So if you want any of the Reeson clothing merch, go and see the Slater Motorsport. Addison, she's got some clothes in the pit area. Yeah, catch up with the Slater Motorsport, and they have got some brand new clothing. So well done to the Slater Motorsport, and catch up with them. And they have got clothes here today too for purchase. Talking on clothes, I must say that the BRK have got some brand new merch out. They've got hoodies with another design on it. And BRK do a really good job with their merch and social media stuff, so well done. So catch up with the BRK people in the pit area, and they have got some brand new merch. There's a lot of it walking past here actually from the people, so they've sold a lot already. But well done to BRK.
And just while we're talking about some of the stuff going on, I was having a good chat with Tony Barrow this morning, of course, from Jordan Factory Kart, the JFK brand. They're here in the pits right down the back somewhere there, and if you're looking for any parts this morning, if you need something for your kart, they've got plenty on offer. So make sure you go down there and check it all out. And we got lots of other stuff to go through, which we will go through during the day. But for now, we're just going to take a short break. Or actually, Kart's coming onto the track now. We will get to that later, Brenton, as the KT Lights coming out, proudly brought to you by Recent Clothing, who we talked about, young Addison Slater earlier. Okay, now, so they're lining up as they get themselves sorted here. Looks like Isla Rowett in the Aussie one will start this one from pole position alongside Max Beguts. So that is your front row. Thomas Little and Alex Crofts share row number 2. The third row will be the 5 of Jaden Dawson alongside Addison Slater. We were just talking about Addison Slater and Recent Clothing, who is the proud sponsor of the KT Lights this weekend. In behind her is Seth Jones with a Bowie Morgan, Caitlin Vickers, Luke Squires also, Mika Federer, Jackson Will, Levi Alexander as well in the mix for Acme Removals. Sienna Reichstein is there, and Tyler McQuilkin right at the back of the bus from 15th position. It is a packed and stacked field, there is no doubt about that. And they're rolling around now, so we're not too far away. All looks nice and orderly as they'll come down through the canteen corner to take the green flag, which now waves. We are officially off and running. And Isla Rowett now, she will take this one into the... We got the 2 1s out in front. We got Isla and Alex. So those two now, but it's Alex now. He has leapfrogged over Isla. So he's got the lead now in the W1. Followed by Isla Rowett further back, Max Beguts, Addison Slater as well. Thomas Little trying to make an impression. But Rowett is trying to hold position there. because Squires is right on her tail. But Crofts continues to lead this one in the W1, doing a good job. Caitlin Vickers now moving in, and have a look at the 17 Squires. Nice little slide job through. Oh, and we got a problem. It's the 5 of Jaden Dawson. Dawson is involved, and I think maybe the 12. I'm not 100%. No, not the 12. Can't quite pick the number up from where we are as they pull it in. I think maybe the 62 of Thomas Little, but not sure on that. I just caught a 2 off the back of the play, and we got another one around. And I think that time it was Seth Jones in the... Is it Seth Jones? Not 100% sure again. Just a little out of my vision there. Addison Slater, okay, thank you, number 80. And she's off on the side of the track. Looks in a little bit of pain too as she comes across the tyre barrier. Just a little ginger there, but she'll be all right. And we'll continue to watch now as our race leader in Crofts starts to stretch the legs from Squires. Vickers row it now back to 4th after all of the commotion. I tell you, Brenton, there is a lot going on through the field.
Absolutely, mate. Well done. It's a hustle-bustle day today. I talked it up this morning. It's round 3. It's going to be hunt the front and get some points. All good. So Alex Croft, this rock star from WA, young fella, he can really drive. He's got W1 on his kart, so very, very solid driver. He just rolled out a 20.205. That is super fast. That is strong. Okay, so second, Luke Squire, 17, right there. He is trying to look for the inside. We got 1 to go. Top 3, Lock and Horns. Australia 2, another rock star from WA, Tyler McQuilkin. The top 3, they are locked and loaded. Front to back, the top 3, the rest of them are working strong. Isla out. Reichstein, Feder, Alexander, but let's punch them into the corner. The canteen turn. We are going to have Alex Croft first, second, Luke Squires, and then we're going to have Caitlin Vickers, then Tyler McQuilkin. Top 5, Australia 1, Isla Rowett. Then we go back to 23, Mika Feder. Then 7th, the O-Show, Levi Alexander. 8th, 55, Jack Will. Sienna Reichstein in 98 in the top 9th position. Top 10, we are going to have Seth Jones. There it is on the live stream in front of me. That is quick. Look at that right through there. The Alex Croft from Crofts Racing in Dirt Trackers. All the way over that black line, they would have come across with a trailer. That is fast. 19.985 out of a KT Light. This place, we saw it last night, Paris. Soon as the last cart went into the pits, they had the grader and the water truck the whole bit on here. Now this track is starting to work. Back over to Paris.
Yeah, thank you very much, Brenton, and very good words there. Very observant too. And the only cart to break into the 19th, we must say, in that particular run. Okay, coming up next, Heat 3 Group 2 KT Lights again, proudly brought to you by Reeson Clothing. And of course, Addison Slater is the person behind the clothing brand. And at just 17 years old, she would love to get her clothing brand out there. So go and support her, everyone. Go and see her in the pits. And of course, check out ReesonClothing.com or their Facebook page. Give them a like and follow what they do. And I'm sure we're going to see Addison grow from strength to strength over the years with releasing of more and more clothing. And if you're not buying for yourself, perhaps you'd like to buy for a loved one. Maybe there's a birthday coming up or an occasion or something. You just want to make someone's day and buy them a new shirt or something like that. So go over there, see Addie and the mum and all the team, and they will be more than happy to sort you out in the right gear. Good morning, Kevin Bickle, as he walks by. Of course, Mr. Winrow Racing, and he's in the house today supporting his son, Scotty. And, of course, grandson Jacob Childs as well. So lots going on for the Bickle family.
Kirsty Murray. Kirsty Murray, not Christy Murray.
Okay.
And she's related to Scotty.
And Kirsty Murray also, just another one of the family. So plenty going on for the Bickle family here this weekend, and all eyes will be on. But as we said, coming up next, Heat 3 Group 2, KT Lights coming up next. proudly brought to you by Recent Clothing. We're going to go off the air for a short break, and we'll be back on the flip side with more information as it comes to hand.
Maybe 10 deep of these different franchises around. We've got Frankie and Sons Gourmet Pizzas in the house today, in addition to the Mexican Madness, and don't forget the Euros as well. Euros always go down a treat. And I'm sure that the Eagle, Trailer, Camper and Caravans and Barbecue will fire up later, so if you're looking for a bit of a snag in bread with some onion and sauce, that's the place you want to head. And for the sweet tooth, the ice cream man will be back with the hot donuts and soft serve ice cream as well. So something for everyone.
And for those of you tuned in from across the planet on our live feed, thanks to Dream Multimedia, thank you for your time today. We certainly hope you enjoy the racing as we watch them roll around. And it looks like it'll be Shannon Barry in the 183 State of Movement entry. Of course, Shannon, a personal trainer, and always in tip-top shape. Sharing the front row with Aaron Forrestal in the 78, so we'll be keeping an eye on them. Second row, Caden Adams and Zach Stinn, Jake Rowett and Hilton Rowett. So the Rowett's off row 3 together. That'll be interesting to see. We'll be keeping an eye on the Rowett family on the third row. Jack Lambert, Aidan Baliga further back, Jack Short, Cameron Brooks in the 88, Harrison Gifford, Cameron Madonna, always one to watch, Melissa Crouch. She's a quiet achiever. She'll just like an assassin. She will move her way through. Don't worry about that. Jordan Squires, Cody Henning, Hayden Mason, and Lucas Chattel is your field. And we are off and running as the green flag drops. You know what stops. And the 78 of Forrester will go straight to the lead. Oh! That was huge. That was nose first. High speed, high impact. Thankfully, the driver, it looks to be okay. Absorption of the tyre well certainly did the thing there, and they got that crystal clear front and centre on the camera. I thought he was going to sail through to Port Wakefield Road the speed he with a terminal velocity he went in, but just goes to show the runoff and the tyres and the fence did its thing. And I think it was the 88 of Cameron Brooks. So Brooksy now will drag that kart back out. Along out there also I see the 35 of Jack Lambert and the 22 I think as well. I think it says 22, not 100% sure. That would be young Hayden. Let's have a look again here. Here's the action replay for those of you watching at home. And it started way back in the mid-pack. Have a look at the terminal velocity into that tyre barrier, head first. That will bring on a concussion test, I have no doubt.
That's exactly, wow, look at that. That's it. I'm going to see if Dream Multimedia can slow it down for us, and I'll talk through this. So there's a contact there. Brooksy was up on the high side, whack, straight in there. That's a safety first, the gear that we use. Rib protectors, here we go. This is going to be good. Really, look at this. This is brilliant. So there's one backwards, facing all the anger. So Brooksy evaded the whole bit, smash straight into that tyre barrier. Like you said, Paris took the absorption of the hit, and yeah, hopefully he's all good. Hayden Mason was straight all over it, but yeah, absolutely brilliant camera work there. But yeah, unbelievable. This are neck braces. They use hand devices with the helmets that are pinned back, and I know Cameron Brook wears one of them. So that probably saved his neck. Really, that impact, that was high speed. That's what I talked about yesterday when we were on the high side of the track. If something goes wrong, you are a passenger. That's exactly what happened there. Cameron Brooks, very, very lucky to get out of that. Complete restart. They would have been checked over. So we're just looking, we've got Shannon Barry, I think it is, bringing them in. And Erin Forrestal, the very, very talented young female sitting on the front row right there. So going to be a strong run. Just looking at all of them, I think we are still complete bust. Okay, so we start Sand, you can hear them stand on it. Okay, look at that shot from Dream Multimedia. Look at them. They're 3 wide. That's exactly where it happened. And the drivers that were in that high impact, they are still in that line. These young guys and girls are so hard for. They really are. Look at that. 3 wide. You can hear them over the PA. They are screaming 3 down the main chute. Who's upstairs? 36, I think it is. So 36 just going through it really. So that was Rowett, Jake Rowett, Tatiara. They are all of them. Look at them throwing those parts in. That is absolutely full tilt. We've got a lot of dust out there, so hopefully it's all still good. There's one that's looped it. Okay, they can get around. There's no clutches on these carts. Okay, so now they're moving as well. So Zach Steves it was. So Aaron Forrest will be in this madhouse of go-kart racing right now. The young lady is doing a great job. 21.078. That's a cracking lap, it really is. Righto, Paris, grab a bit of water and put it in your mouth, mate. Here we go. Look at this young lady. She is white hot for Slider coming out of AIDKA over to Paris.
Thank you very much, Brendan, as we continue to watch Erin Forrestal doing a fantastic job. The 78 is on the move. She has held at bay many of these fast contenders, including Aidan Baliga, Shannon Barry, Harrison Gifford further back in the Shade Tech 33, Hilton Rowett, Jake Rowett, Jack Short, Cameron Brooks, Hayden Mason, and Cameron Madonna. They're your top 10 as we watch the 33 go by on the screen there. Great camera work. Look at them. They are bunched up. They are nussle and bustle right now. Not a lot in it. The 21 of Cameron Madonna. We saw him under siege, but he held his ground there beautifully as Ariston Forrestal comes through doing a great job. Baliga, Gifford, Barry, that's your top 4 on the floor, followed by the Rowetts in Hilton and Jake. They are next in line. Jack Short, Cameron Brook, Hayden Mason, Cameron Madonna. Wow, white flag out. 1 revolution remaining for those of you watching on, and it is Forrestal. She's going to lead this one from go to woe if she has her way, but the 29 of Baliga will challenge with the 1 sweeping left-hand corner to go now, and it's onto the front straight. The checkered flag will wave. Forrestal getting the win. Well done to Aaron, followed by Aiden Baliga in second. Harrison Gifford in the Shade Tech 33 home in third. And there you go. As we have a look at the screen, Forrestal, Baliga, Gifford, Shannon Barry, Jake Rowett, Jack Short, Cameron Brooks. Well, Hilton Rowett dropped back 3 positions in the space of half a lap there, so you can see the boys were coming. Further back behind him, Cameron McDonough, Hayden Mason, Jack Lambert, Lucas Chattel. Then in 13th, it was Cody Henning, Hayden Adams, and 1 lap down, Melissa Crouch and Squires and Stint also failing to go the distance there. But gee, how good was that? KT Lights Group 2 Heat 3 proudly brought to you by Recent Clothing, and well done to Aaron Forrestal.
Unbelievable, Paris. That was, I saw moves there that shouldn't have come off, but they did. But hats off to Erin Forrestal. She was off the front of the bus. This young lady has come out of juniors, I think it was last year, and she just let the rest of South Australia and Australia know that I'm in this game. And she is right there. And look, we got some, look at this. This is, yeah, that's that accident. Look at Brooksy. Whack, that's just straight in there.
Head first.
And he went in head first, and hopefully he's all good.
Too.
This is what I was talking about with when we did the red line yesterday. We'll get on that later on. It's been flat out. But when you run the high line, you've got nowhere to go. You're a passenger. That's exactly what Brooksy was there. He was hanging out. He wanted to keep that terminal speed. You can see him. There was one that turned around. He couldn't go anywhere. That's Hayden Mason went in there. Luckily, he went in sideways. They were pulling. I'm going to say, Paris, I've been in that slot, what's happened up there. You will be doing, in a KT, you'd be knocking on 100 kilometres now, mate, and then you're in the kitty litter, and it's straight in your face.
Well, it's not the speed that's the issue. It's the sudden stop at the end. That's where the problem lies. And let's hope Brooksy is okay. I'm sure he'll be getting off concussion tested somewhere by our medical team, and they will sort him out this morning. But we turn our attention now to the M Bold Services Jazz's Cleaning Service supported race coming up next. And we must thank lots of our other sponsors, including Blight Engineering and Maintenance, Showtime Science, great to have Luke Bowie and the team here on board, Norval Diesel Services for all your diesel services and repairs, CBS Bins, who keep this place looking clean, and of course Kennard Tire, who have supplied all of our lifts for the camera people this weekend, which is great. And Scotty Perrott from Lewiston Haulage, always supporting motorsport. Thank you to Adelaide Tilt Services also. And we also must thank a couple of extra sponsors. I can't read on the red writing. And a whole bunch of other sponsors as well, which we'll get through during the day.
Kennard Tire, this is Peter.
We're going to go off the air for a short amount of time, and we'll be back with more information very shortly as it comes to hand.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Kennard's make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy?
Ken Oath, all right. From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
Karts make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
10-0.
What was that, love?
10-0.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenoth feeling.
Karts make your job easy.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. AIDKA Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why AIDKA karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit AIDKA.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
Okay, here we go. We've got a couple little drivers here, the rocket ships I call them, little junior rocket ships. So yeah, we'll get a few through and yeah, we'll do a few interviews on the live stream, mate. So class and name and number, buddy.
Junior Light 34, Henry Shepherd.
Okay, so look at that camera right there and say hello, Australia.
Hello, Australia.
There you go. So how you been going so far, mate?
Pretty good.
What points have you got so far during the weekend?
Have a 6th, a 5th and a 4th.
Okay, so you're doing all right. So who's your big sponsors? You got a 8-1 driving seat on there, but you got all the bling, buddy?
Yeah.
Who's your sponsors?
Just FJ Stevens and Sons.
Would that be Brett Stevens?
Yes.
It is. Well done. Good stuff, mate. Righto, bring another one in here. We've got a heap of them. I don't have to ask you your name, mate. Dylan Bowring, former Australia 1, house driver for Devil Race Karts, buddy. 43 this weekend. Really good points in a JKC series. So how's your weekend so far, mate?
It's not that bad. Could be a little bit better. Motor's not running the best, but yeah, it's pretty going good so far.
Okay, so next one out the hole in the wall, what's your position? You've been running mid-pack. You got a good couple runs in yesterday, though.
Yeah, so I had a 5th and a 1st yesterday, and yeah, so I think I'm off 6th next heat, and yeah, see how it goes.
Always say about you, mate, when you get in a go-kart, your absolute talent is going through traffic, mate. How do you do it? You just find the spots, mate?
Yeah, you just have to wait for someone to either make a mistake or have the speed on them and just try and make a move or push them out wide.
Okay, I know you got sponsors.
Yeah, so I got Devil Race Karts, Brisk Spark Plugs, Edwards Cartwheels, Burris Racing, Wrap Pipes, Carlin and Gazzard, Belgiorno's, Trident Tyre Centre, TDRS, Sign Depot and Total Tools.
Okay, mate, what if you had your driving suit down and your arms weren't there to read off her?
Probably be pretty stuffed.
Cheers, buddy. There's Dylan Barron right there. Here's this little cool dude. I'll get down here, mate, with you. How's that? Okay, Chase Lewis, mate. Look at the Chase. You know what? You remind me of your dad. Look in the camera, mate. You remind me of your dad about 20 years ago. So, do you drive an L7, mate?
Yeah, I do.
How come you drive an L7?
My dad makes them and they're really, really quick.
I noticed the other day when you started here on the race meeting yesterday, you've got a brand new Bell helmet, and that was your dad's paintwork with all the circles on it. That was your dad's paintwork from many, many years ago, the design of your helmet. That looks really cool.
Yeah, it's really good.
Your dad had that when he was 14, 15 years old. That was a carbon copy of his helmet. So, rightio, turn around, look at the camera, mate, and say, "G'day, Australia."
G'day, Australia.
Okay, so L7's working for you, champ?
Yeah, a lot.
Cool. So your sister Maddie's in it as well. She's having a ball. We are going to have your dad bring your go-kart around when it's been cleaned, and we'll do a bit of a tech talk on it, mate. You want to do a little bit of tech talk with me?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Cool. Who's your sponsors?
I got L7 Racing, Slater Motorsport,
NGK plugs. It's on your arm, mate.
NGK plug.
Denso, Kart Tech, Castrol. All of them, mate.
Yeah.
All of them. Okay, so what's your next one when you come out the hole in the wall, mate? What are you starting out of?
4, I think.
Well, that's on the whiteboard on the trailer, be written number 4. So on the outside, you'll be going up the main chute, mate. You're going to look for the high speed outside?
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can go around him and then go on the inside of both two of the rest so I can get to first.
So you're going to do a big slider from the high side, bring it down on the pole line?
Yeah, just
cool stuff, mate. Look at he's got the earring in the ear, the whole bit, mate. Once again, say Australia. How you going, guys?
Australia, how you going, guys?
L7 power, buddy.
L7. Yeah.
Cheers, mate. Good man. Chase Lewis right there. Okay, now I can stand up a bit if I can. Okay, so yeah, that's thanks, Chase. That is the little retro rocket ships, and they're all in junior lights and heavies, and yeah, they are so talented, those young guys and girls. So thanks, Riley, for that. We're having a little bit of a track grade. They're doing a track prep right now. So, yeah, we'll probably roll some adverts and catch up with a few interstate people. But, yeah, really good. So thank you to Dream Multimedia for getting a few of these young kids. Put them on live stream and show them what it's all about. Cheers, guys.
Kiddos, hi, this is Peter.
Hey, Peter, can you help me out?
I need to raise a bridge, pump a bay, and power a worksite.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Cannot make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy?
Ken Oath, all right. From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Karts make your job easy.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. AIDKA Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why AIDKA karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
Okay, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Come this way, young lady. First of all, we have got Erin Forrestal here. Absolutely sensational. Absolutely sensational girl in that KT Lights. I know you're off the front of the bus, but you had the best in Australia behind you. First corner, you're up on the high side. You know what I'm talking about, and you would have gone, I'll pull this off. And you just kept it straight, you kept it going, and you had the best in Australia. What were you doing in your head? What were you counting down?
Honestly, I wasn't really thinking until the last lap, and I was like, oh my God, I'm leading a race in the state title. But my mind kind of goes blank when I race, so I was just like trying not to spin out, honestly.
Yeah, I was the same when I raced. You actually go in, for me, I went into my happy spot, and it was just like the world slows down, you concentrate on what you're doing, hitting your markers, hitting your apexes, listening to I was always listening to my motor, and you think, this is sounding sweet, and you know you're on the gas, and you know it's working.
Oh yeah, you got to have like trust in your cart, trust in your motor, and honestly trust in yourself. It took me a while to like almost connect with my cart and know that I could do it and the cart would hold, you know? Yeah.
Absolutely, I know we got the 200s warming up, but sensational. Well done, girl. Absolutely the best I've seen you drive. You've got sponsors. Who are they?
I don't remember off the top of my head, but thank you to KRT, Lightning Kart, and Mum and Dad. Just like a massive shout out to them. They've worked their asses off this week and for the past month or so to pull off this event. Without them, none of this would have happened. So,
absolutely, that is the best I've seen you drive, and I've seen you from that tall. You've grown up in front of me, but for your own confidence, what does this do to you now?
Well, I've got no expectation for this weekend. I just want to finish. I just want to make the final and keep pushing, honestly, because it's my first year in KTs, and I'm just trying. Also, I promised I'd say hi, Nanny, and hi, AIDKA, and everyone else who's watching.
Thank you very much. Excellent. Good job, girl. Well done. Okay, so we've got the 200s out here right now. Yeah, well done to Erin. That was fantastic. It really was. So, yeah, there's one just bit big time. We've got the 200s out there now. Chad Rodder, Australia, won. I was talking to him this morning, actually. And, yeah, unfortunately lost the motor in the first heat yesterday, but he's got it sailed out. Look at Aussie 1 right there. That is absolutely brilliant. That is absolute pure power. Look at the Lewis, the Bull guys. They just went straight underneath of another one. Quick one out there, 19.6 out of Jordan Curvers in the Devil, and just looked up and he's on stream right now. Look at Chad Rodder, throttle stomper from Port Pirie. Full flight, he looks through the apex really good, and then just straight up in the seat. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to pass the mic over to Paris Charles, and he can bring the 200 Opens back home.
Thank you, Brenton Kelmer, as we watch the throttle stomper, Chad Rodder, the rocket rodder, if you will, from Port Pirie, doing his thing as he makes his way down the front straight, chased by Jordan Curvers, Luke Squires, Aaron Bowering, Daniel Hughes. They're the top 5 alive as we continue to go with Jacob Sharman, Tyler McQuirkin further back as well, Blake Atkinson, Cooper Davis, and Joshua Bull. That is the top 10. As we continue to rattle off the laps here. And Chad Rodder, he is certainly on a mission right now. He's got that thing pointed and planted as he makes his way through. Chased hard there. You can see Curvers leaning back in the seat, trying to pull all the traction over that back wheel as the front wheel lifts for the top 3 in Rodder, Curvers, and Squires. In the Whyalla Earthworks, number 52, doing a good job hanging third. These 3 have stretched away from the rest of the field. There's not a lot can be said right now for everyone else who are falling back and losing real estate as the checkered flag falls. It is Chad Ryder, Jordan Curvers, Luke Skyers. Further back, Daniel Hughes makes a pass into fourth. And there we have it, race fans, as they all continue on that fantastic shot by Dream Multimedia to come across the line. Heat 3, Group 1, 200 opens thanks to Lexi Atkinson Media. Chad Ryder, the Aussie one, proving why he wears that number 1 plate on the cart with a great win there and a fastest lap of 19.202. But Curvers even quicker with a 19.148 in second position for the 36. Luke Squires third, followed by Daniel Hughes with a late race pass to make his way in to fourth position. Jacob Sharman, Tyler McQuilkin, followed by Aaron Bowering, Blake Atkinson, Cooper Davis, and Curtis Lynch. That is your top 10. Further back, Joshua Bull, Scotty Bickle rounding the 12, but unfortunately out of action some 5 laps down. So Joshua Bull, our final finisher in that one, in 11th position from the 16 who took the green flag. Okay, race fans, it looks like we're dropping a little H2O over the track, so a little dust repellent going down. Track's looking quite fast at the moment. And coming up next will be the KRT Racing Karts Junior Heavies Heat 3 Group 1 coming up next.
Okay, yeah, so here we go, people. We've got the junior heavies out here, group number 1. Probably brought to you at KRT, and the new one out of the box in KRT is Momentum, and there's a few here this weekend, so well done to Morrison Motorsport for getting their new kart out on the track, and it's going to be sensational. Like I said, it's off the tap, this place this weekend. It's going to be fantastic. Just looking at it now, we got Kai Adams, 90. Then we've got, I reckon it's Jet Noddle. Cody Alexander out of seat number 3 out of 4. Caleb Smith. Ezra Reichstein, young man coming on strong real quick. Ryan Young. And then we've got, I reckon it's Caitlin Robinson and Nicholas Magro, Australia 1. Keaton Griffiths, there you go. The WA connection there, Brody Staker, Blanchetown, Declan Swart. Okay, so we're locked and loaded. That looks pretty damn good to me. Okay, we're in starters' hands. See what we can do. Dream Multimedia is over this like an absolute... Look at them go. Look at those shots from Dream Multimedia. That is crystal clear. That is absolutely brilliant camera work. Look at these guys and girls work. They've got elbows in, tucked in. There's one starting to push down the inside. Okay, so we are going to get some names real soon. I'll get the strike when the transponders hit the wire. It's going to be very close right now. There it is, 90, Kai Adams. First one out of the box, 21.891, 90. 28 in second, Cody Alexander with a 21.877. Jet Noddle, 24 from Stork Racing, 22.703. Then Australia 1 KRT house driver, Nicholas Magro with a 22.691. Unbelievable. Keaton Griffith, Western Australian connection right there. N1 has gone from the back of the bus into 5th. That is insane. 21.4. That's quick. Okay, so then we've got, he went up one again, Declan Swart in the 6th, Caleb Smith. Then we got Ryan Young, Brody Staker, Caitlin Robinson and Ezra Reichstein. The man on the move, 2 of them right now, is Nicholas Magro, Australia 1. Keaton Griffiths was from the back of the bus, Paris, he's in 4th.
Well, we're going to keep an eye on them as they make their way around. Let's have a look now. Cody Alexander, the 28. He's sort of just starting to make his way away there a little bit from Kai Adams, but we'll keep an eye on it. Sorry, I've just come back into the commentary box, so I'm trying to quickly catch up to date. I was just having a word out there in the back, but all eyes right now on the TV screen of the 28 of Cody Alexander, doing a great job in the Acme Removals entry as he comes down now through the pit canteen. Certainly looking the good around that sweeping left-hander. Certainly on it right now as a battle forming further back there as we watch the 90 and the 69, I think it is, of Declan Stewart. Those two now running pod to pod. Oh, and a little bit of touch there as he makes his way through, but we'll keep an eye on the battle pack because there's certainly a lot going on there. Trying to pick up on the screen now our race leader. White flag is out, 1 revolution remaining as Cody Alexander in the Acme Removals number 28 now leads the way, and you can see there's pressure on as they come down through the S's. Alexander leads, but have a look there. The Aussie 1 of Magro right on his hammer. They'll come across the line, nothing in it. Keaton Griffiths further back, the top 3. Declan Swart further back, and then Brody Sacker, Jace Noddle, Caleb Smith as well. And we'll wait for official placings to come up on the screen. That one proudly brought to you by KRT Racing Karts. And for Acme Removals, it was the 28 entry of Cody Alexander taking the win. And it's just 0.079 of a second between himself and the Aussie 1 of Nicholas Magro in second. So 0.7 with a 9 hanging off the end for second. Then further back was Keaton Griffiths in the N1. Declan Stewart and Brody Stacker, followed by Jet Noddle, Caleb Smith, Ryan Young, Ezra Reichstein, Kai Adams, and Caitlin Robinson also in the mix at the back of the bus. Okay, we're going to drop a little H2O down, and if our audio technician is in the area and can hear us, please return to the commentary area. We got some important news for you. If our audio technician is in the area, please drop by and see us in the commentary position.
Okay, yeah, thanks, Paris. That was sensational. Junior heavies. That's a skill we got in front of it. It's absolutely sensational. Okay, so just got some brand new sponsors that have hopped on board today. So Agro Co, hopefully that's correct, Battery Energy Storage System. Thank you very much. Titan Containers, Adelaide. Now, yesterday, one of the midget drivers left early. So the midget drivers, I think it was, see Jared Blight or Lexi Atkinson that have got your little medallion for the midget driver from yesterday. So if you didn't get your little medallion yesterday for the midget driver, Jared Blight and Lexi Atkinson, if you can see one of those people, you will get your medallion for competing at the South Australian State Titles here at Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. And after today, we've got the Rookie Blues out there today. So they're called the Rookies and their colour is blue. The presentation for the Rookies for today, after your fourth heat, the presentation will be done after your fourth heat in the pit area. There's a little grandstand in the pit area and they've got a podium behind there. So after all of the rookie blue drivers today, after your fourth heat, can you go to the back of the little grandstand and there will be a presentation for all of the competitors for the rookie blue class today. So thank you once again to the new sponsors there. We're getting absolutely pieces of paper thrown at us everywhere today. But everyone, all people around the state want to be involved in this massive, massive state title at the 2025 state titles here, like I said, at Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. They have been doing a power of work here, Paris. They really have. And we've just had 3 companies literally get on board this morning. So Dream Multimedia is bringing these companies into it. One of them said they want to be involved because of what's in front of us, mate.
How good is that as we let them rip? And it's Archer Johnson leading them away in the 82 right alongside Oliver Tapley. Dylan Rowett is there with Tyson Caruso in the 33. Jagger Hall further back in the 12. The 4 of Harry Woods, Tyler Evans, Kyron Moore, Nathan Jakes and Max Noddle. That is the field as we watch them blast through to peel off the first lap. And lap times already, our race leader a 21.893, a 21.893, and that was the fastest lap of the field there. So a 21.893 for Archer Johnson. The 82 flying the flag. That's the family number. Dad ran in the V6 Sprint and also the sprint car. But we'll keep an eye on the familiar black and orange of Johnson, followed by Tyson Caruso, who is starting to make his way through the field. Oliver Tapley further back, Harry Woods as well, Jagger Hall, Tyler Evans as well. They're all starting to make their presence known as they sort themselves out coming down the front straight. Johnson, Caruso, Tapley, that's the top 3. And there's a little bit of a gap further back to Woods, Hall, Moore, Evans, Rowett, Jakes, Noddle. That is your field. But all eyes are on the 82. The orange and black attack as he comes through now. He's going to feel the pressure because Caruso is asking the question. He might not like the answer given. That's going to be the problem here as Caruso now starts to hound the back of Johnson in the 82. You can see the 33 now right up. He's like a shark smelling blood in the water. He knows what he's got to do. And Tapley is right there as well. Now they're side by side, pod to pod, as they come through there 3 wide. And it's Tapley. Tapley's the one that's gone high, wide and handsome. He had a real red hot go. That's dropped him back to 3rd, I think he is now. But he's certainly challenged. And you've got to give him credit for having the I've lost the word, but he's had a red-hot go there. I beg your pardon, race fans. Got tongue-tied. But Caruso, Johnson, Tapley, Woods, Hall, that is your top 5 alive. And Caruso in the 33 has worked well. You can see the tear-offs hanging off the helmet, so he's been caked in a lot of the dirt. And the white flag is out. One revolution remains now as they come through, thanks to KRT Racing. The junior heavies now down through the S's for the final time. Down past the pit gate now goes Caruso into the sweeping left-hand corner and onto the front straight. He'll see the checkered flag unfurl before his eyes. Tyson Caruso taking the win over Oliver Tapley, Jagger Hall, Kyron Moore, Harry Woods, Tyler Evans. And as I look at the field there, Johnson has dropped back a long way too. In fact, a lap down, did not finish possibly, but it went Caruso, Tapley, Hall. That is your top 3. Kyron Moore, Harry Woods, Tyler Evans, Nathan Jakes, Dylan Rowett, and Max Noddle. One lap down, and I don't think he went the distance, was the 82 of Archer Johnson, who led that race for a long time. And of course, Archer's dad, been around motorsport for quite a while, having driven V6 sprints and also 360 sprint cars. That, of course, Mark Johnson I'm referring to.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. And Mark was the former AIDKA president. So he's got a pretty good file there. But, well done to the junior heavies. And like I said to Paris before we opened up this weekend or yesterday, that the juniors are just, I can't believe these children are like 11, 12, 13 years old. And it blows my mind. You go down to the midgets who are 5 years old. You think, I can't get my head around it, where 5 years old they start midgets. At 15, they've got 10 years driving experience. That is insane. That is incredible.
Yeah, absolutely, 100% right there. And it will make them better drivers on the road as well once they get their car licenses. And it's great to see as we're getting a close-up look in the pits there. And great to see. Yeah, Benjamin Leggett, as we just turning the camera around now. Of course, this is our little handheld cam going through the pits. Have a look through there. It's a stacked and racked field as they come out the gate. The 36 now just about to climb aboard as he gets a push off. And here we go. This is Heat 3, Group 1, KT Twins. Proudly brought to you by Barry Studley Proprietary Limited, the experts in heavy haulage. Okay, the 36 has got to get a push away there. Unfortunately, failed to fire up as it come out the gate. You can hear it being fired up now as it goes rocketing past. It'll come up on our timing monitor any tick of the clock, one would feel. Jordan Curvers and our push quad doing a sensational job out there.
Yeah, well done, mate. That was insane footage on the live stream. That is the real world. For a Australian dirt karter driver, that's it. That's exactly what it's like. You sit there and you just look down the gun barrel, and that camera shot from Dream Multimedia, that is the real world. It doesn't matter what you do. You put your visor down, your eyes go to golf ball size. Okay, so there's one starting to the pole sitter, and that person is allowed to do that because he's saying, I am the pole setter, so I'm going to set the pace, and that's exactly what that driver was doing, and that's completely legal in the rule book. So KT Twins are racked and stacked right now, bringing them nice and tight. Look at that for a bus, Paris. That is nice and smooth. It is going to be very, very quick out here. These guys grab the tear off right there. They're going to start rolling the gas on. Let's open the taps on them. Which way did you can see? I talked that yesterday, Paris, about the low jets. They were straight on them to the high. You can see them. The drivers will be on them now. They're looking at a tacho in front of them. And it'll have a green light if the motors are happy. If the red, I want more juice coming through me. Looking at that, elbows up. This is an absolute 4 wide. Look at that. That is sensational shooting. Look at this, is 2 rocket ships right here. Tyler McQuilkin out in front. The wild child from WA. This man is an absolute rocket ship driver. Benjamin Leggett from Loxton. We got WA. We've got SA. Hayden Farrow, Renmark, Luke Squires, Jacob Child. Curvers goes up one. Hughes, Millam, Lynch, Ludlow, Gifford. Look at these guys. There goes the wild child. 17 just slammed it into the next position. Look at Tyler McQuilkin. We're going to stay with him. Dream Multimedia. Go with Tyler McQuilkin. We're down the main chute. Look at that's about 120 kilometres an hour. McQuilkin, W2, muscling that cart. Nice and smooth now on the steering. Into the centre of the track. Look at it. He is full tilt. He's got Leggett all over him. He's got Squires there as well. Let's load it up, Harrison. You can bring him on.
Yeah, thank you very much, Brenton, as we'll continue to watch our race leader, Tyler McQuilkin, and what great vision it is. Thanks to Dream Multimedia, tucked right in behind. It is Benjamin Leggett. Leggett's having a red-hot go with Luke Squires is there as well for the Whaler Earthworks number 52. In behind them, Jacob Childs. He'll be trying to catch on to the back of the fast 3. This trio starting to stretch their legs now. And in behind Childs, we have Jordan Curvers, Hayden Farrow, Daniel Hughes, Tom Millman, Curtis Lynch and Lewis Bull around the top 10 as they continue to fly through the canteen corner, doing a sensational job now. And once again, McQuilkin is leading this one as he goes shooting down the straight, and the white flag will come out next time around. So we'll watch down, have a look at that angle. They just slide themselves through the corner, but onto the front straight. 1 lap remaining now for our race leader. And we're watching McQuilkin in the W2 doing a great job, a 19.468 the time last lap around. Benjamin Leggett in second, Luke Squires, Jordan Curvers, Jacob Childs also there as he'll come around now. Checkered flag at the ready for McQuilkin. Maximum points in the bank, well done to him. Benjamin Leggett, also Luke Squires, Jordan Curvers, Jacob Charles, Tommy Millman. Further back, the 2 Daniels in Hughes and Ludlow, followed by, I think it was Curtis Lynch, Hayden Farrow, Lewis Bull, and sadly Harrison Gifford did not travel the distance there. But well done once again, McQuilkin. Maximum points in that one. Leggett and Squires, your top 3 home. That one proudly brought to you by Barry Studley, KT Twins, Heat 3, Group 1.
Okay, fantastic for the first group of 200 Open. Sensational. The times, look at that. Look at the top 3. That's sensational. I've got it in front of me here. The top 3 was a split of 0.4, under a second, 0.462. Absolutely sensational. Well done to the KT Twins. Okay, so Barry Studley Proprietary Limited, thank you for being a part of the KT Twins. Okay, I've got a little man here right in front of me, and we have got a Little House driver, Oliver Tapley, for Devil Race Karts. Okay, so you were out there before, mate. Track was absolutely brilliant, and you're doing a really good job. How's the tsunami going?
Really good. It felt pretty good out there. 5th to 2nd, so I'll take that.
Absolutely, every day, mate. I'd take it too. So how are you travelling so far over the weekend?
Not the best. DNF for the first one, 6 and it's 2. So
that's all right, mate. It's a big dance. You guys and girls have got a lot of competition out there. There's a lot of people that have been DNFing kind of things. So you never know until it winds up and you've got to get into the final, which is tomorrow. So you've been having fun so far?
Yeah, Adelaide's good. Good track. They're really taking care of it.
Okay, so you've got, have you got any interstaters in your class? Any people from Western Australia or Alice Springs, Darwin?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay, so you guys and girls have got to fight to get into the top 20, don't you?
Yeah, me, Tyson and Archer were fighting for that first place position.
Absolutely, and it's a top 20, that's yesterday and today is all about the points to get into the top 20. So you just got to keep going. So have you you got another run today? Have you?
Yeah, starting off 7th.
Okay, so you can do it from there, mate. 7th. I know how you go through traffic. You're very, very smooth. I was talking to Dylan Bowring, and that's exactly what he did. Do you guys sit down and talk about how to get through traffic?
Yeah, sometimes.
That's good. I know your dad. Who's your dad?
Nicholas Tapley.
He's pretty good behind the steering wheel too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, so I know, Mum and Dad are right behind you, and you're doing a good job, mate. You're going to be a star of the future. And who's your sponsors?
Devil Race Karts. We got Edwards Tyres, Boris Racing.
I reckon it's Briss Spark Plugs, Wrap Pipes, AIDKA Cartwheels, Boris Racing, and Team Valahar Race Team. So you just want to make top 20, little man?
Yeah, try and aim for that.
All good, buddy. Thank you. Keep going. You're doing a good job out there, and one day I'll be speaking to you, and you'll be sitting in a 200 Open. What do you reckon about that in time?
That'll be fun, as.
Thanks, Oliver. Cheers for that, bud. You're doing a great job. There's a little man from Devil Race Karts house driver. Well done, little man, and he's going to do a great job in the future. He's a star of the future, that young man. Okay, so next one we have got Group 2. KT Twins Group 1. We're bringing the heat really fast out there. So Barry Studley Proprietary Limited is making of trailers for tip trucks and all stuff to do with the transport industry. Been around for many a year. So, we've got Group 2, KT Twins, proudly brought to you by Barry Studley Proprietary Limited. And my apologies, but it's called, the sponsor this morning that was here was Agreco Battery Energy Storage Systems. So, thank you to Agreco Battery Energy Storage Systems and Titan Container Adelaide. And the midget drivers got to see Jared Blight or Lexi Atkinson that missed out on their presentation last night. When the rookie Blues are finished today, presentation for all of them after their 4th heat in the pit area on the dais in the back of the pit area there. So Group 2, just looking at them now, they're starting to form up. I'll go for the first 4 laps because Paris Charles he's into my mother's cake right now, and it's absolutely sensational. So thank you to Barb Colmer. Paris is giving you 12 out of 10. So I'll do the first 4, mate. You keep hooking into it, buddy, and then I'll pass it over to you when you can bring them home. So we have got Talitha Stott, cart number 5, Adelaide in 1 and seat 1. 66, Norman Hughes. Jenna out at seat 2. 43, Lachlan Crispin, seat 3. Out of seat 4, Jason Smith. Thank you very much, Paris. That's sweet. Jason Smith, 49, out of seat 4. Out of 5, Jamie Diener, Adelaide, 21. Out of seat 6, Australia 1, Alexander Magro. Out of seat 7, Philip Bunker, Sam Putland. Then out of seat number 9, 15, Tom Callahan, Great Southern. Then that back row, seat 9 and seat 10. Wow, this is going to be good. We've got S2, Mark Burford. He's sitting in a Lightning Veloci, and he makes them with his brother. And Jamie Crouch is behind the spare parts area. So that is Lightning Cars Chassis Co. on Main North Road. So we're going to move around a little bit. There's one here that's got to get in the slot. Okay, so we're in starter's hands. See, we're going to go green too straight away. Okay, so we are into the attack zone. Look at Talitha Stott right there. So she is absolutely on it. So I'll get this information on the speed hive real shortly. Okay, it is. So I just push the right button. Okay, so we have got Talitha Stott, Adelaide. Just ripped, wow, this young lady. Just ripped out a 20.358 on lap 1. Mark Burford, there was something wrong, obviously, because Mark Burford is in second now. He can't do round the outside. Who knows, he might have with a 21.044. Okay, so Norman Hughes all the way from Western Australia. Jenna President right there, 66, 20.302. James Diener, 21 in fourth spot. Lockie Crisp in the Bullet, 20.558. Alexander Magro, Australia 1, is in sixth spot. And I just looked up, thanks Paris, there's okay, we got 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we will, they've shut them down. There's one there. Okay, we have got a red without a doubt. Okay, so they will shut them down and hopefully that driver's okay. I didn't see it. I was looking at the other screen in front of me. So hopefully it's all good and that driver is okay. So we'll just hang 5 and we'll see what happens very, very soon. So, we'll just see if Dream can roll an advert or something and then we'll come back very soon.
Kiddo Tyres, this is Peter.
Hey Peter, can you help me out? I need to raise a bridge, Pumper Bay and Para Worksite.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Cannot make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy?
Ken Oath, all right. From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Ken
What was that, love?
Ken
From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. AIDKA Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why AIDKA karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit AIDKA.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
Kiddo, hi, this is Peter.
Hey Peter, can you help me out? I need to raise a bridge, pump a bay and power a worksite.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Cannot make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy?
Ken Oath, all right. From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Ken,
What was that, love?
Ken,
From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. AIDKA Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why AIDKA karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
Kiddo, hi, this is Peter.
Hey Peter, can you help me out? I need to raise a bridge, pump a bay and power a worksite.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Cannot make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy?
Ken Oath, all right. From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kenards make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Ken
What was that, love?
Ken
From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kenards make your job easy.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. AIDKA Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why AIDKA karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit AIDKA.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
Kiddos, hi, this is Peter.
Hey Peter, can you help me out? I need to raise a bridge, pump a bay and power a worksite.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Kenards make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy?
Ken Oath, all right. From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Kenards make your job easy.
big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Karts make your job easy.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. AIDKA Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why AIDKA karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
Okay, race fans, we're not too far away now from returning to the action, proudly brought to you by Barry Studley Proprietary Limited, the experts in heavy haulage. And this is KT Twin Group 2 Heat 3. As the green flag waves, we let them go in Indian file, which is one by one. As Talitha Stott leads the way from Mark Burford, Lachlan Crisp is next. In the field is Alexander Magro, Sam Putland, Jason Smith in 6th position, Tommy Callahan, Phil Bunker, Norman Hughes, and sadly Jamie is out of action, but let's hope the young man is okay and he can recover. But all eyes right now are on the 5 of Talitha Stott, who is doing a great job out in front. We'll watch her slide it through the corner, hotly pursued by Mark Burford. And then in behind him, he's got Lachlan Crisp, Alexander Magro. Sam Putland in the 71 has just been passed by Tommy Callahan. So Callahan has gone by. Further back is Jason Smith, Philip Bunker and Norman Hughes. We'll continue to roll around now, and I think as another lap rolls off now, certainly getting deep into this one, despite the restart, which was Indian File, as we said. But Talitha Stott leading them at the moment. She's doing a great job in the number 5 as she makes her way through the S's. Burford is there chasing, but he's got to really pull in some big steps now if he wants to get close enough to make a pass. So Burford, Alexander Magro further back, Lachlan Cruz, Tom Callahan, Jason Smith, Paul Bunker, Sam Putland has been shuffled back down the order, and Norman Hughes. But right now, all eyes are on our race leader because the white flag is about to come out to play now. So as they come by, it'll be 1 revolution remaining for our competitors as Talitha Stott continues to lead the way in the 5 alive, being chased hard by the S2 of Mark Burford, who's looking to make it S1 this week in the Lightning Card if he comes. Magro now will chase them to the line, and as they come around to take the checkered flag, thanks to Barry Studley Proprietary Limited, going across the line, Talitha Stott, Mark Burford, Alexander Magro. That is your top 3. KT Twins Group 2, heat race number 3. In behind them, Tommy Callahan, Lachlan Crisp, Jason Smith, Phil Bunker, Sam Putland and Norman Hughes, the last of the finishers. And just having a look there, the top half of the field all breaking into the high 19s. So Stott, Burford, Callahan, Crisp and Smith all in the 19s. Bunker, Putland, Hughes all in the 20s. So there you go, race fans, as they'll pick up the carts now. Coming up next, Heat 3 Group 1 Rookies, proudly brought to you by M Bold Services and Jazz's Cleaning Services. So that's coming up next. We look forward to bringing you the action. Don't go away anywhere, race fans. Plenty more still to come.
Thanks, Paris. Yeah, I was just in the pits catching up with a few people that were on the spectator mound there. And, yeah, the driver is going through the motions now. They took him into the medical room, and hopefully everything all checks out there. But I know him personally. I won't say his name, but he is an absolute charger. He really is. He's been around for a long time. So all the best, mate. Hope we're all thinking of you. And yeah, that was a wild ride. So yeah, hopefully he's all good. So yeah, thanks, Paris. I just went and saw a few people while we had a little bit of a break there. So thank you very much, mate. And yeah, it was yeah, that was a really high speed one. So hopefully it's all good. So caught up with a few Western Australian drivers and Alice Springs people. So yeah, well done to all, and we'll be back real soon. Okay, I've yeah, just been told by Gavin that I can now, which is his father, that Jamie Diener was the one in there, and he's quite happy for me to put his name over the PA in the live stream. So Gav yeah, said he's in there with his son, and he is really well, actually, which is great to see. A little bit sore, but he knows which day it is and where he's at, the whole bit. So that is great to hear. And yeah, he said he's just a little bit sore because yeah, he pulled up pretty quick and the cart kept going. Just on that, many years ago, we talked about dirt kart racing at committee level, about putting seatbelts in our go-karts. as clubs, as an association, we voted against it because we were talking about roll cages as well. But we went through it in a very minute way, and we come up with the conclusion of, instead of having the safety gear, sometimes it can be the reverse. You can have too much safety, and in that situation there, that happened. The go-kart kept going, and the driver, I'm going to say, come out of the seat. So the driver was on the ground, but the go-kart and its speed inertia kept going. That go-kart hit the top of the safety fence. So I go back at least 15 years, we talked about this, but just think if the driver was a part of that vehicle when that happened, you're a passenger, you can't do anything with it. So we opted against roll cages and the seat belts in that system, and we still today, I'll stand up and say I was one of them that voted against it, because literally if a driver was in that go-kart where it hit, the outcome would be a lot different. So all the best, Jamie. We're thinking of you, mate. I've run wheel to wheel with you in KTs and 125s the whole bit, Sam. So he is a tough hombre, really he is. So all the best to the Dina family. And Jamie, we're all thinking of the dirt kart community, but his dad did say he is a little bit sore, but he knows where he is, and they're just going through the motions now. So all the best to the Dina family.
Okay, rookies coming out now, and we haven't got the transponders on these, so we won't be able to bring you any lap timing, but we will just quickly go through the list of rookies here this weekend. And it is the 7 of Savannah Strother, Alicia Moore in the 8, the 10 of Madison Crimmins, the 16 is Harrison Weathers, Chloe Smith is driving the 17, and Mason Palmer the 18. In entry 20, it is Callum Strother, so the second of the Strothers here. Charlotte Robinson is in the 22. Leo Bull in the 24. Oakley Reichstein, the 37. The 42 of Kyle Hughes. The 50 of Aria Bull. Jackson Brown aboard the 52. Reef Sharman in the 57. Jasmine Little, the 64. The 71 of Eliza Stampalia, and I hope I pronounced that right for you, Elise. And the 73 of Mason Zaddo. Jordan Osborne in the 95. Dakota Wangadine coming out in the 124. And the 887 of Caden Marshall. They are the rookies here this weekend. Proudly brought to you by M Bold Services and Jazz's Cleaning Services. Thank you so much to those two businesses for supporting the rookies this weekend. And as we're watching on the screen, I see the 73 of Mason Zaddo. Mason Zaddo looked to be out there in front, but he is being hotly pressed right now. All right, we're going to sit back and just watch this one. We're going to take it in, and we'll be back very, very shortly as we enjoy the sights, the sounds, and the delicious smells coming from the food area here at the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. This is the running of the 2025 South Australian AIDKA Dirt Kart Championship. Okay, everyone, sorry we were off the air there. We've just been sorting through some paperwork and finding out some valuable information for the weekend as it unravels. Okay, as we see there, the 88 of Timmy Koverick will lead them around. Wade Ingerson is there as well. Aaron Furdenhart and Chad Owendyke there, the first two rows in behind Alan Reynolds, who's already come forward. Oh, he's rode a wheel, but thankfully kept it going there as the 81 of Reynolds. And we got a couple that have touched. And the 53 and the 38, they are OUT out of here. As the umpire raises the finger and sends them back to the pavilion. So Furdenhart leads this one, or actually Koverick in the 88 will lead this one, I beg your pardon. We'll keep an eye on Tim, followed by Aaron. Mark Dolby-Davis further back in the Aussie too. He'll be looking for the fast way forward. Chad Owendyke is experience personified, and he'll be looking to make a move as well, I can assure you of that, with Chad Reichstein. So the two Chads there switching positions. The 98 of Reichstein now will go past Owendyke. Adam Hunter, Daryl Tolmer. Keep an eye on the fastest earth mover in Adelaide, literally. It was Australia 1, that's correct, on bitumen and dirt at separate times. But we'll talk more about that later. As Alan Reynolds, Bill Longbottom, Andrew Board with those fluoro yellow wheels aboard the Lightning Kart. We'll keep an eye on him. But right now, the 88 is leading the way of Koverick. In behind Board is Jason Curtis, followed by Toby Downs, Steve Waters, Philip Bunker, Wade Ingerson. That is your field. And we'll continue to watch the 88 here, who's certainly looking the goods right now. He's led from the get-go, and he's not going to want to relinquish it because he has given himself a huge gap there. As the A1, I think that was Bill Longbottom. He's gone around, oopsie-doo. And there is Board with the fluoro yellow wheels. I am loving that on the 72. As Brenton joins me back in the commentary now, we're about to set sail in deep for Heat 3 Group 1 Statesman.
Cheers, Paris. Great call, mate. Yeah, I know you love those fluoro inserts. They look brilliant under lights Saturday night. Yeah. They are superb. Okay, so here we go. We've got Koverick doing a great job, 20.441. Chad Reichstein in the rival Game Changer, 20.858. So they're ripping it. The heavies, the Statesman's called Statos over in WA, working beautifully on the shot right there. That is Rick Koverick. So Rick's been around for a long time. Look at him, nice and smooth. He'd be in, off the top of my head, a BRK, I would say. It is. So Rick Koverick. Tim, sorry, not Tim. It's Tim, not Rick. So Tim Koverick. Daryl Tolmer, ex-Australia, 1 second. Third, good drive job. Chad Reichstein. He was out about seat number 7, I reckon. So Chad Reichstein, well done. Alan Reynolds, Bill Longbottom, unfortunately, had a problem, but I reckon he may have possibly kept going. And Chad Owendyke, Jason Curtis, Broad, Downs, Hunter, Reynolds, and Aaron Foyhart, unfortunately had a DNF there with a couple more of them. But yeah, the Statesman's Statos, they put a great show. So 20 seconds, that's pretty fast actually, Paris, for a Statesman's Group 1. And Tolmer Earth Movers, one of the sponsors, and McLean Home Loans. Thank you very much, Paris. So yeah, that's group number 1.
It's only because I got the glasses.
And I've only got one good eye this week, but I've got my patch off, which is a bonus.
Yeah, what's going on there?
It's starting to work, mate. So yeah, it's all good. So once again, thank you for everyone that was worried about my eye, but it's all good. Rightio, we have got a little bit of track prep. Just got the cart out, the removal trailer, if you want to call it that way. Group 1, 125 lights, proudly brought to you by Hoosier Racing Tyres and Lightning Karts. Going to be at the hole in the wall very soon. Thanks, Paris. Thank you to all the vendors that are here for this weekend and the canteen stuff, like you said, mate. They have been snowed under in the canteen area. There's a heap of people here, which is fantastic. I just got Paul Brooks before when you're on the PA, mate. That's Cameron Brooks' father. You saw it on live stream earlier, probably about 8-10 races ago. Cam had the high speed up the top end of the circuit, and Paul, the head on, and Paul, I was just talking to, which is his father. Cam got out the seat straight away, rolled away from the cart, wears all the protective gear he can, and he's all good, mate, not a problem at all. Everything checked out fine. The only thing that was wrong with the BRK was the front crash bar was a little bit bent, so they just went to BRK. They've all got spare parts here, as all the manufacturers have. Got a new BRK crash bar and put on the front, and the man is reloaded, ready to go again. So that's actually fantastic. So, that is great news, mate. That was a big one. We've got Group 1, 125 lights coming out the hole in the wall. Proudly brought to you by Hoosier Race Tyres and Lightning Kart. So I'll give them a start, and then I'll go over to Paris to bring them back for the checkered flag. But looking, they're starting to work now. Little bit of juice. So on the track, H2O on there. So these guys and girls will do a great job. They'll buzz them up. What's going to happen now? Look at that front row. That is sensational. We're going to get some names up real soon, but I reckon it's Australia 1. And that's Hayden Mason in 22, I reckon it is. Cameron McDonough, Hayden Mason, they dropped them, so the taps are open right now. Talked to Cameron McDonough yesterday here. Very, very quiet young man, but he's going places very, very quickly, and he's going to be very, very strong to try and get around the outside. The man is poetry in motion. This is the guy yesterday that I talked about moving this in the seat. He does it in the 125s as well. You'll see him in a minute. Very animated in the seat. Probably when the track gets a little bit more grippy, you'll see him up in the seat, but the juice is starting to buzz up. So look at that 3 wide. Look at Australia 1, muscle through the centre. Shannon Barry right there as well. Couple sliders happening. Shannon Barry, X410 sprint car driver. He knows how to throw a slider. Look at the terminal pace. The times 21s right down to down to 11th now. That was a fast lap. Look at the elbows up. But here we go. Cameron McDonough, nice and smooth. Look through the apex. Second, Hayden Mason, ex-Australia, 1 in juniors. Caitlin Vickers, national state champ there. Look at them, 3 wide. Then we've got Henderson, Gifford, Sloan, Magro. Australia 1 goes up a position. So it is full noise right now. Rightio. Track's on. Watch Cameron McDonough. We're going to follow him soon. But this is going to complete the 4th lap. I reckon he's looking at the counter in front of me. I am going to pass it sideways over to Paris Charles right now to bring him home.
Tag, I'm it, as we get settled in now, because Cameron McDonough, he is leading the way. Have a look at the BRK as he throws it in sideways there. Certainly showing the Sultan of Slide manoeuvre as he comes through the corner down the front straight to peel off another lap. Caitlin Vickers, Hayden Mason, that's the top 3. Luke Henderson and Shannon Barry rounding the 5 alive with Zach Sloan. Oh, and they all go to avoid there. I think it was, not quite sure, actually, the 19 of Luke Henderson, I'm reasonably confident in saying. And he'll drop down the list a long way to the bottom there, to the back of the bus. McDonough, Vickers, Mason, Barry, Sloan, that's your top 5 alive. Then Alexander Magro, Owen Dyke, Bowie, Ains, Stott for the top 10. Bowie, Guts, Harrison, Perry and Henderson, who was right up at the pointy end, is now at the back of the bus after spinning at the top of the S's just a lap ago. But our BRK pilot of McDonough, he is just percolating beautifully as he comes through to take the checkered flag. Caitlin Vickers, Shannon Barry moves to 3rd. Good points haul for the former sprint car driver, followed by Hayden Mason in 4th. In behind him, Alexander Magro, Zach Sloan, Aaron Owen Dyke, Luke Bowie, another one of the sprint car drivers in the field, Talitha Stott, Jake Ames, Bowie Morgan, Max Guts. Further back, Harrison Gifford in the Shade Tech 33, Greg Perry and Luke Henderson. That was your 15. But well done once again, Cameron McDonough in Heat 3, Group 1 for the 125s out there. I'll tell you now, they were certainly towing pretty heavy.
They were, mate. I'm going to put the pressure on Dream Multimedia. That's a static camera there. The top part of the circuit where they throw it into that high speed, if I can get a camera shot of the wall on the other side, there's dirt up against the wall from the other side. Hopefully I can get Dream Multimedia with a camera right up the top part of the circuit. There's some dirt on the wall. I would like to talk about that if I can possibly get a camera angle on that. I'm not sure if they can, but it's right above your static camera at the end of the chute. So see if we can get something there. But yeah, once again, Dream Multimedia, they're knocking it out of the park. They really are. It's sensational. We haven't even used the iPad in front of us, mate, that does the apexes on the turns, which you used yesterday. We have literally had time. We've had so many people, that want to be involved with this race meeting. There it is there. Look at that, Paris. That is absolutely sensational. Rightio, if Dream can zoom right in on that, really close to that wall, this is having pure talent to your fingertips, mate. It really is. Hopefully we can zoom in a little bit on that. There we go. This is brilliant. From Dream Multimedia, look at the cushion. Absolutely sensational. You can see the rail up there, Paris. You can see the flat part of the circuit. Then there's a really, look at this. This is absolutely brilliant. That's on the right-hand side of the screen. They're 30 centimetres off that fence. Look at that there. That is they're chucking dirt literally up onto the fence. Look at the rail there, Paris. That's a cushion. That is sensational work. From Dream Multimedia, they're about a foot off the fence. That's where the real world is there, Paris. That is known as a lip or a cushion. That is Adelaide in a nutshell.
Yeah, the cushion there, certainly one worth rolling through. There is no doubt about that as they get up close to the wall, looking for any advantage possible. Heat 3, Group 2, 125's coming up next, proudly presented by Hoosier Racing Tyre and our good friends at Lightning Karts. So they're coming up very, very shortly as we form the field up now. And we spoke about young Cameron Brooks earlier, who had that monumental off in a previous race. And good to see him back out there now, lining up, coming out to take full track action in this Group 2 heat race number 3 in the 125 lights. Let's wish him well this time around. We don't want to put the mockers on the young man, the commentator's curse. As Oscar Ames in the Lightning Kart, number 99, will lead them around. That's the all-white entry you have there. And alongside him, Cameron Brooks, as we just spoke of. In behind them for row 2, it'll be Jack Short and Jaden Dawson. And row 3 consists of Biscuits, Matty Marr, the Manning White with Aidan Baliga. Well, the Manning White also is Oscar Ames this time around. We got 2 Manning White. And we'll see what happens now when they fire up and let themselves loose. In fact, no, our starter says one more time, boys. Let's settle it down, calm the farm, put our ducks in order, and get set to do it one more time. As we said, this one proudly brought to you by Hoosier Racing Tyre and Lightning Karts. So they'll roll through now one more time. All looks in readiness this time through as they come through. And in fact, no, the hand has gone up on our pace sitter. Oscar Ames was not satisfied at all. He put the arm straight up and said, no, boys, we do it on my watch, not yours. So he will dictate the pace next time around. And now he just sort of gives it a quick squirt there. So the field are lining up. Ames and Brooks, Short and Dawson, Mar Baliga, Rowett and Dunn, Squires Thompson, Hunter Jones, Childs, McQuilkin and Aston. That is your field of 15 as we get set to go this time around. And the green flag waves for Oscar Ames, who goes straight to the front there. Of course he would, as he was the pace setter coming in. Cameron Brooks, Jack Short, Brock Thompson, they're all there in the mix. And good to see Brooksy out there having a red hot go as they come through the canteen corner. And we got one around. It's a pirouette, but he keeps the foot in the bucket. And I hope he kept it going as we have a new race leader. Well, a challenge for a race lead. He tried, but it's dropped him back a couple of positions. Ames is out of commission as Cameron Brooks challenged there through the S's. We'll watch to see as they come around now. Another lap being peeled off here. But I think it's the 23 of Jack Short has come from the clouds to lead this one. Cameron Brooks, Jaden Dawson behind him, and Brock Thompson also not too far off the pace. Finnegan Hunter, Jacob Childs, but Tyler McQuilkin has come from near the back of the bus, and he is already challenging in for sixth position. He's right on the back of Childs in the 17. We'll see what he can do as Jack Short in the 21 is coming on through to lead this one through, and we're approaching the halfway mark. So next time around, it'll be Brenton on the microphone, but for one more lap, you're going to have to hear me waffle on because Jack Short is coming through as he leads this one now. Down he'll come past us, and as they go past us, the next voice you'll hear will be Brendan Coleman.
Thank you very much, Paris. What a call, buddy. Well done. Jack Short, I'm going to follow him. He's in an L7. I've known Jack since he's been in juniors, actually rookies, the first time I met the Short family. He's in a 125, I can't believe it. These kids have grown up in front of me, they literally have. So Jack Short, 19.491. Cameron Brooks in second. Then we got Jaden Dawson in cart number 5. Then Brock Thompson, Finnegan Hunter, Tyler McQuilkin. W2, look at this battle pack right there. That was Brooksy, Brock Thompson and Finnegan Hunter. McQuilkin just starting to join it. Look at these top three. Look at Brooksy in the seat in 88. Starting to keep the pole line shut down. He's a big move down the inside. See if he Brooksy covered him. Okay, so Brooksy, look at him work that BRK over. Starting to move in the seat. Now he's keeping that door shut. Now we've got Jack Short in the L7. Nice and smooth. Out the other side, the apex. Checkered flag down. That is an absolutely sensational drive out of Jack Short. So unofficial, Jack Short first. Cameron Brooks second. Third, cart 5, Jaden Dawson, Brock Thompson in the 61. W2, top 5, Tyler McQuilkin from the Great Southern.
Okay, race fans, we are back into action as we watch on the TV screen here, thanks to Dream Multimedia, and it is Jake Oxford in the Aussie 1 leading the way. This is Heat 3, Group 1 of the 125 Heavies, proudly brought to you by Intact Fleet Service. And we'll continue to watch as they make their way through. Certainly doing a good job out there is Oxford, followed by Lachlan Crisp, Lucas Owendyke, Scotty Bickle in the 6th. He's right up there with Blake Atkinson, Daniel Hughes, Cooper Davis, Glenn Thornton, also Jakey doing a good job there is Luke Hughes as he just comes past Thornton now. Robbie Sutton, Jeremy Saffin, Darren Wake, Paul Walsh. That is your field of 13. The Bakers dozen on the field. Holy Toledo, you should see what Brendan's got for everyone. As we'll watch the field now continue to rocket around here at the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. Oxford, Crisp, Atkinson. That is your top 3 on the tree as we watch them roll by. And Hughes in behind him, followed by Owendyke, Cooper, Hughes, Bickle, who's dropping back slowly. Thornton, Robbie Sutton, I beg your pardon, and Jeremy Saffin, Darren Wake, Paul Walsh. But our race leader is the Aussie 1, and he is proving why he is the undisputed champion of the 125s. Doing a great job out there. We'll keep an eye on Jake Oxford as he's got a little breathing space between himself and Blake Atkinson now. We're getting deep in the race here as we'll have a look at some lap times. A 20.963, a 29.63 for Oxford. And I think that would be the quickest lap time of the race so far as Oxford leads Atkinson, Crisp, Hughes. That's the top 4. You can see them coming through the corner all together now, Brendan. Certainly looking the goods, as I think we are certainly getting down in this one towards the pointy end of the deal, and this is where the points come into play now. So it is really a last chance at the OK Corral if you want to make a move and pick up some passing points. Every pass is worth a point on the board or in the bank. And the white flag is out now, so one revolution remains now for Jakey Oxford, Blake Atkinson. Further back is Crisp, Hughes and Owendyke. And the field will come through doing a stellar job. As the checkered flag comes out to unfurl now. And taking the win was Jake Oxford, the Aussie 1 over the WA 1. G'day WA for those of you tuning in on the Dream Multimedia. But let's go to the scoreboard for you. It was Jake Oxford taking the win in the Aussie 1, proving why he wears that plate over the WA 1 of Blake Atkinson. Further back, Lachlan Crisp rounding the podium top 3. In behind him was Daniel Hughes and Luke Hughes. So Daniel and Luke fighting it out there for family honours. In behind him, Lucas Owendyke, Cooper Davis, Robbie Sutton, Glenn Thornton, Jeremy Saffin, Paul Walsh, Scotty Bickle dropping down to 12, and Darren Wake as well. Those last two, unfortunately, not travelling the journey. And that race proudly brought to you by Intact Fleet Service. Okay, Chelsea Bull to lead them in with a Lachlan Vigats right next door. Matty Crimmins will start the 110 from P3, and alongside him is Andrew Cash. From position 5, it'll be Sean Owendyke, and alongside him, Toby Downs. From the next row, it's Jason Noddle with Scotty Noddle and Jason Smith, and we look forward to watching Braden Dunn from the YB Club come up against his old sparring partner, Joshua Bull. Lewis Bull further back, Scott Dungney, and Matty Maiolo from the Baker's Dozen P13. Let's have a look now as we let them rip onto the Adelaide Dirt Car Club Raceway. We got one off in the boondocks there. There was a big puff of smoke, or a big trail of dust, I should say. I beg your pardon. Let me get my terminology right. As Sean Owendyke leads them around now for this first lap. Chasing him is Chelsea Bull. So we got a Bull at the gate who's chasing down Sean Owendyke, followed by Toby Downs. Braden Dunn has come forward in the YP40. Good to see Andrew Cash in the mix. Matty Crimmins has dropped to the midfield after a highest placing start there, so he's going to be disappointed. He'll look to fight back from there. Scott Dungy, Joshua Bull, Lachlan Vigats. Matty Maiolo has come through the field a little bit with Jason Smith and Scotty Noddle falling to his clutches. But still now, Owendyke in the SA2 leading the way over the Australia 2 of Chelsea Bull. As Toby Downs, Braden Dunn, Andrew Cash, Scott Dungney are all there as well. That's the top 6 full of tricks. In behind them, Matty Crimmins, former South Australian AIDKA national champion. He's driven late models. He's done the lot. I raced against him in the street stocks. That's how far back we go. Joshua and Lewis Bull doing a good job there in 8th and 9th respectfully. They're trying to get up with Chelsea, so we got 3 bulls in this fight. But it is Owendyke leading the way in the S2, and he's coming around doing a good job now. You can see him through the corner. That BRK working nicely as he sets sail with a spinnaker full of wind behind him, gliding it around the corner nicely there. Further back, you can see Bull, Downs, Cash, Dunn, and Dungney. Then we got Joshua Bull, Matty Crimmins in the 110 fighting hard. Lewis Bull, Jason Smith, Lachlan Vigats, Matty Maiolo, Jason Noddle. That is your fielders. They'll come around to peel another lap off. We must be getting down towards the pointy end of this one now. I would suggest not much to go. And coming in to call them home will be Brenton Coleman.
Thank you very much, Paris. And we got the white one out this time. Okay, so just look at him settling down. Sean Owendyke, very, very strong. 19.992. So that's fast in the BRK. Nice and smooth. He's on screen right there. Look at him. Known him since he's been about 6 years old. He is, look at him stomp on the loud pedal straight. It looks over. That is the Owendyke family right there. They are BRK. True and true. Okay, so second, we got a Chelsea Bull Australia 2. Third, unofficial 23, Toby Downs and Cashy, Braden Dunn. I just looked on the Facebook page, and number 10, Scott Dungy. Happy birthday, mate. It's his birthday today. I literally got it off my phone just before. So happy birthday to Scott Dungy. Joshua Bull, Lewis Bull, the Bull lads, they bring the heat wherever they go. Matty Crimmins, like you said before, mate, he's driven everything but a wheelbarrow.
He's driven one of them
too. And Lachlan Vigats. And then we go right, keep going right to the end. Jason Smith and Scott Noddle. Well done to the 125 heavies, mate. It's just been sensational this weekend so far.
I'll tell you how far back Matty Crimmins goes. We started street stocks around the same time, in probably around the early to mid 90s, just across the paddock there at Speedway City. We drove there for many years, and of course he was famously back then number 9. Used to share a car with Monkey Jenkinson back then got his own car and raced a Commodore for a few years. Then went into the went to AIDKA Nationals, where he won a South Australian Championship from memory. And after that, moving into the late models, where he campaigned tirelessly, was a real leader of the pack when it comes to supporting and promoting late models in South Australia. Now with his family, they're all here on the dirt driving the karts, and that's great to see. And while Matt's racing the kart, Lisa is running around today. She's part of the team behind the scenes, providing everyone with food, drinks, water, making sure everyone's got what they need. As Jeff Cook, another one of our old street stock racers, walks by in the background there. So it really is a lot of guys that we used to run streeties all together, all here today, and that's great to see.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, trip down memory lane. You know, when you guys were in streeties, I was on the other side of the pits rebuilding a sprint car that was upside down in the main chute. The bloke was Rex Hodgson. We were sponsored by Cleveland Freight Lines. Then before that, we had the speed cars, mate. So we were all in the cage over there years ago. You'll relate to this. We had a hamburger. We had a hamburger and a can of Coke, my father and myself. We were standing in turn number 4 in the grandstand for the commentators. We just rolled the sprint car out in the first heat. Rex copped the wheel from Wayne Bunker, actually, and went 1, 2, 3 down the main straight. Dad looked at me and said, that hamburger's going to be really nice when it's cold. 2 hours later, we had our tea, mate, because we had to rebuild a sprint car.
Brenton, we've got a raffle going on right now. We've got some important information here to give out. If you can bring it over here, we'll just let everyone know. We are drawing. Are we drawing now, are we? Tomorrow at presentation, guys. So if you want to buy a raffle ticket, we got some people walking around with the buckets there, and you can buy a ticket from them. How much are tickets? $2 a ticket, very reasonably priced, or just 3 tickets for $5. Now that is a bargain. 3 tickets for $5. 3 bites of the cherry, not 1, not 2, but 3 for just $5. And we've got a full list of prizes here. There is much going up for prize raffle this weekend. BRK full set of wheels are valued at $390. We've got a toolbox valued at $260, thanks to Alan Reynolds. $500 cash sponsor, Shade Tech. Thank you very much, Shade Tech, for putting in $500 cash. A wine and chocolates. Thank you to Slater Motorsports. Crimmins Racing have so generously donated 3 times Inox packets. Now that's the best lube on the market. So if you're looking for lubricants, get the Inox off the Crimmins Racing team. 4 times KRT vouchers valued at $250 each. That's really cool. A $300 wellness voucher thanks to our friends at Shade Tech again. A meditation voucher thanks to Shade Tech. Wine thanks to Ray White Norwood. Thank you very much for the wine. Red or white, it'll go down well after this weekend. Bedside fan thanks to Kev Bickle. Winrow Racing putting up the fan. Thank you, Kev. A $50 fuel voucher, thank you to F. Stevenson's and Sons. And also a $165 lawn products. Thank you to McKay Lawn Services. Also, we got 2 times $150 Lexi Atkinson media vouchers. Now, that's something for any up-and-coming racer. If you win them, take advantage of Lexi Atkinson's generous prizes, because they will do your team and your sponsors great moving forward. We got a card reader and dock valued at $200, and that's thanks to Suzette Broderick. Thank you very much. 2 sets of racing gloves at $65 a pair, thanks to Lauby Motorsports. So a whole range of prizes, and I think there's a few more as well. We'll turn the sheet over. A bottle of gin and dried lime. It's cold gin time again for $90, thanks to Pin Check Racing. Thank you very much for your support of Pin Check Rate. Yep. And also 6 times $50 Bunnings vouchers, thanks to Chatels. And tell you what, who doesn't love going to Bunnings? Bunnings is the ultimate shopping experience. And when you've got a voucher in your hand to the value of $50, that is even better. And thank you again to Tom Brand, who is donating 12 bottles of wine. Not 1, but 12 bottles of wine. Thank you very much, Tom Brand. And that is our raffle prizes for today. $2 a ticket or 3 for $5. Make sure you grab your tickets today. Thank you. Is that all right, Swift?
Okay, so we are starting to get locked and loaded for the KT Mediums Group 1. Okay, so we've got Jordan Curvers and Ryder Blight. Going to be very, very fun. That's a solid front row. Jake Ames, Tom Norval, Sean Forrestal. Yeah, there's one sneaking across the back there, so we will still be in formation mode. So the looks like they've got to get right up the front. Okay, so the starter, we'll let them know they're going to do one more. Okay, so we will have Jordan Curvers, Ryder Blight, Jake Ames, Tom Norval. Then we got Sean Forrestal, top 6, Jake Rowett, Brodie Summerfield, Mark Burford, Cameron Brooks, Daniel Ratchwell, Cody Palmer, Tom Millam, Jamie Starr. Then we've got Benjamin Leggett, Zach Stint, Hayden Mason, Finnegan Hunter, Teresa Cornwell and Oscar Ames. That is just about a full bus. Here we go, see what we're going to do. Green's good, let's let them loose. Roll the juice on. Okay, out in front, looks like we had a Jordan Curvers. Gets a whole shot. Ryder Blight had a big look down the inside, but we've lost one. Okay, so I reckon that's Kart 95. I reckon it's Jamie Starr. Sorry, know him very well. Bad luck, mate. Righto, the main chute right now. They're working the high side now. I talked about that yesterday with the guys and girls putting their hands down on the right-hand side. They're giving them a juice on the high jet. They're in full flight, so a couple of them need a little bit of juice. Slider down the inside. That's Mark Burford and Forrestal return served. Elbows up, wheel to wheel. See what we've got, but out in front we got Jordan Curvers rolled out of 20.663. And just going down, actually the quick ones, Ryder Blight in second, Kart 50, 25.578. Okay, look at this battle pack right now. That's the canteen turn. Righto, there's a couple up on the high side. Zach Stint's up there. But out in front, we got Jordan Curvers and Ryder Blight in cart number 50, 50 Motorsport. Tom Norval in a L7, 81 in third. Jake Ames for Ames Motorsport in Lightning Chazico, cart number 6. Then we got Jake Rowett, Mark Burford, Sean Forrestal, Millam, Brooks, Palmer, Leggett. Okay, so times are all starting to tumble down. We're all in the 22nd bracket now. So Curvers has got to tighten it up. Ryder is in the attack zone. Look at it. There goes another one, cart 14. Jake Rowett goes up one. Look at him. Jake was on the carby. Look at this shot. Curvers. Ryder Blight is taking the real estate out of Jordan Curvers in the Devil. Okay, got to hand it to Parison. Bring him home, buddy.
Thank you very much, Brenton Colmer, as they make their way through the canteen corner yet again. Jordan Curvers in the 63 certainly looks comfortable, but Ryder Blight is right there as well, right on the hammer. You can see him closing the gap. So these two, not a hell of a lot between them. Further back, Tommy Norval, Jake Rowett from the Tatiara Club there, moving around in the 14th position. The 14 cart in 4th position, and Burford right on his hammer in the Lightning cart as they make their way through. Let's have a look now. It is white flag out. 1 revolution remaining for our field as they come down through past the pit gate into the canteen corner. Grab a hot dog on your way through onto the checkered flag. Jordan Curvers, Ryder Blight, Tommy Norval, Jake Rowett in third, followed by Mark Burford, Jake Ames, Cameron Brooks. Good to see Cameron back out there. Cody Palmer, Finnegan Hunter as well. He was further back in 9th. Rounding out the top 10, Sean Forrestal, who was fighting further up the field earlier in that one. Benjamin Leggett, followed by Hayden Manson, Daniel Ratchwell, Teresa Cornwell, Oscar Ames in the 99. And rounding the field for the finishers will be Brodie Summerfield in the 10. Well, race fans, that was Heat 3, Group 1, KT Medium. Proudly brought to you by our very close friends at Devil Race Karts.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much, Paris. Well done. There's another raffle going. It's absolutely fantastic. Okay, so we've got the Group 2 KT Medium. It's fantastic. Thank you very much for Devil Race Karts for getting on board to sponsor the 2025 state titles here at Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. And it's been a sensation since we've opened the door yesterday. And this is Group 2, proudly brought to you by Devil Race Karts and KT Mediums. So we'll form them up now, a little bit of juice on the track, so they will buzz it up. The steward's talking to them there. Just on the screen, you can see that steward said they're going to get one more in contact with the starter. They've got comms right around this track, but the drivers haven't. So we'll settle down and we'll get another one. And what the drivers were doing there on screen, I know the people to my left that are in the pits, it's a give me, but people that are new to the dirt karts scene, the drivers are signalling with their hand up saying that, okay, we're not ready to go. So there is no communications whatsoever towards the drivers. There's nothing. It's all done by boards. If you do the wrong thing, you will see a board with ROF. That means rear of field. So the green flag's up and we're opening the taps right now. We're going racing with the KT Mediums, group number 2. So they are on the gas. We've opened the taps up right now. So we'll see them when they hit the transponder, which is very soon. Dream Multimeter over the whole field for Group 2. Proudly brought to you by Devil Race Kart. Okay, we'll get some names and numbers when they go past that white building on the right. That's the lap scorer right there. Here we go. We'll get the transponders talking back to me right now. Jack Will, 22,346 in first so far, 12. W1, Hilton Rao, Tatiara, 22,443. Dylan Fetter, third in 55. Brock Thompson with cart number 61. Wade Igginson all the way from Roxby, top end of South Australia. Luke Bowie goes up one now. Luke Bowie has got a 410 sitting home at his property, but he's in the cart this weekend. Wade Igginson back into 6th. Alex Croft, the wild child from Dirt Trackers WA, 67, rolls out at 21,806. Lucas Cheadle, Adelaide, 94 in 8th. 9th, 57, Jacob Sharman, YP. So Jacob Childs goes up one, then Sharman's back to 10th, 11th, Caden Adams. Then we got Logan Hobbs, 134 from Desert Dirt. 59, Jamie Dunn, Steve Waters, Luke Squires. Okay, so we've had a couple of DNFs there, so I'm going to the top of the pack again. Look at it right there. There they are. They're muscling these carts around. Jack Will all over the steering wheel. You can see him. He's settled in it now. BRK, look at the second spot. Hilton Rao, totally different sideways. Hilton loves to get the cart sideways underneath of him. The top 3, Brock Thompson's there. Now we got Fetter coming on. Dylan Fetter, look at this top 4. We're going to have top 5 real soon. Wade Igginson starting to bring the real estate to the top 5 of them. Okay, on screen, look at Jack Will on the Carby, W1, Hilton Rao had a look. But that's the high speed. That's where you got to be. Well done, Jack. Hilton was down low. I took the high line. Jack Will was still not settled in that Carby on that KT. He's given it a drink. Rightio, Hildy's in attack zone. Then we've got Brock Thompson behind Hilton Rao. We got one to go. This is going to go to the wire. Jack Will now settled over the steering wheel. Hilton Rao grabs a tear off. Look at Brock Thompson. He's on the back of W1. Then we've got Brock Thompson, Dylan Fetter. Now we've got to move. We're trying to get a slider on him. This is going to go to the wire. We are going to bring 3 of them. Okay, that is sensational. Young Hilton Rao in W1, he was trying to pull a slider on him. Jack Will just gave it a big turn on the high jet. And, he got there. But 0.72 of a second. So you can see it on screen there. Fastest lap, 20.519 out of Jack Will, Tatiara. 2 guns from Tatiara right there. And, the split was 0.72. And then Dylan Fetter, Wade Igginson, Luke Bowie, Lucas Cheadle, Jacob Childs, then Jacob Sharman, Logan Hobbs, Steve Waters, Jamie Dunn, Alex Croft, unfortunately, DNF. There was a couple with him. So thank you to Devil Race Karts for being on board with the KT Medium for their Group 2, Heat 3. And, this place, I said it was going to be elbows up and a bit of rock and roll today, and it really is. It is points. You've got to drive hard here today to get the points in for the final. So anything that's oversubscribed, above 20, you have got to fight tooth and nail to get in the top 20 for the final of the 2025 South Australian Dirt Kart Association here at the state titles. And, it's going to be sensational tomorrow, top 20. And I think all of our classes are just about oversubscribed, which is sensational. Next one, here we go. Group 1 Outlaws. We've got sensational racing, Heat 3. I think off the top of my head, we've only got one group of the Outlaws. Proudly brought to you by Whyalla Earthworks. And you can get them on 042 8897 981. And, yes, they were sensational yesterday. A little bit of H2O going on the track now. But, the Outlaws, they were bringing the horsepower yesterday. So, going to be an absolutely sensational run for the Outlaws. That will be I'm pretty sure it's the end of round 3. So then we'll crank open round number 4 after the Outlaws. So, proudly brought to you by Whyalla Earthworks. Okay, so the people, I can hear them just out there. They're sitting under the behind the hole in wall, just idling over. So we've got the Outlaws. Think of motocross motors. We've got Husqvarnas, KTMs, a lot of now European motors. The old Yamahas and stuff like that don't cut it anymore. The KTMs and Husqvarnas are really, really common. There's a couple 4-strokes motors that are in the Outlaw class, but there's a lot of 2-strokes, KTMs, and you can. They're all of them just about KTMs now, and they've got a motor mapping system where you can actually map your motor through a computer. It's very high tech now. So Whyalla Earthworks are the major sponsors for this one. So these things with wings, 5-6-speed gearboxes, absolutely sensational. They really are. They stand and deliver, and it's going to be some sensational racing. We got one there, Australia one, Tyler McQuilkin. There's the best in Australia right there from WA. Great southern driver. I actually saw Tyler McQuilkin, do this to Lucendale, actually, when it went to the wire. And, he finally got the Australia one. So he's McQuilkin Motorsport are very, very happy to, I know them very well, and he's very happy to have the Australia one on that go-kart. Like I said, a lot of KTMs and Husqvarnas, all European motors now, but there's going to be some very, very fast go-karts out here. And these are purpose-built. They're not just a go-kart frame. They are actually a go-kart Outlaw frame. The motor is offset, so is the seat. The seat is further over on the left-hand side. As you sit, I actually had an Outlaw until my brother blew it up. And you sit to the left and the motor's on your right-hand side. So I'm going over to Paris right now, and he can do 4 or 5 of the good ones.
Okay, thank you very much there to Brenton Coleman for the intro. As we watch Chad Ryder lead them away aboard the 52, doing a good job. The Port Pirie-based pilot. In fact, now as we look at the screen, it is Tom Callahan has gone to the pointy end of the deal. So Callahan leads this one, and it's a drag race down the front straight there. They were side by side there. The 52 is out really, really wide. That was Ryder. He had to come the long way home there, but slots back in. Oh, we've got touch. The 48 of Kirsty Murray, I beg your pardon. And what a big time right in front of us. It's the 48. It is up on the tyre barrier. We are covered in a plume of dust down here. As it clears, I see the 48 parked on the wall. Poor Brenton's got dust in his bad eye right now, and that is crazy. But I'll tell you what, Murray and a couple of other competitors there right in front of us. We got that live, loud and proud there, Brenton. That was, we were the first seats in the house. As I look through, Glenn Thornton is there in the 26. But let's hope everything is all right for Kirsty Murray. 48 backed it into that tyre wall pretty hard, and you can see it banked up there on the wall. And just while we've got this this break in the Outlaws, we'll be back very, very shortly with more information as it comes to hand. In fact, as Brenton comes back, Brent, I think we should, speaking of the Outlaws, maybe we'll just make a little bit of a point here. I was having a good chat with John Burton yesterday, you may recall. Now, Daryl Payne built the first ever Outlaw, which was raced by Daryl, and then the second one was built for John Burton. So they were the first two to get up and going. And at the time, John was the vice president of AIDKA and later went on to become the president. And it took them a good... Oh, that was a backflip. I just saw the replay. She is one lucky young lady. Let's have a look at the replay one more time. Look, she is backwards now, hand in the air. And as it went over the windrow, backflip with a 9.5 difficulty for the landing, but she got it right. And she is one your lucky lady. If you have not checked this out, if you are live at the track, make sure when you get a chance, go on to Dream Multimedia and check that out. That's one of the most spectacular reverse dismounts you will ever see. And we certainly hope that she is okay, young Kirsty Murray. But as I was just saying, the history of the Outlaws, just very quickly, Daryl Payne built the first one. And the second one went to John Burton, at the time vice president, as we said, of AIDKA, who later went on to be president. 2 years it took them to get the class up and running and to be accepted as a competitive class, and that was in the early 90s. And great to see them still going loud and proud and strong here in 2025.
Yeah, absolutely, Paris. I was actually just talking to a guy that was another in that era, actually, Bob Gelston, who was here this morning. Yeah, Bob was an absolutely avid outlaw driver, and I was literally talking to him there. I know Kirsty Murray, and I said to Kirsty, what happened? And she said, it rolled over. That's exactly what she said to me. And she's all good. She just backed it in there, and she said, I was just going in too hot. And he said, it's all good. I said, the cart's fine. She goes, yeah, no dramas. Oh, that's Kirsty. And great to see one of the outlaw drivers come out there to assist her. But, yeah, just that's outlaw drivers. But, yeah, there's a lot of history in the outlaw class. And, yeah, it's been around for a long, long time. And I know I was talking to Bob Gelston before, and yeah, Renmark people and the Riverland clubs are massive in outlaws. That's where it all come from, actually. I know Tim very well, as you do. And, yeah, the Riverland clubs, Loxton, Renmark, Morgan, Blanchetown, they were huge in outlaws in the infancy of them. And they used to put on a great show. There were some very serious drivers in the Outlaws. So very high tech now. Like I said, it's gone into the European motors and stuff like that. So, but back in the day, the big motor was the CR250 Honda. They were fantastic. They had really, really strong electrical system on the CR250s, Honda motors, and they rev very, very hard. And yeah, it was Yamaha, Suzuki, Honda, all the motocross motors in the day. They were very, very sought after. They were excellent motors. Like I said, the European motors now come in with their mapping system. But yeah, sensational. The Outlaws have grown in strength.
Yeah, certainly is good to have them. And of course, Daryl Payne, the founder, I guess we'll call him the godfather of the Outlaws, and will rest his soul. Daryl, of course, has passed on, but John Burton's still around, loud and proud, and has been tuning in at various times over the weekend. So great to have the ex-AIDKA president from the 90s still keeping up with the sport. That is good to see. And Brenton, I think you got a young fella next to you. I think it might be time for an impromptu interview.
In front of us, mate.
Oh, I was just here to see the replay. How spectacular was that?
Oh, yeah, I saw it. It's like, I'm trying to see a replay. It's like, I'm sitting over at the stand, and I've just seen the floor tray. And I'm just like, oh.
It was backwards. It was like a gymnast doing a backwards somersault with a landing difficulty of a 9.5. That was just crazy.
Absolutely, that was a huge one, and it got in the kiddie litter, dropped off the track, got on the kiddie litter, but Kirsty Murray, she just looked at me and said, "It's all good, that's Kirsty." That is literally Kirsty Murray. She's been around for a long time. She's a partner to Scotty Bickle, and yeah, these guys and girls, they really do. It's racing's in their blood. They really are. And Kirsty, I've seen her have some massive rollovers. She had a 125. I was commentating down at Tatiara, and yeah, I saw her have a massive dump in a 125, and I was that worried about it. I dropped the microphone, and it was literally in front of me, and I went out to see her, and she got it on the shoulder, and I said, "You okay?" And she goes, "Oh, look, my pink driving suit's got a scratch in it." And she went 3 times in the air, mate. And I just went, "Kirsty." She goes, "No, it's all good. I'll just get the cart back. That'll fix it up." And that's Kirsty Murray. Okay, all good enough. Thanks, Paris. No dramas, not a problem. Okay, so we will go single file, I would say. And, Tom Callahan, just for the people. G'day, Western Australia. I know you people be on board. I've had, g'day, WA. I've had people telling me that the stream is absolutely sensational. So well done to Dream Multimedia. We have got a rocket ship right in front of us now. Tom Callahan from Great Southern. Kirsty Murray, she won't be there because of a rollover. So Chad Ryder will go up one. So we've got the taps open on the Outlaws right now. So see what we've got. This white driving suit, he's so fast. He really is. Tom Callahan, unfortunately, yesterday popped a tyre on this one, so he would have bead lockers on it all round right now. Okay, so Tom Callahan winds it up down the main chute. We're coming up to the high side now. So 19.628 out of Callahan. Chad Ryder in second in 52. Third, we've got S1 Dirt Trackers WA there. Scott Bickle in fourth. In fifth, Brett Stevens. Blake Atkinson in seventh. In sixth, in seventh, Australia 1, Tyler McQuilkin. As I said that, he went up one under Blake Atkinson, Glenn Thornton, and that's your runners. Look at them work now. Callahan, nice and smooth in the seat. He just stands and delivers. Look at that Devil race car just working. Okay, down the inside, we have got Walton, I reckon. That's going to be man upon man. And we'll just see what comes out the other side. So 52. Chad Ryder's still pumping that Outlaw through there. Look at him work. Okay, so then we've got S1, which is the best in South Australia, but it's a Western Australian driver. Okay, Paris Charles is locked and loaded right in front of me on the left. Take him away, big man.
Thank you very much, Brenton. As we get down the pointy end of this one now, a 19.3, a double one for Tom Callahan. Certainly showing the fast way at the moment. That is by far the quickest kart on the track as he goes by now to peel off another lap. Next time around, I do believe we will see the white flag. So let's have a look now as our race leader comes down through the S's past the pit entry and onto the front straight after the canteen corner. White flag is out now. One revolution, and look at the poetry in motion, caressing that kart through the corner. The 15 machine certainly is alive and well here this weekend as he'll come through that corner now and onto the front straight. The checkered flag will unfurl. Callahan will get the win. Nathan Walton further back. Chad Ryder in the 52, followed by Scotty Bickle. The Aussie one in Tyler McQuilkin was next. And further back, Blake Atkinson, Brett Stevens. But failing to go the difference was Glenn Thornton and, of course, Kirsty Murray, who had that big up and over the backflip with a 9.5 difficulty dismount, and she landed it. So let's have a look there. Tom Callahan taking the win, but your fastest lap of the race was Nathan Walton in second, the S1, with a 19.292. Chad Ryder third, well done to him over Scott Bickle. And as we said, in fifth, the Aussie one, Tyler McQuilkin, followed by Blake Atkinson and Brett Stevens. So that was your field. Coming up next, it'll be Heat 4 Group 1 KT Heavies, proudly brought to you by Phantom Powder Coaters. And we're into the fourth round of heats now. So we are better than halfway home. And Heat 4 coming your way next.
Yeah, thanks, Paris. This is the power of live streaming, mate. Oh, look at that. I'll just get it back on my phone. Josh Dale, all the way in Western Australia. I know he's watching, so thanks for this, Josh. The late Colin Nelson in Perth, WA, was a huge in Outlaws as well in the beginning. So there you go. Absolutely fantastic. Thanks, Josh. This is the power of live streaming.
Very cool. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Josh Dale.
Yeah, this is it's fantastic. So thanks for that information, Josh. And it's great to see that. With all the classes in their infancy, that look at Kirsty Murray here. She knew she'd gone up the rail.
9.5 dismount right there.
She braced for that. She knew what was going to happen. That's experience. And, she's absolutely, she is a tough hombre. She really is, that lady. But she knew it was coming. So, thanks for Dream. But
I got to say to Kirsty, though, She's put dust all through all our gear here is dust covered now.
You know what?
Our food is dust covered.
She won't care. She will not care. She'll come up and say, "Did you see that, Breton?" That's amazing. That's Kirsty.
Yeah, great video work once again by Dream Multimedia. Well done. As Leo Caruso goes by now, he's got the, I call it the Wheel of Fortune. And what was it that you call it? The Wheel of Fate? No.
Wonder Wheel. The Wonder Wheel.
The Wonder Wheel. Well, I guess it's got many names. The Wheel of Fortune, the Wheel of Fate, the Wonder Wheel, the Big Wheel. Big wheels keep on turning.
Okay, we'll call it the Wheel of Fortune. I'm happy with that. But
I don't mind. Wonder Wheel's good too.
It is, mate. The one thing, what haven't we seen this weekend since Friday? What haven't we seen that's yellow and cuts a track?
The grader.
We haven't seen it. That's a brilliant part about it. The disc, it does, like I said yesterday, it scrapes the top of the track off, and they don't bring the grader out until later on. The grader would have been going last night, obviously. But, it's a sensational thing, mate.
I've been talking to some of the drivers. They reckon it's a really fast track at the moment, or it has been certainly earlier. Passing really is a premium out there right now. Hard to get your head around, they're telling me. But if you can make the pass and get the points, it is even more valuable. And I think that's what it's about. You know, you don't want to make it overly easy. You want to give them something to chase and something to race for.
Yeah, absolutely. You're dead right, Paris. I've been talking to a few drivers as well. And it's good to get around the drivers to get the real world information. Talking about, there's Melissa Crouch right there in front of us. But yeah, it is. The thing is that it's good to talk to drivers because they're out there. We're not out there anymore. I'm just commenting on what I see. But the thing is, to feel the track, to what these guys and girls are driving on. Like I said, there's a hooky track, there's a slick track. I'll explain that quickly. A hooky track is there's so much traction down low, right up to the boards. You can just throw it in there and you know your kart's going to hang on.
It's going to stick.
Yeah, it's going to stick. Basically, that's it. On a slick track, it's a real hard track to drive, but I've seen Adelaide do it and it's been sensational. You throw it into the corner, you're a passenger. I know, you've done it in a streetie. You slide it, it's like a mirror. You slide across it, then you hit this cushion. And the cushions aren't real big here, but when in a dirt cart, when you hit them, it is violent. It's like whack right there. And you do feel it in the seat. You would have felt it in the streeties too. And as soon as you lean on that rail, it's just like a big rail. You just drive right around out. You lean on it, and in motocross terms, it's a berm. And
yes.
You just use it like that, and then down the straight, you pin it, you just go for it. And in the right, if we're going away from the canteen, you look for your right eye, and you know it's there, and it's like, let's hook on, baby, and go again.
There is nothing better than knowing when you're feeling that you're hooked up. The only problem is when you're hooked up, so is 99% of the field. So it makes it hard to pass. It's, for the track curators, it's a really hard fine line to get right. You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Whatever way you go, you're going to find somebody that's going to say, well, I would have preferred the other way. And then someone else will say it the other way. And there's a man of great set, Peter Lowe, in the house. G'day, Pete. Oh, you're not even listening. He's a man that's been around for many years.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. And the thing is, you know, as a driver, when you're on the rail, you're sitting there, you bit into it, you know it's there, it's going to hang on. But then on the left-hand side, you look out the corner and you think, who's going to have a crack here?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Someone's coming. Someone is always coming.
Always. So, yeah, it's a hard thing to do. But, yeah, that's how you, with the tracks, it's hooky, but then you've got the slick track. And then you've got one that's transferring into a slick track. That's a hard one to set up for because you've got to go through the cushion coming up to the fence, and there's 2 or 3 lanes, and you know damn well that there's going to be someone dive down the inside.
But in all honesty, all of this is great benefit of dirt track racing. We couldn't be talking like this if we were talking about circuit racing on the bitumen, whether it be karts, whether it be cars. You know, we would not have these multiple factors to talk about. We would be only talking about, the track temperature is coming up. We'll have to look at the tyre pressure. And that's it. That's all we could pretty much talk about. But so many moving parts to a dirt kart race or a dirt track race in general. I don't care if you're talking speedway, dirt circuit, dirt karts, motocross, speedway bikes. It's all relevant. The track changes with every lap. And that is the beauty of what we're seeing here today unfold.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. It is. Thanks for Dream Multimedia. We just have a little bit of track prep going on. But, it is. It's an evolving monster, if you want to put it that way. And we talked about it yesterday. But this is where your crew chief and your mechanics are so, so important. Because as a driver, you know what you got to do up here. When there's someone alongside you, you're out there doing what you're doing. But then you come back, the first person you see, even before you take your helmet off, is your crew chief. And they say to you, how can we make this better? And all I did with my dad was said, it feels like it wants to do this. And he just said, we'll change this, and this. And then the way it goes. And you just... and that's the most important person behind you. And you know, with your crew in your racing career, if you can have that one-to-one on with your crew chief or your pit crew, you interact and it's a part of each other.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. Not all of the racing is won on the track. Racing, the preparation behind the scenes, the lead up to before you even put your car or kart, bike, whatever it may be, before it even rolls in the trailer, your preparation in the shed during the week is so important. Spanner checking everything. Checking your oil, checking your water, checking your filters, because you need your reliability, and I'll get that word out. Reliability is just as important as your speed, if not more so, because it's got to get you to the finish line.
Absolutely. We had a motto in our place. Our race meeting started Monday night, and that's exactly what we did. We prepped our karts. We did the homework. We put what we had to put on them new. You had to, work on, like you said, the nuts and bolts. You check everything. Bearings, little bearings in our wheels. They do a lot of speed and a lot of work. And it's same in any sport.
A lot of rotation.
Exactly, mate. And those are the things that if you don't check them, lets it get a little bit, not good within your racing period. Yeah. And we did. Monday night was our start of our race meeting next weekend. We had a good rapport with our karts, and my father was a mechanic and my brother is. So it rubbed off to all of us. But, we, touch wood, we lost motors. They blew up, but percentage-wise of our racing, they were very consistent. And if something did go wrong, it was of a $2 part or a $3 part. But the thing is that's what the preparation, exactly what you were talking about, Paris.
Yeah, exactly right. And of course, no race night prep is complete without the barbecue. Got to fire up the barbecue. And speaking of food, race fans, if you're not here at the track, you might be watching at home. Now's an excellent opportunity to go to the fridge, get yourself something to eat or drink. But if you are live, loud, and at the track today, walking through, make your way over to the many of the food vendors. First one I need to make mention is the Eagle Camper Trailer and Caravan stand. They have moved to the inside now. They're back inside the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club clubhouse, cooking up a storm. Steak sandwiches, sausages, that's all going on there. Plus your traditional pies, pasties, sausage rolls, hot dogs, etc. And then just behind us, for the people that are watching on the screen now, if you could smell the aroma that we smell now, we've got Frankie's and Son Gourmet Pizza right behind us. Pizza always smells delicious. We've also got the On The Run Euros team here. Now, I don't know how you like your Euroses. If you like lamb, if you like chicken, if you like both, you get combination. And there is nothing better than a combination lamb and chicken Euros. And my mouth is starting to want water now, with a little bit of sweet chili barbecue sauce. And, of course, you got to have the tzatziki on your Euros. Also, if you're a sweet tooth, like we are, you can tell by the shape we're in, you got over there behind us also, you've got your soft serve ice cream with the hot donuts. Have you ever dunked a hot donut into soft serve? If you haven't, you got to try that today. And I'm looking over there at Dean Devlin. He's counting something down. I'm not sure what's going on. Ad break. Okay, we're going to an ad.
Kiddos, hi, this is Peter.
Hey Peter, can you help me out? I need to raise a bridge, pump a bay and power a worksite.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Let's make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy?
Ken Oath, all right. From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Let's make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Ken,
What was that, love?
Ken,
From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Let's make your job easy.
Kiddo Tyre, this is Peter.
Hey Peter, can you help me out?
I need to raise a bridge, pump a bay, and power a worksite.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Keno's make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy?
Ken Oath, all right. From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Keno's make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Ken,
What was that, love?
Ken,
From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Keno's make your job easy.
Okay, we've got Riley on the gimbal camera right behind me, so we're going towards the pits now. Yeah, just while they're doing a little bit of track prep. Paris, we're just going live in the pits, mate. We'll catch up in a minute. Yeah, all good. Riley, just get the crowd. Just go to the crowd. There you go. People on live stream right there. Say hello, Australia, because you're right there. Yeah, all good. The rest of the crowd's over here. There's a lot of people around. Give us a wave on the live stream. How you going? Good stuff. Thank you very much. There's people everywhere. Give us a wave, people. There's a live stream camera right there. They're having a good time. They're all having lunch. Hello, how you doing? We're just going to the pits for, yeah, a little bit of a look around. Yeah, thanks, Riley. And Dream Multimedia, we've got a little bit of track prep going. So we'll just sneak into the O show over here, Riley. Okay, so they can't run away. Now they can't. Michael Miller.
Yes, mate. How you doing?
There's a camera there, mate. How you going?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Yeah, good, buddy. How are you?
I'm great, thanks, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, something different, a little bit of motorsport on the weekend.
Yeah. Out helping the two Alexander boys, helping Brooke out while he's flat out doing the chores.
He is, mate. He's out there with a vest on doing his best work possible, so you're in there keeping the troops all good?
No, they're really running well. Cody's had a couple of wins in a third. And Levi's sort of up there somewhere. KT Lights, it's always pretty tough in that class.
It is,
so
mate, it is. Yeah.
Brooke's got them running real good, and I'm just making sure shit don't fall off.
Absolutely, mate. We've got to have people that make shit stay there kind of thing, so I shouldn't say that on live stream. But talking about that word, Dennis, come over here, mate. I used to run against this. No, you stay right here. No, you stay right here, mate. The Miller boys, wow.
Yeah, there's another one in the trailer.
Oh, I know there's another one in the trailer, mate, third generation. But, good to see you, Deno. Yeah, I had a red go-kart. I reckon it was a HKS, mate, right alongside of your go-kart on bitumen many a time.
Yeah, that's very true. We did had a good time.
They were, mate. Going back, here's one for you. This young man here was very young, and he was racing my brother. Very, it's a long time. We used to have wheels then. We didn't have blocks. We had rubber wheels.
I thought we had timber wheels, actually.
We did. We carved them out with a chain, a chainsaw. But one word or two words, Balaclava Grand Prix.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was one. In the day you could do that in the streets. That was an excellent meeting.
I remember coming down the main chute. You were in there as well in junior internationals, I reckon, against my brother.
Probably,
yeah, that was the round top Perillas, mate.
Yeah, brown ones, green ones, black
absolutely,
ones.
Mate. I remember that was on a Saturday, and we had, I know I was right behind you, coming into the silent cop there in the corner by the State Bank, I think it was. Yeah. They had hay bales there, but we straightened them out straight away. I looked up and I was behind you, I reckon about 15 feet, and it was rain on our visors. Remember that on slicks?
I remember that. Very good. Yeah. Sideways.
And we were literally sideways coming in on bitumen, and I looked up and I said, Deno, if you get this wrong, we're going to make a down payment in the State Bank.
Yeah, sure did. No, they were the days, weren't they?
They were absolutely fantastic. Skinny wheels, absolutely. And another two names. Ross Gavacol and what about I'm just trying to think of the rest of them. There was a heap of drivers out there.
Yeah, there was Ross Edwards. I think Modi was running then.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
There's heaps of guys in the old days.
They were, and junior internationals, I think they were. Gary Duff, Daniel Stott, yourself, Nathan. I'm just trying to think of a lot of you'd go through. Who were they?
There was Derek Audie, Aaron Jenner, Phil and Stewie Morrison.
Yes,
were always really good.
Yeah.
Scotty Barler. There was lots of us, man. We used to run the same weight as an adult, so we were pretty fast.
Yeah, they were, mate. And I still say today, I mean, it's a long time since I've sat in a seat, but that Balaclava Grand Prix, that was the fastest I've ever been in a go-kart.
Yeah, we ran at Port Perry Street meeting. That was pretty good. Yeah. Sort of a bit later. There was Narracourt. We went across and raced Barnsdale and places like that.
Portland.
So the street meetings were a lot of fun, but hell, it was dangerous.
I still remember. You remember this, Deno? We've got all the safety fences here, and they've worked today, obviously, but the safety fences in Balaclava was the village green. I remember that. The sign was 60 kilometres an hour. Remember that sign in the main chute? And the safety was a rope with orange flags on it.
Yeah, and there was some hay bales.
Yeah, there was a couple of hay bales, but I remember I was chasing you in the second heat, and our pitch was in between the pubs, and I just saw it out the corner of my eye. There was probably about 2,500 people behind that rope and flags, and I thought, if I go down the inside of Deno here, we're going to be right in the middle of them.
We were level together. I think you give in, didn't you?
I did, mate. I had to hit the brake pedal, but he didn't want to.
No, that's for sure. In those days, it was go for it or risk it.
And back in our days, mate, I mean, we're all getting old, but these plastic things over there, we didn't have them.
We had sidebars.
It was steel on steel.
Steel on steel, sidebars, and the crash bars were only small. But yeah, that was really wheel-to-wheel.
It was. Great chatting to you guys. Thanks, Michael. Thanks, Deno. Good stuff, mate. All the best. Have a great one. Okay, we'll just keep cruising through the pitch. Thanks, guys. Osho, right there. Okay, back in memory lane, mate. So, absolutely fantastic. So, what we might do is go over to L7, which is just over here. We'll have a look at a good L7, and hopefully there's someone here we can talk to. And you can pan around. Really, there's carts everywhere. It's sensational. It really is. But we'll go over to the L7. I'm looking for the man himself. I don't know if is Damo around or is he? Good. He's probably sitting inside with his feet up. This is under the L7 camp. And I know what he's going to say. Coleman's here. So as you can see, all the L7s are here. The man himself. You're not welding frames up, mate. Good to have you, Damo. How you doing, bud?
Hi, everybody.
Good. The manufacturer of L7s. I've known you since you've been this high, and this was up here, mate, but we're all good, buddy. L7, I know the L stands for Lewis, and the 7 was your first race number, still is within the family.
Yes, it's the racing number I've had for many years, yeah.
Absolutely, it has, mate, and wow, I was just talking to Mark Miller and a few of the guys over there in memory lane stuff, but you cut your teeth on dirt, mate, and look around now, your family, your L7 family is huge.
It's slowly growing. Obviously, this is a secondary business for me. Obviously, I have a normal job. A lot of people don't realise that. Contract boilermaker. We're getting bigger and bigger slowly. So as is my want, I'd like to do this full time, but as yet.
So for the people on live stream, you do a job Monday to Friday, you weld steel up, then you knock off, you think, oh, that was a big day at the office, and you come back and go, oh great, let's weld some frames up.
That's just how that's how I operate. Yeah, I build semi-trailers and do a lot of aluminium work as well, which is another business. And then go-karts, so I'm pretty passionate about the go-karts, so I enjoy it. Have done, I've made them since I was, when did I start? 13 years old.
I was going to say 13, 14 years old.
Boss carts, then Burris carts, and then, and then my own. So
absolutely, and I've seen you weld, and it's the extension of your hand, mate. It is, you just feel, you sit there and you go, job's on.
Yeah, that's I don't love welding anymore. To be truth be known, I'm 50 years old now, so you get a bit tired of doing that sort of thing. But no, I do. I still enjoy making go-karts. Yep. I do. So that won't change. No. Now my kids are getting older, they're progressing, so they'll progress through to seniors hopefully. In the next 4 or 5 years, and I
was talking to Chase before. He's like you. He's a very small you. He's a mini-me kind of thing when you see him. But he's got the diamond stud in the ear, and he's got the helmet design I was talking to him about when you had that many years ago.
Okay, so Maddie's got the helmet that looks like mine. She's a bit of a mini-me as well. They both are, unfortunately. Yeah. It's my parents' revenge on me. But
L7s. Look, it is growing, and I've had the pleasure to know you and your family as they've grown up, and it's just evolving our sport.
Yeah, look, our sport's really good. The same weekend here in Adelaide, we've got the AKC bitumen racing. I believe our numbers are bigger than theirs, as in amount of people racing, which is cool. Yeah. I think we're a bit more of an affordable sport than theirs is. That still interests me too. However,
absolutely. Jump forward. I mean, the future's hard to talk about, but our sport in general has just grown since ex-COVID. It's just gone mad.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's the numbers are the proof, aren't they? At the end of the day, like I say, it's an affordable sport. Most people can do it. you know, you're not going to be on the dole and be able to do this for
Yeah.
sure, you know. But yeah, I think I think the sport's in a good place. You know, we're only going to the governance of it, you know, is slowly improving now.
Yep.
We're on the up. The way that that is operating,
absolutely,
I think is getting a lot better.
Yep.
So yeah.
Okay, all the best, Damo.
We're getting
the wind up.
mate.
We're getting the wind up, mate. I know you've got to go and
Racing
clean some go-karts and do some chains.
Kids are out in a minute. So,
okay, you've got to get busy, mate. Sorry to interrupt your 5 minutes of time, buddy. No, thanks, Damo. L7, buddy. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate.
Okay, race fans, it seems we're going back on the air. I think Brenton has finished with his interviews and he should be back pretty shortly. But for now, this is Heat 4 KT Heavy Group number 1. And proudly brought to you by Phantom Power Decoders. Leading the way right now is the Aussie 3 of Scott Dungy. Dungy doing a good job. Nicholas Tapley, the Aussie 1, is further back. Matthew Mayolo. Great to have Matt Mayolo here competing today. And Philip Bunker, Luke Hughes, Brody Summerfield in 6th position. In behind him, well, Braden Dunn just made a move up, picking up 1 position, dropping Summerfield back. And in behind him, it is of Lachlan Begutz, and Chad Owendike is the 10th and final competitor amongst this field of competition. So we're going to keep an eye on them as they make their way around. All is looking good. It is Dungy, followed by Tapley, Hughes, Davis, Mayolo, Bunker, Dunn, Summerfield, Begutz, Owendike. That is your field as we watch Chad go by here at the canteen corner. So they're coming around now to peel off another lap, doing a great job out in front. Have a look of the number 3 of Dungy. He's certainly working beautifully, leading the Aussie champion, the undisputed, reigning, defending, and undisputed number 1, Nicholas Tapley. In behind him, it is Luke Hughes, Cooper Davis, Matty Mayolo, Philip Baker, Bunker, as we said, Braden Dunn from the YP Club, Brody Summerfield, Lachlan Begutz, and Chad Owendike. That is your field, and we'll continue to watch as they make their way around. We'll see if we can get some timing back up once Brenton comes back. But for now, this one proudly brought to you by Phantom Power Decoders. Dungy still leading the way. He cuts himself now through the S's as they run in reverse direction. And I would suggest the white flag is out. 1 revolution remaining for this Group 1 KT Heavies. And Scott Dungy leads Nicholas Tapley and Luke Hughes. Further back is Davis. He's got some work to do as he's fallen back. Matty Mayolo, Philip Bunker, Braden Dunn, Summerfield, Begutz, and Chad Owendike in the 39. But coming to the line, the Aussie 3 getting the job done. Scott Dungy takes the win over Nicholas Tapley, Luke Hughes, Cooper Davies further back there in 4th position aboard the S3. In behind him, Matthew Mayolo, Braden Dunn, Philip Bunker, Lachlan Begutz, Brody Summerfield, and Chad Owendike rounding the 10. And that one proudly brought to you by Phantom Power Decoders. That was Heat 4, Group 1, KT Heavy on the track. Okay, Heat 4, Group 2, KT Heavies, proudly brought to you by Phantom Powder Coaters. And as they come around, some beautifully presented karts amongst this field. We saw the 97 being pushed out earlier, and that looked absolutely awesome up close. That, of course, the Dayglow yellow and black one you see there on the second row as it rolls around. Certainly looking the goods there, that Devil race card, I think it may have been. Okay, I was just having a quick look there, and as I went by, in fact, it is a BRK. The 97 is a BRK, beautifully presented car there, kart there for Gavin Earl, as lining up on the front row. Wow, a man that if you are a Speedway fan, you'll know this name, Mark Reuter, former driver of the ROH Wheels number 95 sprint car, and now sitting on the front row aboard his BRK number 95 kart, and alongside him Chad Reichstein, another Speedway name there, synonymous. The front rows of Speedway are lockout. In behind them is Jason Smith and Gavin Earl sharing row 2. Josh Wilson and Curtis Lynch. From row number 4, it'll be Jacob Sharman and Jaden Spoonstill. And the fourth or the last row in this one will be the 888 of Teresa Cornwell and Jason Gantz. We are off and running in this one, and I'll tell you now, it is Mark Reuter. He did not need an invitation to accept that green flag. He got a beautiful start as he now leads this one through the S's down to the big right-handing sweeper at the top end of the track. That's geographically the furthest away from us here as you can get. As Reuter leads Reichstein, Gavin Earl, Curtis Lynch, Josh Wilson, Jason Smith, Teresa Cornwell, Jason Gantz, another name synonymous with Speedway, Jacob Sharman, and Jaden Spoonstupel. I'll get that right eventually, Jaden, I promise you. Stoppel. Okay, we'll continue on with the race now as Mark Reuter. The 95 is driving away. Great to have the old veteran out here doing his thing. Chad Reichstein is hunting, but he's got some real estate to be made. Further back in the pack there, you can see that there is a few battle packs going on. But for Reuter, it's a lonely race out in front. He's not worrying. He's not even listening for any other karts right now. He's got the eyes on, pointed straight ahead, and he's just focused on putting real estate between himself, Reichstein, Earl, Lynch, Wilson, Smith, Cornwell, Sharman, Gantz, and Boone-Stupel. Stoppel will get there. As we continue to watch them now going through, there's some good racing. Couple of passes back there further at the back of the bus, but that is right at the very back, far away from where our race leader, Mark Reuter, currently sits.
Absolutely well done, Paris. Yeah, Mark Reuter, he's driven everything with wheels on it, bar a shopping trolley, basically. He is absolute legend. Chad Reichstein, Loxton in a rival. Yeah, the Reichsteins are very, very fast, but Mark Reuter, 21-2. There's one that just parked up, so I reckon we'll get it on the screen in a minute. So it might have been Josh Wilson. So, yeah, I reckon it is just down here. Yeah, Reuter just keeps doing what he wants to do. Look at Gavin Earl in the BRK in third. Chad Reichstein in a rival. There's Jamie Starr. No, that's Mark Reuter. Carbon copy of BRKs there. Look at Mark tucked in there, nice and smooth. Gives it a little turn on the steering wheel. Throws it into the canteen corner out the other side. Last lap, 20.996. That's his good one too. That's the best from Mark Reuter in the BRK. That would be a drive without a doubt. He'd have the best underneath of him. Then we go to Chad Reichstein. Checkered flag for Mark Reuter. He's in a different postcode. Length of the straight, easy for Mark Reuter. Then Chad Reichstein. Gavin Earl, Curtis Lynch, Jacob Sharman, Jaden Boone-Stoppel, Teresa Cornwell, Jason Gantz, and then I reckon that's where they finished. We lost a couple there. But the quick one, once again, that's his best. Last lap, 95, Mark Reuter, Adelaide member, 20.881. You can see there. Look at that, 4.2 second split to Chad Reichstein in the rival. Gavin Earl third with 6.6, and then Jacob Sharman, Lynch, Boone Stoppel, Cornwell, Gantz, and that was the runners for the KT Heavy Group 2. We're into Heat 4, so we've cracked open the last heat of the day, the ground, sorry. So, yeah, going to be absolutely fantastic. The club's done a marvellous job, so thank you very much. And Kennard Hire, have thrown so much around here with equipment. It's really good. I've just got a lost...
Okay, there we go, and let's hope that he gets his glasses back. Being a wearer of glasses to read myself, Brenton, I understand the frustration when your glasses go walkabout, when they go into their own semi-hiatus, and it does become frustrating, especially when you're trying to read things. It's, for me, not so bad for anything else. It's just reading glasses for me, but certainly frustrating for anyone wearing glasses. So if you can, or you do find some glasses lying around, please, by all means, return them to the rightful owner. Okay, coming up next will be Heat 4, Group 1 100 Opens, proudly brought to you by Blight Engineering and Maintenance. We must thank our other sponsors that include Showtime Signs, Norval Diesel Service, CBS Bins, Kennard's Hire, Lewiston Haulage, and I saw Scotty here today, had a good chat earlier. Got some big plans for next Speedway season. Adelaide Tilt Services, thank you very much for your support. BRK Karts, KRT Racing Karts, Reeson Clothing, Devil Race Karts, Phantom Powder Coating, Tolma Earth Moving and McLean Home Loans, Barry Studley Proprietary Limited, Lightning Karts and Hoosier Racing Tyre, M&D Fuels, L7 Racing, Intact Fleet Services, Whyalla Earthworks, Blight Engineering and Maintenance, Lexi Atkinson Media, Kennard Hire, Jazz's Cleaning Services, M Bold Services also. And of course the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club for hosting this weekend. Plus our good friends at Dream Multimedia. Thank you so much. And I think you had a couple of others written down, some new sponsors as well. And Brenton is quickly going to the notepad there. We'll have a quick look. And I think that's Agreco Battery Energy Storage Systems. Thank you very much to Agreco Battery Energy Storage Systems. Titan Containers Adelaide. Thank you very much to all of those sponsors for this weekend.
Okay, we have got the 100cc Open Group 1 out here. This is going to be absolutely white hot fast. Okay, we are settled down. Thomas Aston, Western Australian club member from the southeast in South Australia. 19, right alongside of him, Reese Hackett. Then Bill Longbottom from Lucendale, Mark Burford. We got Ryan Rodder. Look at him work. Canteen corner straight up. We're into it. There's 3 or 4. A little bit of real estate trouble there. Well, there was one that went over a tyre. So we'll see what we're going to do this time round. Looking at the starter. Okay, now we're working it into the main chute. We'll see what goes here. But no, it's a solid green. Okay, so we are in race mode right now. So Thomas Aston in the Bullet right now from the southeast in South Australia. But he's a member of Jenna in WA. 20.621. Burford, 20.879 in the Lightning. Ryan Rodder would be in a Lightning as well. Port Perry Throttle Stomper right there, 21.177. Curvers, Devil Race Carts, 19.98. You've got to be ripping a 19 seconds. Squires in 5th in a Lightning. Aaron Feuerhardt in a Lightning as well in 6th and 29. Aaron Adelaide, Gifford, Mayer, Sharman, Longbottom. Okay, look the top 2 now. That Bullet just railed onto the cushion. Look at it on stream. Look at Burford hunting him. This is going to be the hunted and the hunting right now. So Thomas Aston is being hunted by Mark Burford. He is the hunter. Rightio, so here we go. Look at him work down the main chute. So they're rolling 20 seconds, but the quick one out there, 19.8. Jordan Curvers in the Devil Race Cart. Look at Burford, he's right there. Looking at the back of Thomas Aston's Bullet. Look at him work. They're chasing the dirt. Burford's upstairs looking for a slider. Aston did not move the brake pedal. He just went in there so deep. Thomas Aston, he's up in the seat. He is working in that Bullet. Okay, so then we've got the Mark Burford. Curvers in the Devil. Rocks it in the 3rd. Look at it. We got Mark Burford upstairs right on there. Here comes it. Okay, Aston just shut the door in front of him. 19, they're all pushing 19 seconds right now. Look at these top 2. Aston keeping the door shut. One move that's not a positive one, and I'll tell you what, Mark Burford's going to be right there. 1 to go. Look at these 2. Burford, big move down the inside. Aston's taking the pace through the turn. The Bullet just grabs hold of it and starts working. Okay. Then we've got, look at him, he's up in the seat. He had to get out of it and get back on the drive line. It's going to be Thomas Aston, Mark Burford, and then Jordan Curvers, Luke Squires, Aaron Foyer, Harrison Gifford, Aaron Allendike, Matty Mayers, Bill Longbottom, Tom Millam, Ryan Rodder. The top 4 were all in the 19-second brackets. So proudly brought to you by Blight Engineerings and Maintenance Services Group 1. For their last run today for the 100cc. Next one out the hole in the wall is going to be Group 2, and obviously it will be brought to you by Blight Engineering and Maintenance Services. And like I said, we're into the final round of racing today. And then once we've completed this, the track committee will do what they do, exactly what they did last night. And then we will be back tomorrow for the finals. So, yeah, Dream Multimedia, they are right on top of it. They really are. When you mention a driver's name, they just slam the cameras onto them, and they work so well hand in hand with Paris Charles and myself. They are so switched on, and the quality is showing. So give us some comments out there. I know there's a lot of comments coming through for Dream Multimedia live on screen, and I've got a lot of comments personally on my phone, and so is Paris. So yeah, it's absolutely sensational to get our sport out there, and it's all going around the world. We had some people that were watching in New York yesterday, and there's international viewers all around from all over the world and the top of Australia. Darwin Dirt Kart Club, Top End Karts, a big hello from me. I'll see you a bit later on this year and then go right down to the bottom of Australia to the Tasmanian Speedway Kart SKAA. I know there's people watching that. So a big hello from here, from the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club to all over Australia. And yeah, like I said, down in Tasmania, great to have you people on board. And from length and breadth of Australia and internationally, welcome on board. And yeah, doing a fantastic job. So we're into the second race of the race order. So we have got Group 2 coming out the hole and wall for hundreds, and you can see them there. So we've got lights, junior lights, 125 mediums, KT lights, rookies, 200 opens, junior heavy. Then we've got rookies again, KT twins, statesmans, 125 light, 125 heavy, KT mediums and outlaws. And that will be the race meeting for today, and then we'll do it all again tomorrow for the finals for the 2025 SA Dirt Kart titles here at Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. And I think off the top of my head, the finals have been cut back to 12 laps. They were 15, but I reckon they're back to 12. So it is a winner-take-all sudden death final. So as they go over the start-finish line, first, second and third, that will be your state title holders on screen tomorrow. So a little bit different here. So yeah, we'll get the hundreds out the hole in the wall very, very soon. There we go. I was just going to ask Dream Multimedia about the weather. Well done, Mitch. So you can see it on screen. Yeah, it's a beautiful day here. It's going to be better tomorrow, actually. A little bit of breeze out there, so with the track's actually really hanging well. It's not too bad at all. There's no rain around at all. We haven't had rain here for a fair while, so yeah, we need some water into the South Australia, but this weekend is going to be absolutely sensational. So the hundreds are out there. They are getting racked and stacked right now. The track is absolutely primo. The juice has been put into it before. So, yeah, we will won't see the water truck now. But, yeah, it's pretty juiced up out there. So we'll let them form up. Group 2 for their last run today. And there we go. We've got Seth Jones out of seat 1. Tom Callahan from WA out of 2 and 15. Out of 3, 53, Bailey Frid Blanchdown. And Bailey has moved over to the weekends off, and he's driving in the Hyundai class on the bitumen, and he is doing very, very well. So well done to Bailey Frid there. And then Ryder Blight, Kart 55.0 Motorsport, out of position number 4. Sam Putland Putty out of 71 out of 5. Out of 638, Cooper Davis, the WA connection there. And then Tom Norval, 81 L7. Then we got 99 Oscar Ames. 46 Caitlin Vickers. W2 Blake Curtis. Okay, we're good. Look at this, 3 wide. This is exactly what Adelaide's like. Okay, so we'll just let them settle, but this is Group 2. Look at that battle pack. Okay, there's Tom Callahan, full flight in kart number 15. Look at him work from Great Southern he is, the WA driver. Now we got this freight grain. Look at Tom. Just sits in the go-kart. So smooth, this man. He loves his 100s, but his outlaws and KT twins as well, and 200. He's all over it, but he is so smooth. Just loves the way he drives go-kart, that man. Seth Jones, Desert Dirt. Yeah, from Roxby Downs. Zeth has been coming on big time. He's in Lightnings. Then we got Ryder Blight. And Ryder's in the 100 now. He's, wow, there's a couple of them locked together there, but they're all still good. So, yeah, Ryder Blight out of 50 Motorsport. This young man is going to be an absolute rocket ship in hundreds. He is right up there, just new to the 100 class. But look at Tom Callahan. That is sensational. It really is. I'll get some times now. But, yeah, Tom, 20.798. So he's ripping the place. He's the only one in the 22nd bracket. So Seth Jones in the second now. See what Zeth can do from Desert Dirt, Roxby Downs. Ryder Blight is in the 21-second bracket, but Tom Callahan is just ripping the time clock apart. He really is. That's his best again, 20.609. So the Great Southern Rocket Ship, he's starting to really grab hold of Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. And second, Seth Jones still working real strong out there in Kart 10. Then Ryder Blight, Kart 50. 71, Sam Putland, Tom Norval, Bailey Frid is in 7th. Then 8th, Caitlin Vickers, Cody Palmer. And then we've got Blake Curtis. It looks like Cooper Davis has had a problem. So Tom Callahan, 20.441. The man is ripping out here. He is absolutely flying in the 100. And the real estate's getting longer and longer too. Here we go. Look at Tom. He's got to be getting close to the end of the run. But Tom, let's keep the calendar on this wild child from WA. He is so fast, that man. Okay, 1 to go. Let's get alongside of Tom Callahan in the 100. See if there he is. Right, let's follow him to the wire. Look at him, nice and smooth. No aggressive moves on the steering wheel. Just sits there nice and smooth. Top part of the circuit, rolls the pedal on. Now he's coming out of the highway corner. Look at him. Looks over his right shoulder and said, come on, guys, let's rock it a bit harder than that. And I cannot believe this. Paris Charles, have a look at that. In a 100cc Open, 19.961. That is insanely fast. Tom Callahan from Great Southern, he was off the front of the bus, but he did not put a foot wrong. This man is so quiet when you talk to him. Put a helmet on his head and he just turns into an absolute rocket ship, mate.
Wow, that's pretty phenomenal there. Have a look at that time. And a 19.961. That is certainly moving there. 19.968 as well for Sammy Putland. So Sammy was also in the 9.6s as well. Some good driving there. But I'll tell you, these 100 Opens, mate, they're certainly getting up and hitting the express button today. They're in fast forward motion. There is no doubt about that.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. And what they're doing now, especially with the hundreds, but all the classes will be doing it. We're into the 4th round, so this is the last race for all of us today. And what they're trying to do, I shouldn't say it on the PA, but I'm going to. What they're doing is they're pre-setting up their kart for the final tomorrow, because we've got finals tomorrow. They're trying a little bit of their setup, because tomorrow it's going to be a little bit warmer. The track's probably going to do exactly the same as what it is today. It'll probably hook up, get a bit hooky, and the cushion will push up. So they're trying a few little moves on their chassis setup. And I dare say Tom Callahan right there was happy with his setup, but they're going into their next phase, and this race meeting's evolving.
Brenton, you're 100% on the money there. That's exactly what the smart teams will be doing. They are already thinking ahead for tomorrow, and those that weren't now will be. So it's going to be an even playing field once again. I'm sure now everyone across the board in the pit area are all going to be switching it up for tomorrow now. So really what's coming here at the back end of the day is an early preview for what we'll see tomorrow. And it promises to be action-packed, helter-skelter. We don't press the play button now, we're pressing fast forward.
Yeah, exactly, mate. They're definitely pushing the fast forward. And, yeah, that was, I know Tom would have been putting in his pre-final setup, part of it. It will change tomorrow because the track will be green again. But what they're doing now is exactly like you said. Paris has put in the fast forward for tomorrow, portionally, because you don't want to show your aces before the prizes are up. But the smart teams, exactly what you said, Paris, there before. They're just dialing in a few more little changes to progressively build that card up. And we were talking about crew chiefs before. And the crew chiefs, exactly what you said this morning, Paris, they were looking at the track at 9:30 this morning. And that's a part of the reason crew chiefs are so switched on, because they will look at a green track. The first 4 tomorrow that come out the hole in the wall are going to be a green track. Those crew chiefs, they were looking at that because that's what they're going to have.
Yeah, very good words there, Brenton. You're 100% correct. Once again, hit the nail on the head. Okay, we're firing up now. This is a Junior Light Group 1 Heat 4. And while I get on the microphone, Brenton's going to enjoy his milkshake from across there at the Ice Cream Man. Thank you so much to the team over there for the milkshakes. Absolutely delicious, and just what a commentator needs at the back end of the day to settle those vocal cords that are getting a little scratchy now. Okay, so we go green on the racetrack, and it'll be Tyson Stevens to lead them in. That is entry number 64. He's doing a good job as he leads them through. Lucy Owendike, Chase Crouch, further backs. Lacey Stewart, Oliver Hollins is there as well. And it is busy in the mid-pack. They're just about 3 wide as they start to sort themselves out, hustle and bustle. But Tyson Stevens, although he's the one being chased right at the moment, he's the bunny rabbit behind 11 or in front of 11 greyhounds who are chasing him down effectively. He's got to make this count now because it is vital points in the bank late in the day. And he is our JFK runner in the 64. You can see it on the plate there right on the front. Dream Multimeter picked that up, and one of only 2 JFKs here this weekend. So he's out in front now and leading the way. Let's keep an eye on the rest of the field. It looks like Braden Jansen is right there as well, the SA1. He will be moving through the field and certainly working hard now. So it's Tyson Stevens, Braden Jansen, Lucy Owendike, Chase Crouch, Dylan Bowering, Anthony Labella, Lacey Stewart. Further back is Oliver Hollins, Felix Bell, Matty Lewis doing a good job as well. Great to have Matty out here. Jackson Firth and Hayden Bennett. That is your field of 12. But now there's pressure on out the front. They are starting to really heat it up. Oh, he's throwing it away. Braden Jansen, he was pressing for the lead, and now he has gone backwards there as the rest of the field go past him. And it is Tyson Stevens now with some breathing space. The real estate he has now is just enough to calm himself back down. Suddenly the loud sounds of the cart behind him have gone away. He's going to know that something has happened. He won't know what happened, but he'll know something has gone down. And now he's just got to concentrate on smooth lap after lap after lap. He's circulating doing a 22.448. 22.448, which is a very good time. In fact, it drops now to a 22.377. So he's taken a good 10 off his best lap so far out in front. That is the advantage of being out in front. You get to cruise and just put the cart where you want it. You can caress it through the corners. You're not fighting it. You're not battling with carts next to you. You're not worried about the sounds of them coming and going. You're just driving smoothly. And that's what a good kart driver will do when they make their way to the front. Evident of what Tyson Stevens is doing aboard the number 64 JFK as he takes victory in this one with a race time of 3:03, a 3:25.93 and a 1 hanging off the end. 25.931 for the 3-minute race there. And Tyson Stevens aboard the 64 JFK will take maximum points. Well done to him. Further back, Chase Crouch in the 70. Rounding out the top 3, Lucy Owendike there, followed by Dylan Bowering, Braden Jansen, who was challenging for the lead at one point. Sadly, though, he lost momentum and fell back through the field. Lacey Stewart, Anthony Labella in the 55, Oliver Hollins, Matty Lewis, Felix Bell, Jackson Firth, and Hayden Bennett. That is your 12 from Group 1 Heat 4 Junior Lights, proudly brought to you this weekend by our very good friends at BRK Karts.
Absolutely well done, mate. Paris did a post-to-post call there. Fantastic, well done. That Tyson Stevens, I'm going back about a month and a half, maybe 2 months. I call it the Bullpen up at Morgan. It's a very fast club up in the Riverland. I saw Tyson Stevens. He had a big accident. He was all good. The cart went over. It was a big one. He was all good. He had to do the 20-minute medical thing. He was all fine. We were talking about the Barrows before.
Yeah.
Tyson Stevens, he come up to me and he said, I said, "You all right, mate?" And he goes, "Yeah, I am." And I said, "Oh, you know, everything good?" And he said, "Oh, look, the cart is really, really bent, and all the Nashua panel was off, the pod bars were done, the axle was all bent, but we have a quick change axle in our new carts now." 25 minutes later, this is the Barrows family. 25 minutes later, he was taking his driver's suit off. He was done. 25 minutes later, that cart was ready to go, and that's the JFK family.
Wow, how good is that? They're only a really small cart manufacturer. They're not as big as our BRKs and Devils and Lightnings, but they're still in there and punching well above their weight. Hello,
Yeah,
Matt. How are you?
We got group number 2 coming out, Junior Lights. I've actually got some good news. I was down in the pit area, and we were talking to some drivers there. We've got the Junior Lights out there just forming up.
Just want to say a big shout out to Matty Bold from for these stickers. Sorry, my thought and I got my frog in my throat right now. I just got some Mark Gilbert stickers, and I just want to thank Matty. Matty, if you're listening, thank you so much. It means a lot. I'm choking up. I've lost my words. I'm going to hand it back to Brenton, but I'll talk more later, Matt. Thank you so much.
Right there.
Mark Gilbert, the show will go on.
Absolutely. And on that note, I feel your pain, mate. You already do. We've got the juniors out there now. But I want to say on the live stream, I've talked to the Jansen family. Let's rewind. Thank you. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. That's going on the toolbox in the go-kart trailer. I can tell you right now. Go back yesterday, there was a big accident. We can rewind a little bit. We'll get on to the juniors in a minute. Connor Jansen got a big one yesterday. He went into the wall over there. The go-kart was it was wrecked. It bent in the right spots. The steering column was gone out of it. Friday night, I just found out he wrecked the go-kart Friday night as well in the practice. So he did 2 chassis in 2 days. I can say now, Connor's put the helmet away, but I was talking to the Jansen family from WA. He's okay, but he's sore. But, a big expensive weekend. But the best part about it was the Jansen family had 5 people come up to him to offer him a complete go-kart.
Wow, how good is that?
That's amazing.
That is community spirit right there, mate, everyone.
Absolutely.
Brenton has just told a touching story that means a lot, not only to the family, but to the entire dirt karting community. So thank you for sharing that, Brenton. We're going to turn our attention back to Group 2 Heat 4 Junior Lights, proudly presented by BRK. Zoe Cook is leading this one in the 4, but the 41. But the 4 of Easton Paps Burford has spun and is OUT out. Finger goes up by the umpire. Back to the dressing room, son. And that is bad luck there for Easton Paps Burford in the Lightning Kart. But it is Zoe Cook in the 41 leading the way. Right on Zoe's hammer, though. Have a look here. He is like a shark in the water. And now he's going to make his move down the inside. He smells the blood in the water. He goes for the kill. And it's Connor Carruthers, the Aussie one, proving why he is the undisputed champion. Smooth, fast, strikes hard, strikes fast, and straight through and onward and upwards for Connor.
Absolutely. That's Carruthers family is, I'm trying to think, this is probably the 5th generation or the 4th generation of the Carruthers family in front of us now. I actually saw Connor and his dad Paul at Lucendale. He's out here now. I know the guys are doing a great job. On the Thursday morning, I went up to Connor and I said, mate, do what you do. You'll go well. You'll be in the top 3. 3 days later, he's got Australia 1. Unbelievable. This young man is something special. He really is.
Yeah, well, certainly the apple doesn't fall far from the tree when it comes to the Carruthers family. They do a stellar job in dirt kart racing, and taking the checkered flag now, Connor Carruthers aboard the Australia 1, getting the job done in the Tonsley Smash Repairs at BRK. So good driving there from Connor, taking the win. And he will be ecstatic. His dad, of course, Paul. I spent a lot of time with Paul in the photography trenches. We spent a lot of time across the paddock here at Speedway Park back in the day. photographing over there, but right now all eyes are on Connor Carruthers. Well done there, taking victory aboard the Tonsley Crash Repairs it is the Aussie one. Well done to him, and we'll be moving forward.
Okay, we've got Dream Multimedia over there right now. That's Daniel Ratchwell looking at him. Give us a wave, mate. There he is right there. Okay, so we've got a couple drivers there. I reckon that might be, I'm just looking, I reckon that's Ben Leggett, because he's normally 26. I'm just looking at him. Okay, hopefully I've got that right. That is right in his face, literally. You can see him just slam the helmet. Give us a wave, buddy. Look at those eyes right there. I love that. Dream Multimedia. That is sensational. Well done. Oh, nice little wink there. The game's on, buddy. Look at that. That's sensational. That is Dream Multimedia right there. Okay, let's get across and see what's there. Right now, there's 77 looking at it right there. Well done. All wells in that one. Just pan to the right if we can. There's hopefully there's a bullet, a green and black bullet to the right. I reckon if we can get Bailey to go across, there's the X30 right there. So, yeah, 78 Motorsport right there. That's, look at that. That's that's Forrestal Motorsport. That's a weapon of choice in the 125 lights, mediums and heavies. And you can see that's an X30 third generation, all the fruit. You can see the Selectra timing on it. They start them there with the external starter. They have got internal starters on them. But yeah, now they start pumping the liquid through the radiator, and the coolant keeps the top of the motor warm, nice and cool.
Okay, so off and running now as they come out, as Brenton calls it, the hole in the wall. Through my hole in the wall, I see dirt carts. You know the song Hole in the Wall, don't you?
No, I don't.
Oh, I'll have to send it to you. All right. Here we go now as we're forming them up. This race proudly brought to you by L7 Racing and our friends of M&D Fuel Suppliers. Of course, been a long-time supporters of motorsport, has the Ma family, and Biscuits is here today racing. So we're going to form them up, let them rip very shortly. We'll get the timing up and going as soon as we hit the green. But our starter says, no, boys and girls. What I want you to do is to bring it all back together, because I want you nice and orderly, just like you're going up the ramp on Noah's Ark, 2 by 2. And you can see them now getting themselves in what I call Noah's Ark formation. And we'll be shortly into this event. Heat 4, Group 1, 125 mediums. Now we go green. And it'll be the 77 of Sean Forrestal for Fight MND. Blasting into the corner with the 126 of Benjamin Leggett. Right round the outside. And those two are having a battle, and in behind him it looks like Logan Hobbs. Daniel Ratchwell as well is in the mix. Ryan Rodder further back, but he'll be looking to come forward there in the 13 entry. He's got his hands full, but out in front with clear track for now, it is Sean Forrestal. He'll come through the canteen corner, leads the charge of the Light Brigade. As they make their way through now, they're negotiating the S's. Up around now past the water truck gate, where Leo Caruso lives like a hermit under a bridge. As we continue to watch this one, and the 77 of Forrestal leads this one. Benjamin Leggett, Dean Hobbs, Daniel Ratchwell. They are 2 to 3 wide as they come through canteen corner, jockeying, looking for track position, trying to find a way through. And you can see that evident there with the 86 of Finnegan Hunter. Hunter was bouncing it around. He was trying to find some traction. Nevertheless, though, different lines through the corner. The 86 of Hunter goes very shallow again, but he'll make that work, I'm sure. In behind him is abundance of other karts, but it is still Sean Forrestal leading the way. He'll come down the front straight in the fight. MND entry. Past us here in the commentary box. Benjamin Leggett, Logan Hobbs, Daniel Ratchwell, Alan Bowring is next. Tom Callahan leads Liam Artzel and Ryan Rodder in 8th. Finnegan, Hunter and Reese Hackett is the top 10. And Ryan Rodder just completely stopped it. Thankfully got it going again. Dropped a couple of spots. That is points out of the bank account. That's a withdrawal. That's not a deposit.
Absolutely, mate. He was doing so good. And this is the last roll of the dice. If you want to, wow, that's up there. Bowring went in deep. But, yeah, Tom Callahan right in front of him. But this is the last roll of the dice, like I was saying. You've got to get into it big time. This is why I said today was going to be boots and all, because it's points in the bank, and exactly what you said. He just spent a couple. So right now, we've got to get to the top 20 tomorrow. So this is the last one. One more lap to go. And I'll tell you what, Sean Forrestal is on the gas. And second, we've got Benjamin Leggett, the one that did that little wink under his visor. So Benjamin, I know the Leggett's very well. Logan Hobbs in third, Ratchwell, Liam Arsenal in top 5. Then we've got Bowring, Callahan, Hunter, Hackett, Palmer, Whitehead. We will have to be getting close to the checkered. It is right there. Okay, that is the 1, 2, 5 mediums done. I just want to let them calm down, or calm the farm. Hopefully, there we go. Just look at the time, 0.6. Then a big way back, 2.5 seconds. So, Sean Forrestal and Benjamin Leggett were, right on it. Okay, we're going the different rotation this time. And I just want Shannon Barry, come over here, mate. I got a bloke here. Shannon Barry, come over here. We're on live, mate, on the live stream. But sorry, but I know you've been sitting in a car all weekend, mate. You haven't been. I know you haven't had a cracker of one like you normally do. But state titles do that, mate. But track-wise, it looks pretty hooky and fast.
Yeah, it's definitely quick. It's got its damp spots and dry spots, but it's quite challenging at the moment. The last time I was out there, it was for the 125 light race, and yeah, look, it dried out a bit, but it still had plenty of grip, plenty of opportunities to pass. So the track crew here and all the volunteers have done a fantastic job just to keep up with it. It's a big credit to them. They've put in a massive effort to get it to where it is, and the facilities look great and what they've done with it. It's hard, as you'd know, Brenton, looking after 350 odd karts on the track to try and keep it going. So I think they've done very well.
I had the Dream Multimedia do a little bit of talk. I love looking at a track and reading it, and I know what you do, exactly the same. Up that top end, we're coming back this way now, but there was a decent cushion up there where the dirt was up against the fence. I know you look, that's a magnet to steel straight away with you.
Yeah, I like to look for those sort of things as we go around. It's not great to run up there at the moment because the speeds are so high. You've got to be very careful. You've got to make sure you're committed as well, and the guys that you're racing around are going to be safe and know you're there as well. So, there's definitely lots of options at the moment. We're just going to see how it all pans out as we go forwards.
We were talking about it yesterday, and your R&D, and this afternoon. This is the last time out for today for all of you guys and girls. I don't want you to say what you're doing, but I talked it up on the PA. You'll try a few little different subtle changes to get to the final. It's kind of like a pre-final for setup, but you won't roll the dice. I know you guys are very tactical, and I've used the word clinical with you because you are, but you don't show your aces. You just do little bits and pieces now.
Yeah, look, our prep started on the first heat yesterday. That's you're trying to set yourself up the finals. So today for us it's basically just the same routine that we've been doing from the start of the week. But yeah, you're looking towards the 12-lap final tomorrow. But that starts yesterday for us. So we're already thinking about what are we going to do, where we're going to change it, if we need to make any changes at all. And so far so good. I think we're all right.
Actually, totally correct. And I know your family have been through the motorsport speedway the whole bit. But whatever change you do, it's done for a reason, and you log it, because if it doesn't work, you say we're not going to do it. now, but the next race meeting. But if it does work, he gets a big tick.
Yeah. Like, generally for us, like with a longer race, we like to start the pressures a little bit higher because then, it gets us going, but it sort of maintains that pressure as we run as well. So, just a little fine tuning thing here that we do just to help it through the longer race.
All the best, mate. I know you'll get in the finals, but much appreciated. I'll let you go for a walk now.
Yeah, we'll go to the toilet. Thanks.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
Thanks, Shaq.
Sorry, mate. But I couldn't let that one go past. I'll pass it over to Paris, and we've got the 125 mediums, Group 2.
Thank you very much, Brenton, and of course Shannon Barry for the insightful words. Let's have a look now. 1.25 mediums, Group 2, Heat 4. It'll be Benny Edwards in the 95 to lead them away. The 29 of Aaron Furdenhart further back there. We'll keep an eye on him. And the Aussie 2, Nathan Walton. He'll know how to get the job done, and he'll be looking for a way forward. Cooper Williamson, Chad Ryder, Adam Frith also in the mix with Byron Phillips and Greg Perry. Keep an eye on them with Tommy Norval, Thomas Aston, Byron Phillips. Mark Burford will be picking up points. He's going to look to go to the bank and make a big deposit. There won't be a withdrawal, I can assure you of that, when it comes to Burford. And it'll be Blake Curtis, Bennett, Firth for Guts. That is your field. As they bump and grind there, a little bit of hustle and bustle. And that's what it's like late in the day now as we continue to move on. So it is Cooper Williamson leading this one. Thank you again, Shannon. As we watch this one, Williamson in the 66. He's out in front now being chased hard. Chad Ryder now starting to make his move. He is starting to slice and dice and groove through the field. So Ryder now starting to come forward, although he's just dropped a spot. Ben Edwards in the 95 has come forward. So it goes Williamson, Furdenhart, Edwards, Ryder, Perry. That's your top 5. Outside of that is Walton, Norval, Ashton, Burford in 9th, Bennett in 10. Outside of the top 10, it is Curtis, Phillips, Firth for Guts. That is your field of 14. It is a big field here thanks to L7 Racing and M&D Fuels. Heat race number 4 here today for Group 2 medium 125 on the track. And they are certainly going well. Lap 4 in the journey now is run and done. As they come around. And look at them, they are all just brown carts from the front. They are caked in clay now.
Absolutely, mate. This is the last one for the 125 mediums. Just watching them, there's a lot of juice on the track. Few of them are pushing because they're set up for a really grippy track. They're washing up, and a few of them have got a lot of understeer. But out in front, Cooper Williamson, that BRK's on rails. In second, Ben Edwards now 95, and third top 3 is Aaron Feuerhart and the Bullet last time round. So, oh no. Can't believe it. That's checkered flag down. So there's one expired, just going over the line. So that possibly might be Cooper Williamson. So he got there though. So he got the first position. There we go. So he just got there. Cooper Williamson, Ben Edwards, Aaron Feuerhart in third. Greg Perry, Chad Ryder, Thomas Aston, Tom Norval, Mark Burford, Blake Curtis, Nathan Walton, Byron Phillips, Michael Vergertz, Adam Frith, and Matt Bennett, Jenner. So that's the last one for the 125 mediums. Very, very proud to say, Aaron Feuerhart, 29. That is a Bullet, and that is in the family, that go-kart. That come out of the shed in Europe.
Fantastic there for Aaron. Well done to him. And luckily for Cooper Williamson, although it looks like it come at a cost, he took the win. He got up by half a second, by 0.545 to be exact, which is around the half a second mark. Just hung on, rolled it over the line. Fair to say, I'm hoping not too much damage, but we don't know exactly from where we are. We can only surmise.
Absolutely, mate. The thing with the 125s, all of them do it. They're all X30s. There's a couple Rotaxes kicking around. Nothing to do against the track committee, the club, whatever. A wet track, the electrics on the new 125s, the third generation for the Perillas, if it is damp, the electrics don't like water. No electrics does, but
no.
It possibly could be the electric side of it. hopefully, because it's obviously got a clutch and it expired and went over the line, but possibly, hopefully for him, it's the electric.
Well, let's hope all that it is the electrics for a best case scenario, and we certainly hope that there's not too much other damage, no motor damage, nothing like that. We'd hate to think just after running your fourth heat, you've got to change a motor going into tomorrow. That is a big X factor, bolting something new on, something that, okay, it's your spare and that's what it's there for, but it's not what you've used all weekend, that you're used to, that you know is old, faithful, good old reliable, sitting right behind you.
Absolutely, and that's the thing. We have spare motors. You're dead right, Paris. When I was driving, you got your favourite motors, without a doubt. You always run your number one motor when you've got big titles like this, or BREs like Blue Ribbon events. But you've got your old faithful in the trailer, but you know the one you start the game with is your true and trusted motor.
Yeah.
And now, if it is a motor, hopefully it's not. Probably take about an hour to change that over with all the coolant, the tubes, the lines, the exhaust. You can do it really quick, but in race meeting back home, you obviously do it properly, but you just check those little things, because like you said, the next time they come out the hole in the wall is for the top 20, and you want to have your guns firing.
Yeah, that's exactly right, and thankfully he banked the maximum points in that one, so he's got that going for him. Let's hope there's not too much of an issue. We did see him roll across the line. The hang went up in the air quite early as he come down the straight there, hung on by half a second, if you will, and thankfully he'll take the points. But coming up next, race fans, it'll be Heat 4 Group 1 KT Lights, proudly brought to you by Recent Clothing. Thank you so much for Recent Clothing for being involved this weekend, and we look forward to the KT Lights.
Okay, I just got a little text message on my phone, Paris, and I can tell you the top-end dirt carts all the way at the top end of Australia. I won't read the words out. That's a typical Northern Territory text, isn't it? But I can tell you right now that the top-end dirt cart club have been at their club rooms, and they have been watching the live stream. I knew they were. And this is from the president, Michael Baxter, would you believe? And they have been drinking mineral water at the Top End Dirt Kart Club. And Braden Knights has been drinking mineral water with the committee at the Top End Dirt Kart Club. And he said, I think the party might be continue on in Darwin. And they actually the words in front of me, I think they like the live streamer.
Well, I hope they're enjoying the live stream, and also, while they're watching there, I think I'll devolve just a little bit more on the mineral water. The brand is PI 55.
Unbelievable some of the texts you get from the top end of Australia. Well done, Paris. Okay, we got KT Lights out there.
So if you are shopping down your local drinks aisle at your local supermarket and you're looking for mineral water, looking for the brand PI 55.
Oh, that's so well put. Here we go. Let's get back to the race.
Okay, we're back racing now. We'll get back to being serious. Not that we ever are. But still, nevertheless, Sienna Reichstein out in front now. Sienna doing a good job. They hustle and bustle. The 16 is in the mix, but it has fallen back just a little. That's got to be disappointing for Jordan Squires. Thank you so much. And yes, we did enjoy our milkshakes. We certainly did. Okay, so Crouch, Reichstein, Squires, McQuilkin, McDonough, Squires, Brooks, Lambert, Jones, Little, Stint, Forrestal, Vergut, Slater, and Jack Will. That is your field. How good is this as we continue to watch them roll around? But it is the 7, the silent assassin, Melissa Crouch. She's just rolling on and putting points in the bank. She knows where she wants to be tomorrow, and she's doing everything she can now to make that happen.
Absolutely, Paris, well done. And Crouch Motorsport from top to bottom, mate, they just come up at the right time of the race meeting, and she's doing that right now. Like I said, Shannon Barry before. I talked to him about what we were doing, and he said they started from today. The Crouch Family Motorsport would have done exactly the same. These are the top level teams in the sport, and right now, Melissa, she's just right there. They're trying different changes. If it works, they'll adapt it tomorrow. But look at the times, 21.467 on a juicy track. Look at her. Steer and stop to steer and stop. Smooth as silk down the on the pole line. No aggression in that Lightning. Silk, super smooth. Look at it. She's in an armchair, mate, right there.
As you said before, and they know exactly what they're doing, the Crouch family. Let's say it is very fair to say that their ties with Lightning Karts runs very deep. The Crouches and the Burfords, of course, Jamie working there with the Burfords right alongside Michael and Mark in the store. These guys, this whole team, it's a connection, and they work together. They're all sharing the information to get their karts to where they want to be. More sharing, more knowledge, more information is what's getting them forward. And we're watching Melissa Crouch now do her thing in the Lightning Kart, followed by Sienna Reichstein, Luke Squires, Tyler McQuirkin, Cameron McDonough, Jack Lambert, also Jordan Squires, Cameron Brook. Great to see him back out there, especially after his crash earlier in the day. But the 88 back on song, on point right now, and that's got to be pleasing for the young man. The checkered flag will fly this time around. Melissa Crouch banking maximum points going into tomorrow. Luke Squires, Sienna Reichstein, Tyler McQuilkin, the top four. Cameron McDonough, Jack Lambert further back in sixth, I beg your pardon. Jordan Squires, Zach Stinn, also Seth Jones. Rounding the top 10 in the 78 Fight MND entry is Aaron Forrestal. Then in behind it is Addison Slater, Thomas Little, Max Verguts, Cameron Brooks. Well, he fell by the wayside there, really. And Jack Will, who failed to travel the distance also. That race proudly brought to you by Recent Clothing, and we thank them for their support of the KT Lights. That was Heat 4, Group 1 here today.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Well done. And that's exactly what the top teams are doing now. We've talked about it before. Last time out the hole in the wall for points. And the Crouch Family Motorsports smart movers, very smart movers. And the Lightning connection there with Mark and Michael and Dennis, exactly the same. Then they go the next one down to Chase Crouch. It's just a family tree, isn't it, mate? And it really is. And that was a great drive by Melissa. Like I said, a few little subtle changes. Let's get it in the ballpark for the final tomorrow. Absolutely sensational. It really was. So well done to the Lightning Chassis Co. for, absolute beautiful start and post-to-post win. Group 2, KT Lights, proudly brought to you by Recent Clothing. And we have got some apparel in the club area today to see Slater Motorsport. They are the proprietors for Recent Clothing. So, Tom Norval, come around here, mate, quickly. We've got a little bit of time. Okay, so, we've just got Tom Norval, rocket ship driver for the L7. And I love dirt, mate. Look at this. It just rolls off of them. It really does. Tom Norval, 81. In the KTs and the 125s, mate. Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. It's really working this weekend. It's had a little bit of sand put in it. From the driving side of things, a little bit looser. 2 lanes are starting to open.
Yeah, definitely. The boys, the Caruso boys, have definitely put some effort into the track, and it's working. They've narrowed it a bit and made it more racier than it usually is. So props on them.
Okay, mate, personally, how's it all going with your rocket ships? You've been banking the points, mate, and just got to keep taking care of business. Tomorrow's a big day.
Yeah, it certainly is. I rolled it in the 125, so that's kind of just, down on points in that. KT's all right. Surprising, the 100's been the best, and me and Dad built that kart from scratch, like from just bare chassis on the day before the title started, and I think we're sitting top 5 on points, I think. But yeah, other than that, it's been all right. It could have been better.
Okay, it's always could have been better, but sometimes that happens, mate. You throw a kart together 24 hours away from the title, and it just happens. And sometimes it's good to do that. But yeah, I know you won't leave anything in a trailer, you guys. You never do with Norval Motorsport. I know you got sponsors, mate. Who are they?
I'd like to thank my dad. The amount of hours and money this guy's poured into my racing is amazing. So without him, I wouldn't be doing anything. L7 Racing for the kart and engines, they've been killer this weekend. And yeah, that's about it.
I know it's just about it, mate, but you've got a big green and black thing sitting in the shed home, starting to prep it for next year with your V6.
Yeah, just after this weekend, we're planning to take the motor out and give it a freshen up. But yeah, we're planning to get it ready in the next 2 weeks or so to start hitting up, maybe go to Darwin in August to run it. So.
Okay, all the best, mate, but I know you guys are going to bring the heat wherever you go. Best of luck for the final, buddy, and cheers. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go now. Recent clothing heat 4 Group 2 KT Lights coming your way. We're about to let them loose here on the race track. Lucas Chantel sharing the front row with Hayden Mason. That's a pretty good front row. And then we got the O-Show, Levi Alexander for Acme Removals, starting from P3. Alongside him is Cody Henning. And the third row of Mika Feder and Caitlin Vickers in the Eagle Camper Trailer Caravan entry. So we'll keep an eye on her, as well as Jack Shaw, Harrison Gifford further back as well. We'll keep an eye on the Shade Tech. Okay, so we're set down to rock and roll. The N3 will bring them in. Let's see what happens. Cheetle about to get on the loud pedal now. And straight away, Cheetle goes to the lead. Whoa, it's Biff and Barge further back. Have a look at the one trying to force a way through. That was Alex Crofts there. And it's still continuing in the next corner. I think that was the 50 that went around. Didn't quite catch it. I thought it said 50, but maybe I was wrong. Don't see a 50 on the screen, but nevertheless, they will continue to rock and roll as they come down now through the Canteen corner. Looking the goods now with leading the way. It is Hayden Mason. Mason doing a good job there from Levi Alexander. Alexander in the Acme Removals O-Show entry. Got the pedal to the metal as he puts it to the floor. Closing in on the back of him is Mika Feder. Feder is coming, followed by Jack Short, Cody Henning. Hilton Rower is right there as well. Don't keep him at bay too long, because he'll be looking for the fast way through, as will the very fast Eagle Camper Trailer number 3 of Caitlin, because Jaden Dawson and Jake Rowan also in the mix. Alex Croft, Shannon Barry, who we had an interview with a little earlier, thanks to Brenton, who asked all the right inside questions. And just as they went by now, I can tell you that the cart that went off in the S's earlier was the Harrison Gifford Shade Tech number 33. So we watch now Hayden Mason leading this one. And the battle for second is on. Look at that camera angle through the S's there. It is a slip and slide as they make their way through. Levi Alexander, Mika Feder, those two, they are drawn together like magnets right now. What is going to give? Something's got to give. Alexander, Feder, vying for that second position. Jack Short, Cody Henning further back, Jaden Dawson, Caden Vickers, followed by Alex Croft. And just about to step up to the microphone now is Mr. Brenton Coleman.
Thank you very much, Paris. I was just looking at Hayden Mason in that rival, the Canteen corner. He was boots and all, bone wide. He had one hand on the steering wheel, mate. He had the left hand tucked down by his driver's seat. That is insane. That is a rival. That's how good these karts are. Levi Alexander, the O-Show, getting a fair bit of blowtorch from Mika Feder in 23. Hayden Mason leading on the carving. Ex-Australia won this young man. He is a house driver for rival Chassico from Loxton and the Riverland area. So there, checkered flag, Hayden Mason. 22, that young man next season, you'll see him, Parrot. He's got a V6 wingless to get into the racing next year. Unofficial, Hayden Mason first, Levi Alexander second, Mika Feder third. Mika, look at Mika, 19.963. Hayden Mason was a quick one out there. Jack Short in 231 from YP. Cody Hennig doing a good job. He's a shaker, Cody Hennig. He's a sleeper, that man. He is very fast around Adelaide. Then we got Jaden Dawson, Alex Croft, Caitlin Vickers, Isla Rout, Jake Rout and Hilton Rout, the Rout. Let's hold a heat and call it the Rout race. Shad Rodder, come over here, buddy. Go on, you got the time. Quick one, 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, sorry, these guys are walking past me. The throttle stomper, I know I won't keep you long, mate. 200 open. I know what you're going to say. The 200s, I know you've got to get in it. That's sensational, those things.
Oh, they are good fun to drive, but they are not good fun to work on.
They're not, mate. And when it blows up, I talked to you before, it's always the left, not the right.
Yeah, I've actually had a fair bit of trouble with the left, so should be all right now.
Okay, I know you've got to get back in the hot seat. We'll step it up to another O-grade class, Outlaws. What are they like around here?
They are harder to drive than the 200s just because they're so heavy, but bloody hell, they are fun.
Okay, so Australia won in the 200 Opens. When you get to the Macron Revs in your Outlaw, you think, man, these got a gearbox.
Yeah, look, it's good fun when you put it in fifth and send it down that straight. It's a different feeling. So, yes, it's hard to get them pulled up, and when you're racing that close with other competitors, it gets a bit exciting. So.
Okay, I know you got sponsors, buddy.
Oh yeah, just like to thank obviously Rodder Plumbing, everyone at the Lightning Kart stand for helping me out. Sister at Surges and Sensational getting us here. So.
Cheers, mate. I know you've got to get 200. Thank you. Australia won right there. Chad Ryder, thanks, buddy. Lightning shot. Absolutely fantastic, man. Rightio, he's got to run now to get into his go-kart. Okay, so rookies are out there. So, yeah, we'll have the rookies. Just get a little bit of a juice, actually. So what I'll do quickly is the rookies are a demonstration. So I'll just read their names and numbers out just so people know who they are. Caden Marshall, 887 Adelaide. Dakota Wanganings, 124 Blanchtown. Madison Zaddo, 73 Adelaide. Jordan Osborne, 95 Port Pirie. Then we go to Eloise Stamplia, hopefully that's correct, 71 Jenna. Stampalia, thanks buddy. Jasmine Little, cart number 64 Alice Springs. Reese Sharman, 57 YP. Then we go to Jackson Brown, 52 Port Pirie. Aria Bull, 50 Lucendale. Oakley Wrightstein, 42 Adelaide. Then we got Leo Bull, 24 Lucendale. Charlotte Robertson, 22 Adelaide. Then we've got Caleb Strother, 20 Renmark. Mason Palmer, 20 Renmark. And then we've got Chloe Smith, 17 Morgan. Harrison Weathers, cart number 16 Adelaide. Madison Crimmins, there's that Crimmins Family Motorsport, 10 Adelaide. Alicia Moore in a BRK 8 and Adelaide member. Savannah Strother would be in a Lightning cart 7 Renmark. So the rookies have got a 100cc J motor on them. They're just starting to form up now. What we're trying to do now to get all these young guys and girls to form up. There's one that's had a little bit of trouble there, unfortunately. So we want to get all these young guys and girls to do a formation because that's what they've got to learn, but we're actually just let the green go there. But we want to start teaching these young children how to form up because that's what they've got to do in their future racing career. And this is the weekend classroom, I call it. These young guys and girls are just learning every lap, they really are. They've got a Yamaha J motor, 100cc. They'll take this motor with them into their junior lights and junior heavy racing career. These karts are the shortest and narrowest wheelbase we're allowed to have in AIDKA. They're specifically for the rookies. As you can see a JFK going past there by the look of it. And yeah, these young guys and girls are doing a great job. And the rookie motor they're using has got a restrictor plate in there between the back of the barrel and the header pipe. They get about 65% of their power of the rookie motors. And like I said, all these little restrictor plates, they've got a serial number that is registered to the go-kart number. So they are checked, they'll pull the exhaust off and they'll check the little restrictor plates. There's nothing better to see a rookie go from rookies to junior lights or heavies, and I've seen it where mum and dad give them a spanner, they take the header pipe off and the driver takes the restrictor plates out and gives it to a steward. Their face just goes, wow, I've got a 400cc horsepower here, Paris. That's how it works, but it's sensational, it really is. And this is their learning class, mate. It really is. But like I said to you this morning, that, these young guys and girls start at 5 years old. By the time they're 15, they've got 10 years under their belt. And then throw another 2 years on top of it. They're legal for sprint cars and going into speedway in the feeder classes.
Yeah, very good words there, Brenton, and we thank you for that great explanation, especially for those that aren't fully across it, such as myself, I must admit. And we must thank a couple of sponsors for this one. I think it's Jack's Cleaning Services and also M Bold Services as well, which is Matt Bold. Matt was over before, gave me a sticker. So thank you to Jazz's Cleaning Service and also M Bold Services. We appreciate your support this weekend. And it was Matt Bold that come over before to give each one of us one of those Mark Gilbert stickers.
That's going in the trailer. That is going in the trailer.
Absolutely. Okay, so the juniors now go back to the pits. Thank you very much to them for coming out for their run. As we turn our attention now to Group 1, Heat 4, 200 Open coming up next. And we must thank Lexi Atkinson Media for their support this weekend of the 200 Opens. And they have certainly done a great job supporting it this weekend. We thank our other sponsors also in Lewiston Haulage. Thank you to Scotty Perrott and the team for being a major part of South Australian motorsport. Adelaide Tilt Services, thank you for all you do. To the Blight Engineering team, thank you for what you do. Also to Luke Bowie and the team from Showtime Signs. And we spoke to Tommy Norval just before. Norval Diesel Services and cleaning. We're filling the bins as we go today, which is great to see, no litter around, but they will be cleaned by CBS Bins. So thank you very much to them, as we made mention also to all the sponsors. And Adrian going by, good to have Adrian here from Charleston Tipper Hire, and he's been watching a lot of his family go around today. So plenty of people walking by, a lot of familiar faces, which is great to see.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. And great to see Adrian here. I can guarantee you, if I would have said come here, he would have started running. He hates microphones with a passion. Okay, I'm going to get the 200 Opens coming out the hole in the wall now. Retro Rockets, top of the class, top of the tree, whatever you want to put, mate.
Top of the food chain.
Absolutely top of the food chain. They really are. I've had a squirt in one of these. My brother had one of these for about 15 years. In 200, sorry. I'll say it over the loud stream. Some of these young guys and girls, they're into their licenses. Their license numbers are up into the 12,000s, the 13,000 number on our license. Well, I shouldn't say this, but my brother and myself, our license was 652 and 653. So that's a long time ago, mate. But these things are so close to my heart. I've seen my brother get Australia 3 and Australia 2 in these things. It's sensational. Like I said, I got into his Perillas, which Adrian Charleston owns now. So these things are just, I can't put words on them, mate. They are just sensational. Where I was at Morgan, I had 3. I'm the only other one that drove my brother's 200 Open when we had it. I put my foot into it down the main chute at the bullpen at Morgan, I call it. There's a judge's box. I don't know if you've been at Morgan. There's a judge's box halfway down the straight. When it was gassed up, I put it hard to the floor. The thing just burst into wheel spin. I had to take my foot off the throttle because the front wheels are about 6 inches off the ground. It was just full-on mono. These things just drip. They literally drip horsepower. They really do. These things are just, man, when you're in these things, you're living. And I'm saying split second. I've actually talked to Mark and Michael Burford about these, and Nathan was there with me, and we had Ben Bull as well. Mark Burford said to me, the sprint cars are good going around the corner. He said they're so quick going around corners at Speedway, but he said to me, these things in a straight line are quicker than a 360 sprint car.
Well, there you go. Big words there, and mighty words too. So thank you very much, Brenton, for sharing that wealth of knowledge, and of course, a trip back down memory lane. There is nothing more modern than nostalgia. So Lewis Bull will line them up with Talitha Stott alongside. Further back, it's the second of the Bulls with Joshua in the 16. Tyler McQuinlan will start from position 4 with Cooper Davis and Luke Squires sharing the next row. In behind them, Scotty Bickle, who is the brother-in-law of Adrian Charleston, who we talked to earlier walking by. But we are off and running. Let's keep an eye now. Look at that vision there. Fantastic from the gimbal handheld camera for that big sweeping through the canteen corner. But it is Lewis Bull, the S2, is certainly topping the timing sheets right now. We got one out of commission already. That is bad luck for the pilot going off. But we'll continue to watch. Stott, Davis, and Bull. That's the front of the field, followed by Daniel Hughes, Luke Squires, Jacob Sharman, Jordan Curvers also. Scotty Bickle in the 53 will be looking to go forward as Aaron Bowering sits behind. But right now, Talitha Stott, she is certainly looking smooth and fast as she makes her way around. We got one up high, certainly right up. We'll need a GPS to find the track, but it is Bull, Davis, and Bull. Davis in a bull sandwich right now, surrounded by Joshua and Lewis's Cooper, with Talitha Stott further back, Daniel Hughes, Luke Squires. Another one comes off the track now. That is bad luck. Jordan Curvers, Scotty Bickle, Aaron Bowering. Further back is Mark Dolby, Davis, Lachlan Crisp, Jacob Sharman, Curtis Lynch, Tyler McQuinlan, Chad Ryder, OUT out, as is Blake Atkinson also. But no issue right now for our race leader in Joshua Bull. Caressing it through that corner nicely. Big sweeping right-hander there. Just working it nicely. And we'll keep an eye on the exhaust. That is very good spotting there. Look at that thing. That is dangling back now. And I'm sure the stewards will be across that. That's only holding on maybe by a couple of bolts. Yeah, 3 screws. That'll be about it. But right now, that thing precariously close to falling. And that will bring out a black flag if it happens. So Joshua Bull, Cooper Davis, Lewis Bull. That is what is going on. Talitha Stott, Luke Squires. We are deep into the race now. These two side by side, they are working the wheel. Have a look now, squishing the throttle, pulling that wheel now. It's full on down the straight there. That's full noise. And that exhaust has to be hanging by the barest, by the skin of the teeth. So Bull, and it's Bulls all out in front now. The Bulls are charging, followed by Cooper Davis, Talitha Stott. Checkered flag does wave. He'll hang on, as does the exhaust, ever just. And I'll tell you now, Joshua Bull, Lewis Bull. It's a Bull 1-2, followed by Cooper Davis, Luke Squires, Jordan Curvers, Scotty Bickle, a good run from Scott. Aaron Bowering, Jacob Sharman in 8th. Further back is Lachlan Crisp, rounding the 10, Talitha Stott. Then in behind her would be Mark Dolby Davis, Daniel Hughes, although 3 laps off, so we actually finish with Lachlan Crisp in the 43 in 9th position, and the rest of the competitors were out of action.
Absolutely fantastic, Paris. Well done from post to post to the 200 Opens. But we look at it there, Joshua and Lewis, the best thing about that is, mate, they're all from Lucendale. There's a cousin called Benjamin Bull. He can't make it this weekend. He makes bullet go-karts, so you throw another bull in there, and there's 3 of them in the 200 Open. It is unbelievable, mate. But, yeah, I just heard that exhaust break one of the springs as it pulled in. I heard it getting loud, so he got over the line. So well done to all. So 200 Opens, like I said, they're just the top of the tree, mate. They're the top of the food chain when it comes to the AIDKA racing, but sensational. I just looked as you were on the call, and we had a person behind us watching the live stream. G'day, buddy. How you doing? There's a few people from Blanchetown going past, but this today and every race meeting, I just looked over there on the fence by the pit hole in the wall. 200 Opens and KT Twins, they just bring the whole crowd to the edge of that fence, and it's been doing that for 20, 25 years, because when they know the 200 Opens go out there, it's going to be something special, and it's just the crowd comes over, they just come out, the masses come out to look at it, but sensational it really is. So well, let's reload and just call it, have a breath. And
if the Dream Multimedia can quickly pick it up, just have a look at the recovery vehicle. That thing is stacked solid with 200 carts going back. I know it's just going back to the pits now. You can see it in top of shot. There are plenty of carts and outs for that. Now look, we set the cat amongst the pigeons now, because while that is bad luck for some, which is going to hurt their chances, it'll open the door for others. And suddenly those that were in the doldrums going, gee, you know, I'm so far back, I've got a lot of work to do, I need a little luck to fall my way. Well, there's the luck right there on the back of the recovery vehicle.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. It's the we talked about it yesterday. You've got to be so smooth. You've got to get the points in the bank. You have to drive with your head, sometimes not with your foot. But in a 200, I said yesterday, you're pointing with the steering wheel, you're driving with your foot. But there's 3 on the recovery vehicle, if you want to say that. That is literally what it's done. It's opened up. You do a DNA in an oversubscribed class, it's so hard. So now all the heat races are done for the 200s. So they'll put them in the trailer. There's going to be hard luck, good luck stories. The top 20 are going to fire out there tomorrow. And anything oversubscribed, you've got to get into the top 20, mate. And like you said, absolutely well done with your Paris. You have to survive the heats to get into tomorrow. The first time I can think of for a long time that tomorrow, sudden death, as it goes over the line, that will be SA1, SA2, SA3 and through the field. It hasn't been like that for a fair while. Something new that Adelaide's doing, good or bad, it's going to sort itself out. But like you said, mate, the points are so important, and those 3 that were on that trailer possibly may get back into the top 20, but yeah, you DNF, mate, but you don't know what's happened prior to that, mate.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We don't know the point score, so we can't really comment, but we're just talking about how luck can open up for some. It is really sometimes, you know, the great Gary Rush, 10-time Australian sprint car champion, once said in an interview, I would rather be lucky than good. And sometimes that's just the way it falls. And speaking of good, those chocolate sundae, ice cream sundaes must be good, because Mark Wilkins, he's chomping down his 14th chocolate sundae for the day. Not for the weekend, I reckon for the day. And that's 14 that I've seen him with, let alone how many he's had out the back that we haven't seen. So as well as getting all the good photos this weekend, keep an eye out for MW Photography across your social media. Also in the house as well today, we had young Casey Reed as well, who's out there taking some photos as well. So be sure to look across social media in the upcoming days after the event, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Just clicking back on their page every day and wait to see their photos go up. And when you see a photo of you, like it, buy it, support the photographers that are here this weekend. They are singing for their supper. This is how they put the food on their table and pay for the rent at the end of the week. They're giving up their time to support what you're doing. So if you're looking for a present, you want to give one to a sponsor, a team member, yourself for the wall, catch up with the photographers because they're really out here doing a stellar job.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. I can say it now with Jamie's accident. There was a young man, I forgot his name. You know him personally. He has got an absolutely brilliant camera. I don't know how much money's in that camera, mate, but he's got a quick fire shot of Jamie Diener's big rollover, and he's got the go-kart literally in the air, hitting the fence. And Jamie's good. Casey Reed, absolutely talented. I suggest if Jamie wants to know that, get in touch with the Reed Motorsport, Reed Photography, because
It's Reed Motorsport too, because
yes.
they're
yeah, and he has got some fantastic shots of what happened to you, Jamie. And honestly, if you want to remember that, I don't know if you want to, but there's a quick fire shot leading up to it, and where your car ended up on the up in the air. But definitely get in touch with him, and I reckon you'd love to put that in a frame on the wall. Okay, Group 1 Junior Heavies, proudly brought to you by KRT Racing Karts and CBS Bins Kennard Hides. They've been right behind this race meeting from the start of it. And Junior Heavies, last one for the Junior Heavies, Group 1 and Group 2. And these are both oversubscribed classes, so you've got to be in the top 20 to make the dance tomorrow. So, it's going to be on for the Junior Heavies for their last dance today in the qualifying flight. And then tomorrow we will bring the top 20. Proudly brought to you by KRT Racing Karts.
Kiddos, hi, this is Peter.
Hey Peter, can you help me out? I need to raise a bridge, pump a bay and power a worksite.
Can do. We've got more equipment than you realise.
Ken Oath.
Cannot make your job easy.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
All done, girls? Happy?
Ken Oath, all right. From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
Oh, wow. Wow. Well, race fans, here we go now. Heat 4 Junior Heavy Group 1, proudly brought to you by KRT Racing Karts. We are off and running and out in front. It is the Aussie one, the undisputed national champion, certainly showing why he deserves to be at the pointy end of the field right now. Nicholas Magro, kart that certainly knows how to get the job done. And nice and smooth through the canteen corner. In fact, they all come through with such grace for Kyron Moore, Braden Furler, Harry Woods, Cody Alexander, Tyler Evans, Keaton Griffith, Dylan Rowett, Oliver Tapley, Archer Johnson, who we spoke of earlier, and Jet Nottle. But the KRT Aussie 1 pilot, Nicholas Magro, he is just feathering that thing, not driving it hard into the corner. He is caressing it through, letting the kart do the work, which is just spinning through nicely. And look at everyone else. They're not too far off either. The driving styles right now are all very similar. No one is fighting, but keep an eye on the 18. Just starting to put some pressure is Kyron Moore. Moore's going to have a cheeky little look down the inside next time around, and he's building for that now. You can see it. A lap, maybe half a lap out, you can see where he is building for. Now he's got the race face on. He'll take the drag. Watch him go out wide. He's going to try the cutback. Now he's going to try to go underneath. We saw that last lap that he was trying to set it up. A little bit too far back, not quite enough real estate to get it done. But also, Braden Furler further back, Harry Woods, Cody Alexander, Keaton Griffith, Oliver Tapley as well. Now he's going to have another go. He'll switch back now. There's the switch. No, he was balked. That allows Furler right into contention. This is high-speed game of chess right now. And I'll tell you what, before you know it, they're going to move the piece and it will be checkmate.
Absolutely. Well done, Paris. Now they're starting to back, but watch this guy from N1, Keaton Griffiths. This is where he's smart. Keaton is so smooth. He thinks we've got probably one more lap to go, but Kyron Moore is reloading on Australia 1. Then we've got Kyron Moore second, Braden Furler, Keaton Griffiths, top 5, Harry Woods in cart number 4. Now look at Kyron in the BRK. Magro in the KRT, Australia 1. Right, this is insane. This is what the young guys and girls. Look at the 2 groups. We got 2 battle groups. We got Magro, Moore. Then we got Furler and Keaton Griffiths going to have a cheeky look. Rightio, down the inside to Checkered. Oh, tomorrow. Paris, think of tomorrow. We had 8 laps. We got 12 tomorrow. Man, that's going to be a great final. That is going to be sensational. So Australia 1, Nicholas Magro with a 21.436. Kyron Moore second with a split of .102. Furler, Griffiths, Woods, Alexander, Tapley, Johnson, Evans, Rao. That is going to be a cracker final for SA1 tomorrow, mate.
I promise you, buddy, if they stack, rack and pack like that tomorrow, we are in for a hell of a race. Moore was all over the back of Magro. He was fitting him like a cheap suit. Just right all over him there. He was trying to get it done. Possibly the track maybe just a little too on the moisture side to get the job done. A little bit of a drier track we might see tomorrow when they come back out, which will offer a little more grip for everyone concerned. Okay, race fans, we'll be back very, very shortly with more action as it comes to hand. Coming up next, Heat 4 Group 2 Junior Heavy, proudly supported by KRT Racing Karts.
Okay, so hello, Charlie Hodson. How are you? I just saw you girls walking past. Lexi Atkinson is the proud sponsor of the 200 Opens, and your media, your marketing media is, well, I'm going to let you say how it's all going.
It's actually going quite well. I'm quite surprised of how good it's turned out and how well it's gone throughout the year that I've been doing it.
Okay, so you've been to a fair few big shows. I was there too, actually. So what sort of packages do you put out there for people to do for your productions?
So I do for like the JKC and stuff. I do like big packages for all the juniors, and if they want to purchase it, they get a certain amount of races for a certain amount. And I do a whole bunch of giveaways with my brother. And we run it through his page, which brings a lot of interest to it as well, which is good.
Okay, so I noticed when you put up on the Facebook that you have a lot of packages, and it only takes about 12 hours and you're full. It's amazing. It's really out there.
Yeah, it's definitely... Well, sometimes I rock up to karts and I'm just like, yeah, we'll have a relaxing day, just do some for Blake, and I have 5 people coming up to me wanting one, and I'm like, oh, all right. Bit tiring, but we get through it.
I know why you picked the 200 Open, because I've been up in that box up there and you've been alongside of me. You actually do like 200 Opens, don't you?
I do. It is a good class to watch. It is very exciting. The adrenaline gets going, definitely.
Okay, so what's your company? What's your company called?
My company is called Lexi Atkinson Media.
Thank you very much. Good to catch up with Charlie Hodson. Thank you, ladies. There you go. Okay, so there's a 200 sponsor going past right there. So I thought, wow, I'll get hold of her right there. So thank you, Lexi. Okay, I'll pass it over to Paris Charles to bring him to the line of Junior Heavies Group 2.
Okay, we are green and racing. Let's have a look now as we let them loose. Declan Stort will lead them through for the first time. Brody Stecker is there as well. Nathan Cheeks, and we got one around. Didn't quite pick up who it was, but certainly one, it's a KRT being carried over there. Can't pick the number from here, sadly, but we'll continue to watch the 69 of Declan Stort. Kai Adams, we do believe it. It's the 90 that is out of action. That's bad luck for Kai, especially so late in the day. I mean, he was hoping for points. Now the points have all evaporated before his very eyes in just one corner. But nevertheless, we'll continue to watch now as Declan Swart leads this one. He's doing a good job out in front, the 69, everybody's favourite number, as he leads this one from the 22. He's down low. Brody Stacker is there. Tyson Caruso, he's going to make it a party of 3, so keep an eye on the 33 because he is right there as well. And he now will be looking for the way through. He's dicing, he's slicing, and he's going to try the cut back there. Won't get it done that time. In fact, a little bit disappointing, that line. I thought he would have got a better line, but next time around, we'll see what he can do there. In the Adelaide Tilt Services, number 33, as they come down the front straight. The 69 once again. Let's see who goes to the top because it's going to be a cutback here, I feel. But maybe the track just that little bit too greasy to allow them to dive back underneath. So sorry, my voice is going. Stacker, Caruso, Young, Hall, Reichstein. The voice is getting pretty scratchy late in the day here, Brenton. We'll have one more watch as they come round. But Declan holding sway over Brody and Tyson. Tyson will try and get up the inside. He's going to force the issue, and in fact, he's made it stick over Brody. So now we go Declan, Tyson, Brody. That is the 3 on the tree. And from this lap forward, Mr. Brenton Coleman to bring them home.
Thank you, Paris. Sensational call there. Absolutely. Mine's the same with that milkshake. Kept me going, buddy. But Tyson Crusoe's out of Terros. He grabbed for one. He's got none left. The track's not green, so he'll get there. But Declan Swart, 21-2-1-10 was his best. But they're getting the... No, they've got a couple to go. White flag out next. Look at Tyson Caruso in the lightning up there. But I tell you what, Declan Swart, he is super fast, this young man. He won't back out. So Caruso has got a reload in that lightning. Then Brody Staker in the L7 in third. But now what could Caruso do? He's in the attack zone. He's the hunter. Okay, there you go. He was going to go for the dive outside. So Declan Swart, unofficial 69 first with a 21-2-1-0. And Tyson Caruso second, 21-0-8-0. Brody Staker 22 with a 21-2-4-5. Jagger Hall, Ryan Young, Ezra Reichstein, Caitlin Robinson, Nathan Jinks, Caleb Smith, Max Noddle, Kai Adams. Yeah, what a race. That's the Group 2 of junior heavies for the last one today. Rewind about 5 minutes ago, we had a carbon copy of that, Paris, with the top 3 in Group 1. So the split, look at it, that's junior racing. So now these people have got to get in the top 20. So we are going to have that group of 3, the top group of the 3 out of Group 1. Throw another 16 go-karts in there, mate. That is going to be the final of the junior heavy.
Mate, to put it into to the old language, it's going to be a butcher's picnic going into turn 1. They will slice, dice, rock and roll, do whatever it takes to gain a position on the track. How you doing? You guys having a good day? Awesome, that's good to see. Here's a replay here. Let's have a look. That's when the 90, is that Kai Adams, I think it was, wasn't it? He went around there. But we're going to get another angle now thanks to Dream Multimedia. And right up the top there, I reckon... Oh, have a look at that. That just spun and spun and spun. The neck snapped back. Let's hope he's all right. That could have been very serious.
Absolutely. Yeah, thanks to Dream Multimedia. Can we run that again? I just want to talk about that. But, yeah, that was a big one. I actually didn't see that, but hopefully we can rewind that and I'll just talk about it in super slow-mo. But I did that one day, and the inertia, I call that like a spinning top. And we wear neck braces, we wear the Hans device that clip onto the back of our helmets, and they've got posts on the back of their helmets, which Speedway guys work with you now. And what that does is it stops your head doing the worst it can do in a revolution like that. And our neck braces, I have had sore necks, but it's you know what they're like. They're between your neck and the bottom of your helmet.
Yep.
And it just keeps you from really getting the whiplash in your neck. And that young man, Kai Adams, he's going to feel that because I call it like a spinning top, and the inertia just works its way to the top of the centre of gravity, and that does hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. We got one around there already. That's the 3. So we're going to have to get a push off here for entry number 3. sadly there. Chris Christick was the man on the camera getting that excellent footage of Kai Adams in the 90 going around. As it looks like now, the kart getting pushed off there. That's entry number 3, the Lightning kart being fired up. Let's hope everything's all right now. And in fact, he will take his spot in the field as he's pointing to where he needs to be, and he'll come back right in behind Jordan Curvers, Tom Millman. That is the front row. Let's have a look. Lewis Bull it was in the 3. He's rejoined. So behind Curvers and Millman, we have Alexander Magro and Daniel Ludlow. That is the second row of competition. Jacob Charles, Talithia Stott sharing the next. Benjamin Leggett and Mark Burford look for the fast movers there, with also Tyler McQuirkin, Lewis Bull from the back of the bus. The fast will be coming, just you can be sure of that. Look at the hustle and bustle. Oh, out wide. Tyler McQuirkin got left in the weeds, but I tell you, he's on the right side now, coming back into that corner. Pushed out wide again. That's just as it goes, flip-flop. But the 5 of Talitha Stott, well, that thing banked up and just brought to a stop there pretty much as she tried to get it going. The rest of the field will come flying past. The 5 now rejoins at the back. Talitha Stott and Mark Burford with some work to do, I think, right at the very back as well. So let's have a look as they come across the stripe one more time. Curvers, Magro, Childs, Ludlow, Bull, Millman. That is your top 6 full of tricks. Have a look at the lines there. He is trying everything, throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, is Jacob Childs in the Whaler Earthworks number 17. He is really trying hard. And it is Burford that is out of action. We saw his kart on the infield. Heat 4. We talked about him depositing points. Now it's a big withdrawal. All dried up. So we'll watch as getting ready to come back on the microphone very shortly now is Brenton Colmer. The 5 has made the ground back in, and that's a 2 for 1. A slide job from nowhere. I don't know how that worked. Brenton's got his head in his hands, but I'll tell you what, Talitha Stott, hard, fast, precise, like a surgeon cutting through it. Leo Caruso, how are you, my friend? Great track today, brother. Well done. As we continue to watch Curvers lead the way, followed by Magro, Childs, Ludlow. That is your top 4 as Brenton gets ready to come back in.
Absolutely, Paris. That is awesome, buddy. We are just kicking the goals here today. The Jordan Curvers, the Magro, the Child, Ludlow, McWilkin, Millam, every person out here to the board. Look at these guys. Look at the Devil versus the KRT. Then we got a BAK in third. A bit of a look at McWilkin. He almost stopped in that W2. He is up to 5th now. And that man from WA just does not know how to slow down. But 1 to go. Look at Jordan Curvers in there. Wow, that's a big opener right there. That is swapping the paintwork. Curvers, see what we can do. He will reload. He's got 1 corner to go. Australia 1's right there. Curvers, there's the opening, but it's not going to give him enough. We are going to go 1 more lap. Would have been awesome, mate. But we got 12 tomorrow for these guys and girls. So Alexander Magro, Australia 1, 19.761. Jordan Curvers, 20.029. The last one, Jacob Childs, 19.829. So, yeah, they're all in the 19-20 seconds. But look at that. That is going to be sensational tomorrow. Just really, really good. Tom Callahan. I don't know if he can hear me. He's talking to someone there. Tom, you got 2 minutes, buddy? Come over here. He will. We got the man right now. Tom, all the way from WA. And, I make a point of catching up with Tom. He's a really nice guy, great peddler. And, he's from WA. So I'll get him. I've talked his white driving suit up, but he's talking to friends of his. But it's going to be good to have, Tom over here very shortly from... the Western Australian Connection. I've got him right now. So, Tom, if you got 2 minutes, come over. He's got to go in the twin, mate. All the best. Good. Welcome to South Australia, buddy. Okay, so there you go. That's Tom. He's got to get in there. But look at that. That was the opening right there, Paris. There was just enough, and that was clean. There was no bars. There was no swap and paint. It was just pure drive. Look at him here. He come out high, down low, and Curvers opened up just a little bit of touch there. Nothing dramatic in that, and that is literally a slide job, and Curvers was there, and that's the way it goes, mate.
That was surgically done. That was just precision, and he would have lined it up from coming down the straight. He would have known it is one in, all in, and that's exactly what he wanted to do there. But coming up next, we got Heat 4, Group 2, KT Twins, proudly brought to you by Barry Studley Proprietary Limited. We thank Barry Studley Proprietary Limited, of course, the leaders in heavy haulage transport. Okay, we're not too far away from letting them out, and we'll be right back into action. So the gate is open now. As you can see, karts coming out on the track. And isn't it great to see a pit full of people? And the place is alive, vibrant, and buzzing here today, and I can't wait to see what it brings tomorrow.
Absolutely, Paris. I talked about before, great intro, mate, that anything's got two motors, they literally make a heap of noise. They really do. And it brings the crowd out. You just said that. Look at it. Look at the numbers right there. It's absolutely brilliant. So well done to all. So KT Twins. So here we are. We've got Sam Putland, Harrison Gifford. Then we got Tom Callahan, Phillips, Bunker, Squires, Chris Smith, Farrow, Lynch and Hughes. Okay, just looking, Leo Caruso was here before. We shook his hand. That man and his son, Stephen, has put an absolute class act on this track. They really have. They put sand on it last week early, and I talked to Tom Norval, and he said it's really opened the track up for Leo. Come over here for a minute. I know you're a busy man. He's got a fuel churn in his hand. Sit down, Leo, just quickly, mate. I want to talk to you. I know you're a busy man. This track is sensational, mate. Well done.
No, we've been working on it from Sunday right up to now. I want to make it good for everybody.
You've done that. You and your son have done that, mate. Steve, I've heard that you put a fair bit of sand in here.
Yeah, I've mixed the sand, but I actually put a bit more clay in it too.
The two lanes, I know we've got them coming straight down the canteen now, but there's two lanes straight away. There's no holes, there's no delaminating, no nothing.
No, it's perfect, smooth and everything. Good for everybody.
Okay, so last night, I know you got to go. Last night, we literally, Paris and myself, switched the microphones off. We turned our microphones back on. You were on the track within 2 minutes of the go-karts going into the pit area, and you were on this place straight away.
Yep, no, mate, we got graded it straight away in the dark. I couldn't really see. It was hard, but I got it done.
Okay, same deal tonight?
Yep, no worries. As soon as they're off, I'll be ripping.
Cheers, mate. All the best. I know you're a busy man, but absolute darts from Leo and Steve Caruso. That was absolutely sensational.
Yeah, very much so. They've done a great job with the track. As we watch the 42 of Daniel Hughes. Hughes for the first time with a clear track, and he is just driving away in the twin. Double trouble, but twice as nice when you got it right, I'll tell you now, for the 42 of Hughes. He's doing a great job. A 19.612. Circulating the quickest. No, Luke Squires goes quicker now as the timing monitor flicks. A 19.53. Thank you, Terry Barry, for the ice cream. That was very kind of you. And we'll be showing up at Shannon's fitness class on Monday morning. So we'll continue to watch now as Daniel Hughes continues to power on. Luke Squires, Jason Smith, Harrison Gifford, Shannon Farrow further back, Philip Bunker, Sammy Putland in the 71, Callahan, Crisp and Lynch. But at the cutoff right now is that Bunker in 6th position. The rest after that, including Putland, Callahan, Crisp and Lynch, OUT out. But right now, Daniel Hughes continues to lead this one, and what a job he is doing. He's got plenty of real estate. He's in a different postcode. Oh, the 52. Ran out of 20-cent pieces to put in the slot to keep the car rolling. But it looks like he's found some loose pocket change, and he's throwing the coins back in the slot to keep it rolling. So the 16 of Harrison Gifford for Shade Tech doing a good job. We'll watch the 16 machine. There's the 52 Whyalla Earthworks. Pocket full of change, keeping it rolling. White flag is out now for the 16, as the rest of the field. This is the final revolution, and we will see the checkered flag coming out for our race winner, Daniel Hughes. Here he comes to the line. The 42 banking maximum points in heat race number 4, brought to you by Barry Studley. Coming across the line in the Shade Tech, number 16 is Harrison Gifford, Jason Smith, Luke Squires, Hayden Farrow 1 lap down, failing to finish. So look at that, or Farrow coming across the line now. But only half of the field banking points. Hughes, Gifford, Smith, Squires and Farrow all banking the points there. Bunker, Putland, Callahan, Crisp and Lynch all losing interest on their accounts.
Absolutely, mate. That's interesting because we've talked about it all weekend. But there's 4 DNFs there, so that's just shaken up the 2 groups for the KT Twins. Probably brought to you by Barry Studley Proprietary Limited. But yeah, those DNFs are going to really shake that group up for the final. And it's going to bring people from Group 1 that's had a bad day. They've dropped the heat, but they're going to tack onto the back of that main group for the final. So it's going to be interesting for the KT Twins.
Well, it certainly will, and we'll find all of that out tomorrow. But coming up next, the rookies, thanks to Jazz's Cleaning Service and, of course, M. Bold Services. Thank you to Matty Bold here this weekend. So rookies coming out now. And let's just run through the list of rookies. Savannah Strother in the 7. Alicia Moore in the 8. The 10 of Madison Crimmins. In the 16 is Harrison Weathers. Chloe Smith in the 17 and Mason Palmer the 18. The 20 of Callum Strother. Charlotte Robinson the 22. Leo Bull the 37. Oakley Reichstein the 37. Leo Bull the 24. Kyle Hughes will come out in the 42 and the 50 of Aria Bull. Jackson Brown in the 52 also. Reef Sharman the 57. The 64 of Jasmine Little with Eloise Stampalia in the 71. The 73 driven by Mason Zato. Jordan Osborne in the 95. And going into the triple digits, Dakota Wangadine, the 124. And from the Adelaide Club, last but certainly not least, is the 887 of Caden Marshall. That is your field of rookies, proudly brought to you by Jazz's Cleaning Service and M. Bold Services.
Okay, so we've got the rookies coming, the hole in the wall. We'll get them out there real soon. But I'm going to do some sponsors. So Lewis and Haulage, this is just out the program. It's not to any event for the race meeting. So, Lewis and Haulage, Adelaide Tilt Services, Blight Engineering and Maintenance, Showtime Signs, CBS Bins and Norval Diesel Service. Then we go over to BRK Karts. Thank you very much for BRK Karts. They're always around. KRT Racing Karts, once again. These manufacturers are always up to get amongst the sponsorship. Reason Clothing, they are here. So go to Slater Motorsport. The person that has got Reason Clothing is Addie Slater. Addison Slater, and she races in the KT Lights. So recent clothing, go and see Addison Slater, nickname Addie, and she will help you out with all the recent clothing brands. Devil Race Karts, thank you. They're the KT Medium, so contact Nick Tapley at Devil Race Karts. Then the next one, KT Heavies, Phantom Powder Coaters. Thank you, the manager, Greg Dorr, for getting behind the KT Heavies. Then we moved across to the Statesmans. We got McLean Home Loan Services and Tolmer Earth Movers Proprietary Limited. Thank you for getting behind the Statesmans. Next one, we just had them out there. KT Twins, proudly brought to you by Barry Studley Proprietary Limited. And the people at Barry Studley Proprietary Limited is Annabelle Studley, Annie. So thank you to Annie from Barry Studley Proprietary Limited. The next one, 125 Lights, is proudly brought to you by Lightning Karts and Hoosier Racing Tyres. Then over the page, we got MD Fuels, sponsors of the 125 mediums. Big thank you to Michael and Debbie Mayer for MD Fuels and L7 Racing. I was talking to Damien Lewis before in the pits, and big thank you to L7 Racing for getting behind the 125 mediums and M&D Fuels. Intact Fleet Service, getting behind the 125 heavies. Thank you to Daniel Hughes for getting behind the 125 heavies, Intact Fleet Services. Then the next one over the page, Whyalla Earthworks, their mobile 042 8897981 on the outlaw side of things. So a big thank you to Whyalla Earthworks. Then the next one, I was just talking to him before, Jared Blight Engineering and Maintenance Services. Thank you for getting behind the 100 Open at the SA State Titles here at Adelaide Dirt Kart Club for the 2025 season. And I was talking to this young lady before, Media, Lexi Atkinson Media. She is the proud sponsor of the 200 Open, and the proprietor of Lexi Atkinson Media is Lexi Axon. So well done. Class sponsor, Midgets Kennard Hire. Thank you very much. We'll see them tomorrow. And Kennard Hire's done a power of work here. They really have. All the bits and pieces that the stewards are using for the steward powering area, the JLG brand scissor lifts all around the track are proudly supported to you by Kennard's Hire and some power plants and gensets, no doubt. And the rookies out there right now, Jazz Cleaning Service, M Bald Service, class sponsor rookie. Thank you very, very much to M Bald Services and Jazz Cleaning Services. And they've offered a wide range of earthworks and hydro vac services. So thank you very, very much to Jazz Cleaning Services and M Bald Services. So they are out here right now. And like Paris said, the drivers are Savannah Strosser, kart number 7, Renmark. Alicia Moore, 8 to number Adelaide. Madison Crimmins from Crimmins Motorsport, kart number 10, Adelaide. Harrison Weathers, 16, Adelaide. Close Smith, 17, Morgan. Mason Palmer, 18, Adelaide. Caleb Stroffer, kart 20, Renmark. Then we go to Charlotte Robinson, 22, Adelaide. Leo Bull, 24, Lucendale. Oakley Reichstein, 37 with a Loxton member there. Kyle Hughes, 42, Adelaide. Then we go to Aria Bull, kart 50, Lucendale. Jackson Brown, we've got 62, Port Pirie. Then we go to Reece Sharman, 57, YP. Jasmine Little, 64, Alice Springs. Louise Stampley, 71, Jenna. Max and Zato, 71, Adelaide. Jordan Osborne, 95, Port Pirie. Dakota Wanganeen, 124, Blanchetown. And Caden Marshall, 887, Adelaide. So, that's the runners for the rookies, and they've put on a great show today. So, proudly sponsored by Bald Services and I'll get back into the program. Jazz Cleaning Service, thank you very much for getting on board for the rookies today, and they put on a great show. So looking at the starter, I reckon we'd have to get close to the white flag. So, I haven't got transponders for times because the rookies don't use them. They only get them in junior lights, so we'll just have to go with their numbers and names in the program, but no doubt there'll be the old-fashioned stopwatch going out there with the parents. And it's a solid green for the rookies for their last run today. And white flag out there right now, so well done to all. There's young Hughesy going down the main street right there. So CBS Bin is a big sponsor, so thank you very much for that. And the rookies have got half a lap to go, so well done to all of the drivers. And like I said, to the pit crew, the crew chiefs behind the hole in the wall, do a great job. Really good to see. These young drivers, when they come out into the track arena, they're always clean. And they do a great job. All their helmets have been nice and clean, and they've been prepped. And this is what it's all about. We want to teach our rookies and midgets and juniors to present their go-karts in pristine condition, because it teaches them good skills to go on in the future. And it's just a fantastic thing to do. So a big thank you to the sponsors. And the next one out the hole in wall, Group 1, proudly brought to you by Tolmer Earthworks and McLean Home Loans. So I've just got the president here right now. Okay, so Jake Whitehead, congratulations on the presidentship for the AIDKA. I reckon it was about a month ago now. I reckon, just off the top of my head. Adelaide Dirt Kart Club, you've been a big... There's been a change here with the members the whole bit, but wow, man, this is shining, this place right now.
Yeah, look, the team here have done a heap of work in a few months. Like the layout that we've seen, I've had people come up to me and comment on how well it's laid out, and not everyone's crammed in like sardines, and there's plenty of facilities, plenty of food. Like, it's been a good weekend.
It has, mate, and we've got it to go tomorrow. And the sponsors, the backing that you've got, and the infrastructure. And I was talking to Leo before, Caruso and Steve, and there's been a little bit more clay put in, but sand. The drivers have actually commented to me so many times, it's broken the clay base up. And I know you've been out there today, but what's it like from about a month ago?
Look, they put a heap of work in, put a bit of service in to try and slow the racing down a little bit. And look, they've done a great job. It's nice and smooth. It's good to race on. Plenty of water and moisture out there. So, look, they've done a great job. No fault to the track crew at all. Yeah, absolutely. And the live streaming side of things has been a pleasure. You probably don't know, because you would be a busy person. We've had hits from New York. Oh, wow. Yeah, wow, cool. Look, it's the power of social media. We have to embrace it and keep pushing the sport out there, because not many people know about us. Most fullest form of motorsport in the country, so let's get more people involved.
Absolutely, mate. We've had from all of Australia, Darwin, Western Australia, down to Tasmania, Texas, Canada, Thailand. The numbers yesterday, I know you're a busy man, we had a big race, man. It was the Nationals. It was nearly 12,000 people over the weekend viewing. Take this in, Jake, 9,000 people yesterday.
Oh, wow. Yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. It's terrific for the sport. And it's all a part of our plan of expanding throughout Australia. Obviously, we've got Mildura on board now, so we'll slowly get across the country, and then who knows?
Okay, quick one. I know you got to go. Personally, the L7's been on rails, I've been calling it. You would have made the big dance?
Yeah, so we'll be up there. We're sitting all right before that last heat, but the last heat we sort of didn't make it on enough spots, but should be top 6 hopefully, so we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Man, top 6. Oh, congrats, mate. Send it.
Yeah, we'll do. Thank you.
Who's your sponsor?
We've got JetRec, Intact Fleet Services, and Dad for all of his help. He's been out there on the weekends, comes out for the title, so I can't thank him enough.
Seat 6, that's on the outside. That's a fast lane, buddy.
Look, should put on a good show for everyone, hopefully. We'll see.
Smile. That's the president right there. He's going to put his L7 driver's seat on tomorrow.
Okay, so back into race action now for the Sportsman Group 1. Bill Longbottom leading the way. Jason Curtis further back. Steve Waters in the mix aboard the 38. Andrew Board with those iconic yellow wheels. And you can see him now. Stands out in the field. The only one with the yellow wheels. We got one that's gone around and a couple already off. So that is bad luck for those concerned. But Bill Longbottom leading the way right now. So keep an eye on him, the Aussie one, showing why he wears that plate. Chased hard by the Aussie 3, tucked right in behind. Trying to go with him is Steve Waters, Andrew Board, who has got a little bit of breathing space over the 71 of Daryl Tolmer, but it won't take Tolmer long to close that gap down, because in behind him is Chad Reichstein, Wade Inglis and Tim Kovarak, just to name a few, but still the two out in front. They've got a handy little gap now over the rest of the field as they breathe a sigh of relief, knowing that they can just take it a little bit easier without too many risks. Steve Ward is further back, a lonely race for him right now in the 38. He's got a couple of cart lengths as Tolman now hustles and bustles past the 72 of Board, but Board with track position. He fights back now. So Andrew in fourth, followed by Tolmer, Toby Downs, Wayne Ingus and Chad Reichstein. Well done. As we continue to watch this one unfold, let's have a look as Longbottom now still leads this one. We're going well here into this one. Longbottom, Curtis, Waters, Board, Tolmer, Ingerson, Reichstein. Toby Downs further back as well. We'll keep an eye on the field. But that bullet out in front is going like it's been shot out of the chamber. And it is just pushing on as he caresses through the S's. Beautiful driving there. Thank you, Brenton, for the drink. As now he'll come around taking the checkered flag to go from flag to flag, coast to coast with the most. Bill Longbottom in the Aussie one takes the win. Thank you to Tolmer Earth Moving and McLean Home Loans for supporting the Statesman this weekend. But as the carts now come back to a cruise pace back to the pits, let's take a look at the field for you. Bill Longbottom in the Aussie one taking the win, proving why he is the undisputed national champion. In second position is the Aussie 3 of Jason Curtis. Well done there, Jason Curtis. Third to the line, the 38 of Steve Waters, followed by the man with the most iconic yellow wheels in dirt karting. It is Andrew Board aboard the Lightning Kart 72. Daryl Tolmer, the fastest earth mover in Australia, was next there, the former national champion in the 71. Then we go back to Wade Ingerson, Tim Kovarik, Chad Reichstein, Chad Owendyke. So the two Chads, 8th and 9th. Adam Hunter, Toby down, or Toby's out of the equation. Failing to finish along with him will be Alan Reynolds, Philip Bunker, Mark Dolby Davis. And, sad to see for you, I know it's close to the family, Aaron Furdenhart is out in the 29. That's bad luck for him. But well done to Bill aboard the A1, banking maximum points.
Absolutely. Bill Longbottom, known very well. He's a top man. Australia 1 comes from Padthaway. And, he's a Lucendale member. But, through and through, Bullet Dirt Karts, that man. They do. The, Longbottom family, they throw the bank at anything when it comes to be dirt go-kart racing. So well done to Australia 1 and Bill and the Bullet factory karts right there. So, we're going to have the last time. We're going to have Group 1 125 lights, proudly brought to you by Hoosier Racing Tyres and Lightning Karts. There's a lot of young drivers. I just went to the canteen to get some water, and there's a lot of young drivers with smiles on their face. I'm talking junior lights and junior heavies. And the points are out. So a lot of people keep the points, obviously. And, there's some young guys and girls that are very, very happy because they made the top 20. And you've won already when you get to the top 20. You really have for a state title. It's just, it's absolutely fantastic to make the top 20 out of an oversubscribed class. It really is. So, really good. So we're just getting some water put on the track, and like I said, the next one to come out 5 with 125 lights. And isn't that good to see the recovery vehicle going around with no go-karts on the trailer behind it. So hopefully we stay like that tomorrow.
Well,
but
in fairness, they just had a full trailer there that they dropped off, and now they're coming back to take the next load. So But once again, you are right. We don't want to see anyone on the trailer tomorrow. That's when it comes for all the cookies tomorrow, as 2 more carts now go onto the back of the trailer. So they'll all go back to the pits. Let's hope there's not too much of an issue for those carts and they'll get them back out there tomorrow. And as we see on the screen now, this guy has no idea, but he's right on the screen. He's got some of the biggest arms I ever seen, this guy in the white tank top. Give us a flex, buddy, in the bucket hat. You got the beard. You're leaning on the post there. He's got the big arms. Yeah, now he knows we're talking about. Give us a flex, buddy. You look phenomenal. That is a killer shape. No, we're not going to get a flex. But have a look at those arms. I tell you, he spent some time pumping iron.
Absolutely fantastic to see people up against the fence there. And just up 2 people up for him. There's a bloke that's been around dirt go-karts for a long, long time. Glenn Thornton. He's there. He just heard his name. We've got a driver in front of him, so Glenn's there just looking around, and I reckon that's in the vest. I can't pick them those drivers there, but look at the crowd around the pit area. This is the pointy end of the day, if you want to put it, and these people are going to watch their drivers that are in their team, and they're going to put the points down without a doubt. I'm just looking. There's a lot of drivers there with no driving suit on, so they finished their racing for today. So the 125 lights, proudly brought to you by Hooser Racing Tyres and Lightning Karts, are going to come out the hole in the wall very, very soon. So, yeah, it's going to be a sensational race today. And then tomorrow we'll be back here for the finals, mate. But, wow, what a story it's been. Actually, I've got the bloke right here. He's looking the other way. He's sick of me with a microphone. Sit here. We got the boss right alongside of me now. Tony Dunn. Just walking around thinking, he's not going to see me, but I did, mate. Sorry. There's too many cameras around, mate. But so far, Adelaide Dirt Kart Club for 2025 state titles with AIDKA as well have just knocked this out of the ballpark, mate.
Oh, it's been good, mate. Yeah, the track's held up quite well. A couple of weeks ago, they were probably doubting the track, but yeah, they put that bit of sand in and it's held it up, and the track's been real racy right through the whole day. It's been good to watch. So, yeah, it's been great.
Personally, to your family, Doze has been, the last couple of race meetings, mate, he's really grown in his stature with his driving. He's, I'm not being nasty, you know where I'm coming from. He's grown up in his driving ability. He's always had it, but he's done a few moves that's brought him undone. Now, smooth and consistent.
Yeah, he is, mate. Obviously, the last meeting when he blew the engine up as well, he learned from that a bit, hopefully, and he's going to make both finals by the look of it. So it's a pretty hard thing to do that down these sides, the quality of drivers we've got here. So yeah, he's going to make both. This next race will tell, I suppose, but yeah, he's come out very shortly. But he has, and probably because to pay the bill these days, Brendan, that's probably why he drives a bit more carefully, I suppose, and it's a bit smoother. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. On the social media, I know we've got a new front in the board of directors with AIDKA. We've got a new format, if you want to say that. I said to Jake, I just had the president here before, and I told him that the Dream Multimedia, would you believe, yesterday we were getting hits in New York.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me actually. Like even our own Facebook page, where we get the hits now, like we are using a bit more on our own stuff, But Dream do a great job, and it's not hard. Everyone spreads the word these days, and we are getting noticed these days by a lot of different people in different motorsports as well.
Absolutely, mate. And yesterday, I only heard when we got in, Paris was here too, that Mitch come out and saw me, and he said, collectively, yesterday, this is insane, it blows my mind. Yesterday, one day of racing, mate, we had 9,000 people online.
Isn't that great for our sport? We get exposure out there, And and it's great credit to everyone. Dream, it's not just them, it's everyone, like you guys and Paris come along. Had a chat to Paris before out the back, and good to see him back beyond the mic here as well. So yeah, it's good to see. Yeah,
absolutely. There's so many options out there with the live streaming, and this is, we talked about it yesterday with Paris and myself. He's been in Victoria, I've been in Western Australia, vice versa. But it's all aligned, and we have just been bouncing and gelling, and our sport has grown.
Oh, definitely grown, mate. Even the numbers show that this year. Like I think we're 200 new members already this year so far, and a lot more people still coming in. We're going to well exceed what we did last year, membership-wise, and obviously Sun Race come on board. The meeting that they're going to grow as well, and there's been interest actually as of Friday. We had another club in Queensland, believe it or not. I can't say where yet, but they want some information as well. There's another club up there as well. And obviously there's more interest in and Victoria still to go as well. So yeah, we're looking in the future, looking pretty good for us.
Absolutely, mate. And I know I've talked to you about it, but yeah, this new caravan I've got, mate, I think I'm going to put it on the Victorian South Australian border and just camp there.
Well, I think you'll find that, yeah, probably the case, yeah. And obviously, yeah, a lot of people are going to go north this year too. I know you guys. If you see Dave Hancock's around with a week first shirt on, chat to him, mate, he's really pushing the Part North Queensland title. And that's something we've got to get back to as well, get a bit of support, get up there, spread our wealth around a bit. So, yeah.
Absolutely, mate. Thanks for your time. I know you're a busy man. There's a boss, mate. Very much appreciate, Tony. Thank you. Okay, so I'll pass it over to Paris, and he can bring the 125 Lights group home.
Yeah, thank you very much there, Brenton, and a good interview there with Tony Dunn from AIDKA. As we watch Greg Perry chasing Alexander Magro there, the 31 chasing the A1, and Talitha Stott further back in the 15th doing a good job. Zach Sloan for Gawler Custom Cabinets is there as well. Keep an eye on Zach with Brock Thompson. Shannon Barry, you can see him there with the yellow on the race suit on the blue, and he's doing a good job also. We'll keep an eye on him. There's the 25 of Sloan racing the family number. Of course, Dad ran the number 25 sprint car, Justin Sloan, for many seasons. But right now it is Zach at the wheelhouse for Gawler Custom Cabinets, doing a good job in 4th position. But our race leader is the Aussie one of Magro, followed by the 15 of Talitha Stott, who has a battle pack right in behind her. Look at the distance between 1st and 2nd. Now there's a move going on there. Sloan, we talked about the Gawler Custom Cabinets entry. He is trying to bank some points in this one. He's got the cart going, but have a look right in behind the 183 of Shannon Barry, ready to pounce should the opportunity present. And we'll continue to watch him coming through. There's a cavalcade, and the 46 has gone around. That is bad luck. Caitlin Vickers, she's just dropped a whole heap of points. Bad luck for her, but watching out the front now, and Alexander Magro to start the final circulation in this Group 1 heat number 4, 125 Lights, brought to you by a Lightning Karts, Hoosier Racing Tyre. And he's well on his way now to banking the points for heat 4. He'll come to the line, take the checkered flag. Well done there. As Talitha Stott, Zach Sloan, Shannon Barry all in behind. Brock Thompson as well. Greg Perry, Jamie Dunn, Hayden Mason, Jake Ames. Harrison Gifford in the Shade Tech entry, also followed by Aaron Owendyke, Jordan Squires, Max for Guts. Caitlin Vickers kept it going, although despite being in a lot of trouble in the canteen corner in the late stages. And also Oscar Ames failed to travel the distance in the 99. So well done, Alexander Magro, banking maximum points for this heat race 4 Group 1 125 Lights. As we said, proudly brought to you by Lightning Karts and Hoosier Racing Tyre. Talitha Stott and Zach Sloan sharing the podium that time around. Shannon Barry not too far away, and he'll be happy with that result, as will Thompson, Perry, Dunn and Mason.
Absolutely, well done, Paris. Yeah, Shannon Barry, he was sitting right alongside of me here before, and he said he had a good run to make the finals, and he did that. So solid run from Shannon Barry. So he would have, put that one into the top 20, I'd say, to guess. So well done to all of the 125 Lights. Group 2 coming out the hole in the wall real soon. Hoosier Racing Tyres and Lightning Karts are the sponsor. So, big show for the 125 Lights. The whole classes are so stacked with talent, they really are. And, we're getting the juice on the track right now. But, the next one coming out the hole in the wall, the 125 Lights, is going to be very, very strong. And, these Perilla-powered carts, they are very, very stoused. They put it down. And I was talking about him yesterday. You put your foot on the throttle, the clutch grabs, and you idle out. You get on the track, you put your foot down a little bit more, and they are so violent, Paris. They just lock up and they drive off the back legs. They really are super smooth. There would be topping out around 110, I reckon. Would have to be up well over 100 kilometres an hour. So, yeah, these Generation 3 are something out of the box. They really are. And the interesting part about the Generation 3, when you actually physically look at the motor, most of our go-karts, we call it a little bit of flex between the header pipe and the muffler. You can take the flex out and change the length of your expansion chamber, but with the 125s, there's no flex. There's just a header pipe straight into the muffler. So you can't change your flex. There is no flex. So it's a tuned length. It's a factory ported motor. It's a factory motor that comes out of Italy. You can't change the exhaust gas lengths. You can't change very much internally with the motor, but you can fine tune it. But with the no flex in the exhaust, these things are very, very close to engine performance, if you want to put it that way. It is down to pure driving ability. And at the end of the day, Paris, you know, the king of the cream rises to the top. It always done. So the ones that are going to fight, all these guys and girls are going to be super fast tomorrow, but the cream will rise to the top for tomorrow for the red plate, SA 1, 2 and 3. And like I said, what we've seen today, put a state plate in front of these drivers, and all I can do, if you're not an SA, get some coffee, get some cold cans or something, sit down tomorrow from when we start. I think it's 9 or 10 o'clock. Do not move. We are going to see some SA 1, 2 and 3 champions born here tomorrow.
Brenton, I just absolutely love sitting back and listening to the way you describe things. It is emotional, it is heartfelt, but it is informative, and that's what I love. You cover all the bases, and that's what makes you a great commentator here for the dirt karting. As I've said many times, the voice of dirt karting in South Australia, Mr. Brenton Coleman, to my right, as we sit here in the commentary box with Seth Jones. Well, it says Luke Bowie off the front row, but I can actually see him rolling around in where I think is the second row there. So it'll be the 10 and the 9, and the 9 is Thomas Aston off the front. Although the W2 now has the hand in the air, that's Tyler McQuirkin. So this thing all out of stack. Although Bowie now, I think he's realised, and maybe he's having a chat there, I'm not 100% sure. Trying to get these competitors into the right position now. But I'll tell you, they are mixed and matched according to what we see here. But we're just going to call with what we see on the screen. It'll be the 10 of Seth Jones with the 9 of Thomas Aston. Although the 2 now has his hand in the air. That's Tyler McQuirkin. So McQuilkin now settles back in aboard the WA2. He's been a rocket all weekend. I'll tell you what, I expect him to feature right near the pointy end, if not leading the pointy end tomorrow. But he will be there. He's got his hand up again. I think if he puts his hand up one more time, we'll excuse him and let him go to the toilet. Okay, the board is out now. Sadly, we're facing the wrong way. Can't read what it's saying. Okay, deck chairs being rearranged as Kart's now changing positions. Seth Jones still on the pole there as the 2 now comes to the front row. Luke Bowie aboard of the Showtime sign 55 is right there, rear of field for one of the competitors, and that would be the 9 of Thomas Aston as the lights now start to take effect here at the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. And if we roll around too much longer, I don't reckon we'll worry about the lights. We might worry about the rising of the morning sun coming up in the east. But we'll see what happens, because the next thing is we got to get this one in the books. If your birthday should fall on these roll around laps, a very happy birthday from the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. Of course, it's all in jest. We're just having some fun. It's been a long day and you need to find some humour amongst it. Okay, it looks like now the 10 is going to the back. Seth Jones, as now Luke Bowie will be the man in the hot seat. The Showtime signs 55 incorporated now. Although the 49 also coming out wide, maybe just trying to start a case there, and that's Rowett, I believe. That's Isla. Right behind the 55 of Bowie as we get going now. And we're off and running, and it is Luke Bowie to lead them through. Lights taking full effect at the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. So the Showtime Science pilot now will lead them, followed by the 2 of McQuicklin. He is right there. And it's hustle and bustle. They are 3 wide further back there, including the 19 machine of Luke Henderson and the 88 of Cameron Brooks. But riding a wheel. He's right up on the back, and there's 4 carts. And they get together and they say all over Red Rover as far as battling for position, but hopefully they'll get them back into action. Luke Bowie still leading this one, but breathing heavily down his back is Tyre McQuilkin. McQuilkin is coming, there's no doubt about that. Rowett now moves into 3rd position. Dawson further back, followed by Aston. Cameron Brooks, and isn't he a lucky man this weekend? No doubt about that for the pilot of the 88. But we have a new race leader now. Or do we? Is the 10 just a long way off? So we're going to continue to roll on. Picking up the microphone very shortly as our race leader aboard the 55, Luke Bowie, leads the way. Will be Mr. Brenton Colmer as they come around to peel off another lap.
Absolutely. Thanks, Paris. Well done, buddy. Luke Bowie is the leader. So Zeth, unfortunately, was off the back of the bus. So Luke Bowie is definitely the leader, 19.870. Closely followed by Tyler McQuilkin, Great Southern, with a 19.7. So W2's a quick one out there, Luke. So well done to Seth Jones. Got out the road of the leaders. Luke Bowie leaning on the rail right there in 55. Look at McQuilkin. McQuilkin's right there, so there's a couple laps to go. Back to Jaden Dawson, Isla Rowett, Cameron Brooks is the top 5. Look at Thomas Aston. He was at the back of the bus. He's up to 6th. That is sensational driving. Okay, so he's going to go up the 5th in a minute. Thomas, hang on, but look at McQuilkin. Threw the cart in there, started to stand up on the back legs. Now it's elbows up, Australia 2. McDonough comes out the other side, checkered flag down. Luke Bowie, Tyler McQuilkin, Jaden Dawson, Cameron Brooks. Then we got Isla Rowett, Cameron McDonough, Luke Henderson, Aston Mayer Short. Top 10. Looking at the time clocks, Luke Bowie. Luke is really good when he's on song. He's a really good peddler, that man. 19.511. And we've gone down one more. So, we'll just go back. So 19.48 for Cameron Brooks. There you go. That man is just made of the right stuff. He really is. Dawson 19.326. But Cameron Brooks, I've talked to him in the canteen, but he was the one earlier today that went straight up. He had nowhere to go. That's the kind of young man he is. He just does not lift. So well done to all of them. The 1-2 live lights done for the day, and Hoosier race carts. Hoosier race tyres and lightning carts. And I'll pass it over to Paris for the 125 heavy.
Thank you very much there, Brenton, for a fantastic analysis of that event. I thought you were going to almost say then Hoosier race carts and lightning tyres. I thought that's where you were going. It's been a long day. But thanks to Intact Fleet Services, coming up next, Group 1, Heat 4 of the 125 heavies. Okay, we're not too far away from bringing them out the gate. When we do, we will come back on the air, but just for a short amount of time. We are going to try to rest the vocal cords, have a bit of a drink, a sip, a relax, take the headphones off, and we'll be back on the flip side with more information.
Okay, we literally sat back down in our seats. The 125s, there was one upside down there too. So, wow, hope that driver's okay. Just trying to look at yeah, hope that driver's all good. They virtually stood up straight away. Okay, so the driver's here. We've got it on shot right there. So, yeah, the driver talking back to the rest of them. Okay, standard issue, I'll talk about that. There's a steward there. What happened, that driver straight away, the steward was there and said, I need your helmet. So what's happening there, I can talk about it. The steward there in the vest has got the helmet because obviously the ambulance is there to assess that driver. And the steward's doing it right now, literally looking at the helmet. There you go, it's all good. We inspect helmets. This is a part of our safety. We inspect the helmet. That's, there you go, the race director right there. I know him, but I won't say his name. He looked at that helmet, tapped it on the back, and he said, no dramas. So the driver has his helmet handed back to him. The medical staff are going to put him in the front seat right there, and it is a rule within our book, if you have a rollover or bring a red light on, that helmet will go with the driver. Unfortunately, I've had to do this, Paris. I know it full well. And then, here we go. We'll talk about this coming through now. There it is there. Okay, copped an inside wheel. That's actually a pretty bad dump, actually. That was, there it is, right there, back wheel, left hand. Yeah, right hand back wheel, copped the wheel, rode a wheel, straight over. Absolutely. And, yeah, getting back to the safety equipment, when the driver goes into the ambulance, they're going to go to the medical staff room. That helmet, if you need to go to the hospital, that helmet will go with the driver. So a medical practitioner can look at the helmet. If there's an impact crack or a mark on the helmet, then they go the next step through the medical industry, and that's exactly what happens. So the medical staff will take that helmet. If they've got to go to a hospital, that will go in the ambulance with one of the drivers or the practitioners in the ambulance. Then as you go through the system in emergency, that helmet will literally go with the driver through the system.
Very well explained. Thank you, Brenton Coleman, for taking us through the protocol of what happens after a rollover. We'll see if it comes back on the action replay, hopefully not too far away, as the drivers talk amongst themselves. This is Heat 4, Group 1 of the 125 Heavies, proudly brought to you by Intact Fleet Service. We thank you so much for your support, as we do our other sponsors, including Showtime Signs, Norval Diesel Services, of course, CBS Bins, Kennard Tyre. Thanks to Scotty and the team from Lewiston Haulage for your support. Adelaide Tilt Services. Blight Engineering and Maintenance. We're just reading them as they roll through on the screen. And back once again to Luke Bowie and Showtime Signs. These sponsors have been flicking across all day. Once again, Norval Diesel Services rolling through with CBS Bins, as the Dream Multimedia doing a superb job for the live feed, going from around the corner to around the world here today. We've had people viewing from all different corners of the world. I know we've had New York, we've had London, we've had Texas, and we've had many other places in between. So great to see this thing getting out loud and proud worldwide. And over 9,000 views for yesterday's action. I wonder if today we'll cop more, and then of course the day after, being the finals, even more again. I tell you, it has been a phenomenal success, and it's all been brought to you live this weekend thanks to Dream Multimedia. Thank you very much to the team for everything they've done. We're going to go off the air for a short amount of time. We'll be back very shortly when we fire the 125s up. As we said, this is the Intact Fleet Services 125 Heavies Group 1 Heat Race number 4. Just
Kiddos,
while we got
hi,
this break,
Peter.
I'd like to
Hey,
say
Peter,
good
help me out.
morning,
I need
Vietnam.
to raise a bridge,
We've got people
pump a
from
bay,
Ho Chi
and power
Minh,
worksite.
Vietnam.
Can do. We've got more equipment
Watching
than you
in
realise.
for this racing.
Hello.
So that is fantastic. We are now deep into Southeast Asia for the weekend. And we're going to go off the air because they've thrown to the commercials now. We're watching the Devil's Race Kart ad and plenty more still to come.
Okay, so we have, the 125 heavies fired up now, so they're racked and stacked. So, that was the first corner into it. So we're going to go green straight away. They didn't mess around at all. Okay, look at them work again. Okay, so really good drive job. Just look at cart number 10. I was going to say Scott Dungy, Angus member. Happy birthday, buddy, right there, cart number 10. It's his birthday today. Scott is really fast. When he gets out, look at him. Little bit of a movement on the steering wheel, but he drives that midline, keeps his pace up. It's going to catch. It's hard to get Scott in the crosshairs now because he is out and sailing. But I'll tell you what, Matthew Mayolo right behind him, cart number 12. Blake Atkinson, W1 in third. Then S2. 38, Cooper Davis from West Australia, S2. Sean Allendike, then 6th, we got 23, Toby Downs. Chelsea Bull, Australia 2, 110. Matthew Crimmins, then in 9th, we got 99, Lachlan Vergertz in 10th, 56, Robbie Sutton. So that's your runners, so hopefully Jason Smith's okay from Morgan. Look at that. That was Cooper Davis, just launched it into third spot now. So Dungy, Mayolo, it's going to be Davis, then Atkinson, I reckon it is. Okay, so I tell you what, we are going to have a run here. Matthew Mayolo and Blake Atkinson, look at them work there, pushing them in there. So S2, Sean Allendike's just return and serve again on Cooper Davis. Okay, so Scott Dungy, 19.695. Matthew Mayolo, 20.142. There's Scott, right there, full tilt in the BRK, nice and smooth. Look at Cooper Davis in that devil in the pink driving suit there. He's starting to work, but in front of him, we've got Sean Allendike doing a really good job. Sean is in the BRK. He is super smooth, Sean in S2. Okay, he wants to keep another plate, but we've got Mayolo in front of him. So Allendike, Davis in 4th, Downs, Atkinson, Bull, Crimmins, and 9th is Lachlan Vergertz and Robbie Sutton from Desert Dirt. Got to be getting close to a white flag very soon. Okay, but look at that, different postcode right there. Scott Dungy, he's got a split of, I'm just looking. Yeah, look at that, nearly 4 seconds split from Scott Dungy to Matthew Mayolo. So I'm going to, there we go, checkered flag down. What a drive job from Scott Dungy. Wow, look at that. This is going to be huge tomorrow, Paris. I'm just looking at the split coming up now. Yeah, there was a big one, 4 seconds from Scott Dungy. Dungy, he was so smooth. Happy birthday to him. It was his birthday day, but Mayolo, Allendike, Davis, Atkinson, Downs, the top 6. Paris, wow, what are we going to get tomorrow, mate?
Wow, good to see Scott Dungy, the birthday boy there, banking a whole heap of points. Also, Matty Mayolo up there for the first time as well. He's had a bit of a challenging weekend, I think it's fair to say. Sean Owendyke, Cooper Davis in 4th. Blake Atkinson, the W1, doing a good job in 5th. Further back, Toby Downs, Chelsea Bull, Matty Crimmins in the 110, and I know Lisa was looking on. Robbie Sutton, Lachlan Verguts, and Jason Smith, although no laps recorded for Jace. Maximum points though for Scott Dungy. Good drive there, and that was the Intact Fleet Service Heat 4 Group 1, 125 heavy. So what a race that was. And you are right, tomorrow is shaping up to be something very special. Coming up next will be Group 2, Heat 4, 125 heavies. Again, thanks to Intact Fleet Services for their support over the 2025 South Australian AIDKA Dirt Kart Championships, coming at you live, loud and proud from the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club.
Okay, so we have the Group 2 for the 125 heavies. Proudly brought to you by Intact Fleet Services, been around all day. So, yeah, we've got them to form up here. So the steward's just talking to them right there. So we'll see what we've got real soon. So 125 heavies for their last one today. Plenty of juice out there on the track. So it looks like we've got Lewis Bull coming out of seat 1. Seat 2, Luke Hughes from Jenner. Okay, so we have got a green now. They just released them, so their taps are bone wide right now. Gonna be, there's the elbows up there. So Andrew Cash just had to get out of it and slot back in beyond a cart in front of him. Okay, Luke Hughes, cart number 61, gets a whole shot. He is right there too. So look at Hughesy upstairs, all the way from Jenner in WA. A little bit of a push out, a few of them. There's a bit of juice out there, so they'll have to roll the gas pedal on really smooth. Okay, Hughesy now, it's starting to come back to the track, coming back to the drivers. Look at them. Out there, we've got Braden Dunn. I was talking to his daddy before. Australia 1. We have got Jake Oxford. Watch that KRT. That man can really drive. They all can. But there's a move. Cashy went underneath the driver. Okay, so we got Hughes, Bull. Then we got Daniel Hughes, Jeremy Saffin, Andrew Cash, Braden Dunn, Scott Noddle, Jake Oxford, Joshua Bull, Paul Walsh, Lucas Cheadle, Lucas Allendike, Lachlan Crisp, and Glenn Thornton. I'm going to hand it over to the man on my left, Paris Charles. Bring him home, buddy. Turn that mic on and bring the heat.
Okay, as we continue to watch this one unfold all the way from WA, and we'll say good day to everyone watching in for young Luke Hughes, who was leading this one, the 125 heavies. Lewis Bull still in second, followed by Daniel Hughes and Andrew Cash. Braden Dunn from the YP Club moving into 5th position as he relegates Jeremy Saffin back to 6th. Jake Oxford, Scott Noddle, Joshua Bull, Further back, Paul Walsh, Lucas Owendyke, Lachlan Crisp and Glenn Thornton right at the back of the bus with all of the work to do as they continue to spread their way around. And it's side by side now. Battle starting to form there between Daniel Hughes and Andrew Cash. Those are still going hard, and there's a battle in behind those as well as we speak. Have a look at the different lines coming out of the corner there onto the front straight. I think I saw 4 carts go by and not one of them was on the same line. So that was interesting to see as we continue to watch them now. The 42, nice through the corners. Here's a battle now starting to pick up, but it's the 67 of Luke Hughes. He's doing it quite easily from Lewis Bull, Daniel Hughes, Andrew Cash, Braden Dunn in the 40. We spoke of the YP Club earlier. And of course, the rest of the field being Oxford, Saffin, Bull, Walsh, Owendyke. As the checkered flag comes out, Luke Hughes aboard the 67 will take the win, banking a maximum point, so that's well done to him. Lewis Bull, Daniel Hughes, Andrew Cash, Braden Dunn, your top 5. Further back, the Aussie champ in Jake Oxford, Jeremy Saffin, Joshua Bull, Paul Walsh, Lewis Owendyke, Lachlan Crisp. Well done to those competitors. And, of course, rounding the field will be Thornton and Nottle in the 24. So, there you go, race fans. The Baker's Dozen has come across the line for Group 2, Heat 4, 125 Heavies. Proudly brought to you by Intact Fleet Services. And it was Hughes, Bull and Hughes. So, Bull there in a Hughes sandwich with Luke and Daniel running first and third. So, we'll say g'day WA. And well done to all concerned. All right, up next, Heat 4, Group 1, KT Medium, proudly brought to you by our good friends at Devil Race Karts.
Absolutely fantastic, Paris. I know what you just said about WA. A guy, I'm wearing his T-shirt.
Yeah,
Brendan
absolutely.
Wedge, he's on stream right now in WA, so big hello to WA from South Australia over to the Wedge Motorsport team. Sensational. He said the stream, second to none.
Just quickly, if you can hear me, can we have the photographer from McKay Photo and Video, McKay Media Photo and Video, if he could come back to the commentary area, please. We've just got some information for him that we would like to share. So if the photographer from McKay Video, Photo and Video can hear us right now, please come back to the commentary area. We'd like to just have a little bit of a chat. Thank you.
Okay, well done, Paris. We have got KT Mediums in their start flight right now. Looking at the front row, Hayden Mason, Finnegan Hunter. This Hunter Motorsport from Tatiara, I went in their transporter. It is all KRT, wall to wall. It really is. The presentation and the professionalism from these dirt kart teams are absolutely, they're second to none. And I'm singling out the Hunter Motorsport team. They've got a truck that they hang their go-karts up sideways, and in front of that they've got beds. That's how professional it is now. And Finnegan Hunter in second there, and these guys and girls they can really, from Hunter Motorsport, they can pedal. But it's so professional now, dirt go-kart racing. Hayden Mason right alongside of him. State plates, national plates, you name it. These guys and girls, they really can put it out there. We've got Teresa Cornwell right alongside of Hayden in 888 Motorsport. She's a new woman into the Devil Race Karts team. She's going to be a star of the future. She's racing 2 classes this weekend, so we'll see what happens. But no, they pulled out of that one. Okay, so the front row there, it's locked in there now, but from the front of the bus right to the back, this is going to be sensational. The Group 1 for mediums. Bradley brought to you by Devil Race Karts, but just looking through there's Dylan Federer up mid-pack. I don't know how many state titles and national titles Dylan got. Through this whole class, it's just insane. The skill is just unbelievable, mate. Okay, did we get a run that time? We did, so it's a solid green. Okay, so there's a few of them. Look at the battle pack right now. Oh, okay, so there's 5 there. Okay, well, I'm just going to stay on this. They might have a green and yellow. Just looking at all the lights. Rightio. We are.
Looks like we're going
yellow
across the racetrack, everyone. Sorry to come across you there, Brenton. Just for the sake of those competitors on the track, we are yellow. Let's have a look at the replay now, if there is one. Having a look, watching them into the top end of the track as they come down. Oh, we're still rolling around under yellow. All right, so it looks like we're racing. It's just the yellow section through the bottom. So we are continuing to go, and it's the 22 of Hayden Mason out in front. Lucas is in second aboard the 94, followed by Teresa Cornwell. Mark Burford in the A1. Well, he's going to pick up a bag of points, as will Caden Adams. 3 wide going into the canteen corner there, and they all get by without incident.
Okay, fantastic. I just looked there, Paris. There's 6 go-karts parked on the infield there. Yes. So Mason, Cheadle, Burford, Cornwell, Curvers, Adam, Dunn, Blight, Hunter. Then we go to Cody Palmer. So that's going to shake up the KT mediums. There were 6 runners. You can see them there on the screen right there. There's 2 on the other side of the track. That is going to make some big holes in the KT medium come tomorrow. Okay, Hayden Mason, full flight. Look at him, rival Chassis Co driver right there. Attitude plus out of that man. Lucas Cheadle, though, BRK driver. He is very, very quick. State title holder. I think he had a national plate as well, so the young man can drive. Then in third, Jordan Curvers, Devil Race Karts, Mark Burford. Pardon me, right there in the attack zone in Australia 1. Then we go back to Teresa Cornwell, Jamie Dunn, and then we got Caden Adams, then in Finnegan Hunter. That's your top 9. I'm just going through. There is a heap of people dropped out of this one. So this is going to be, this is going to shake it up, Paris. It really is. Look at in second spot, Lucas Cheadle. Mason was out by about 6 or 7 kart lengths. Look at Cheadle. He's bringing the real estate is getting really narrow. We are going to go to the checker this time round, I think, but Lucas Cheadle, he's going to bring it tomorrow. Okay. There you go. So that was the last one for the KT Mediums Group 1. But, yeah, just looking at the times here. Yeah, Lucas, 19.843. I'll tell you one thing about the Cheadle family. When the aces are up, they will be around the ballpark. So 94, Lucas Cheadle, very, very strong in the last heat run there. Jordan Curvers, Burford. The names keep coming to the top. Ryder Blight, good drive job. Teresa Cornwell, well done. Jamie Dunn, Adams, Hunter, Palmer, they're all there. They're all going to be in it tomorrow. But, wow, that is seriously going to shake up the KT mediums tomorrow. Like I said, here we go. We're going to get right here, Paris. We're going to see what happened here. Mid-pack. Where is it? There. There was 2 go-karts sideways. Kart number 10 just going through the program. That's Brody Summerfield. Yeah, he copped it in the back. Super slow-mo. About kart number in 5th spot. 2 of them hooked up, went sideways, and it's just a concertina. Wow, there's some hard hits there. There it is. Then they all hung together. But yeah, that's actually there was some big hits in that group. Lucky we did not get 2 or 3 upside down. And the problem is kart number 10 right there. But the problem is there when you're in a go-kart, that happens in front of you. It's happened to me. You look for the hole, but there's none there, mate.
Yeah, that's right. It closes up pretty quick. And I noticed for the second time today, Cameron Brooks involved in his second big one for the day. Let's hope that Cam and the kart are okay. But now we have to turn our attention as we switch gears to Group 2 KT Medium, proudly brought to you by Devil Race Karts. That's coming up next. But we got some competitors there that are going to be a little bit sore from the concertina, and there's going to be some broken parts to fix on those karts. Okay, race fans, we'll be back very, very shortly right after the break. But once again, a call out to the McKay Media photographer. If you're in earshot, please, the McKay Media photographer, if you can please come down to the commentary box. We would love to see you just for a minute. So once again, the McKay Media photo and video man, if you could make your way back to the commentary box, we'd love to see you. Thank you. Okay, race fans, we are setting ourselves now. This is KT Medium, Heat 4, Group 2. And they are rolling around, not too far away from firing up. It's getting quite late in the day and the sun has set over to the west. And while that has set, the lights have now taken effect at the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club for this Group 2 Heat 4, brought to you by Devil Race Karts, KT Medium in the house. And we blast into the opening corner. Let's have a look now. Oh, we got one off in the weeds. He certainly lost a lot of positions there. Could not pick the number from where we were. But I reckon he had a red plate on the kart. So he's got a lot of work to do there as the plate holder. But it was Alex Croft out in front aboard the 67. In fact, he is back in third now. Oscar Ames for Lightning Karts Adelaide Sign Shop leading the way there. We'll keep an eye on Oscar as he is being pursued by Jacob Childs, followed by Alex Crofts and Benjamin Leggett rounding the top four on the floor. Good to see Jamie Starr back out there having a red hot go. He is the nephew of Mark Reuter, and we'll continue to watch them as they make their way around. So let's have a look now as Ames slides it through. I wouldn't mind $1 for every time he's done a lap of this track. The Ames family have been here for a very long time. And of course the dad beforehand, the next generation on. So it is Ames, Childs, Croft, Leggett, Jamie Starr, Zach Stint further back, Jacob Sharman, Daniel Rochwell in 8th position, driving kart number 8. There's an omen there, we'll keep an eye on that. And further back is Norval Thompson Squires. Okay, as Oscar Ames continues to lead this one, followed by Childs and Croft. As the laps now, it'll go click over to 5 laps now, and it'll be Brenton Coleman to bring them home.
Cheers, Paris. Yeah, this is what it's all about. The lights are starting to take effect. Oscar Ames, the Ames family. Wayne Ames, the father of Oscar, and Jake, I think it is off the top of my head. The Ames have been around for a long, long time. They really have. Here, the second generation. Look at him sit in a seat, nice and smooth. Veloci, Lightning, everything. So Childs right there behind him. Alex Trott from Dirt Trackers from WA. Benjamin Leggett starting to work in the fourth spot. Jamie Starr. I met Jamie 4 years ago with his very first race. He came from the Port Gawler, just having fun. So that's the Starr family there. And the Reuter family. So checkered flag down. So Oscar Ames, 20.701 was his last lap. And that was a quick one. Jacob Childs second, all in the 22nd brackets right down. But I met Jamie Starr. He was out here one day, and we got a 21, out of Zach Stint. And Jamie was out here. I reckon he's been around for 4 years now. I met Gary Reuter. What can you say about that, man? He's here today. I always catch up with the Reuters. And Gary, I still remember over behind us, mate, half a kilometre. It hurts me to say it. But a super sedan with 95 written on it. It was black. It was hardcore. I'm going back to the Crowhurst days. And, Gary's here. I was talking to him this afternoon, and I just think back and wow, what a part of motor history it is right there.
Test 1, 2. Okay, we're back on the air. I've got to be honest with you. I don't remember the black 95, but I do remember the red Corvette 95. Of course, the White Line Transport ROH Wheels Corvette, driven by, and I call him the living legend, Gary Reuter. He is the living legend of super sedan racing. There is no doubt about that. Also great to have Mark, his son, here. And as we made mention, his nephew, Jamie Starr, who finished 5th in that last race. So getting some good points there going towards tomorrow.
Throw in one more name, a white Commodore, Chris Blunden. Man, did they tangle.
The Monia Tiles VK Commodore, that thing was a weapon. And I think after that, it was owned by Alan Letts, I think, drove it after that as number 99. From there, I have no idea where it went, but I know Alan Letts was the next owner. But I wouldn't mind having that car in my collection right now, I'll tell you now. Okay, but let's bring our attention back to the Outlaws. Group 1, heat race number 4, proudly brought to you by the Brown family, the Whyalla Earthworks team. And if you need any earthworks done in the Whyalla Sturt Nuri area, 0428 897 981, I think it says. My eyes aren't quite as good as they used to be, but I think that's what it reads. Anyway, it is Whyalla Earthworks thanks to the Browns. And we are up to, I think, the last race of the day. So under lights we go, and it'll be the A1 and the S1 off the front row. Tyler and Nathan to lead them around. So the WA boys out in front. G'day WA, I know your son's still up over there. But we are now into dusk, going into a night time. As now we are underway, and it is Nathan Walton, Tyler McQuinlan doing a good job. Scotty Bickle in the 16. I want to see him finish up near the front. He's had a horrid weekend, it's fair to say. Tommy Callahan is there also. Kirsty Murray, the queen of the backflip earlier. And right in behind her is Chad Ryder, Blake Atkinson, Brett Murray, and Glenn Thompson. What was all that about? We got WWE going on everywhere. As Nathan Walton now in the one, looking good there in the Outlaw Kart. He's powering on. These West Aussies doing a good job, and Callahan further back as well. Scotty Bickle still hanging tough in the 16. Stork Signs entry doing a good job. Kirsty Murray further back, and let's hope she can keep it dirty side down with all 4 wheels touching the floor this time through. In behind her will be Chad Ryder, Blake Atkinson, Brett Stevens, who has had a horrid weekend, it's fair to say. Very challenging for Brett, but I'm sure he'll bounce back because he knows how to drive. He is a former champion, and he'll get the job done tomorrow, I'm sure. But Glenn Thornton in the final position and somewhat off the pace with a 25.019. where our quickest lap time at the moment shows an 18.920, an 18.920 to an 18.92 with a 3 off the end for Tyler McQuilkin. So that's how close it is at the pointy end of the field.
Okay, Paris, fantastic, buddy. Last one for the day, I think it is. And McQuilkin, Nathan Walton, McQuilkin, Callahan. There's the best out of WA right there. The WA connection, these guys, they travel so much. And this is the best in Australia right here in front of us. The rest of them, Bickle, Rodder, Murray, Atkinson, Stephen Thornton, they're matching it with them. But yeah, their best 18.920. One to go. We are looking at S1, which is Nathan Walton, Dirt Trackers. Look at him. He's got those wheels and he loves doing monos, this guy. I know he does. And in second, we're going to have Tyler McQuilkin, Australia 1. So, and then I reckon we're going to have Tom Callahan. Check his flag down. There you go. Nathan Walton gets the Max's point. Then Tyler McQuilkin, Tom Callahan, Scott Bickle, Chad Rodder, Kirsty Murray, Blake Atkinson, Brett Stevens and Glenn Thornton. But there it is right there. Look at that. 18 seconds, mate, out of the top two. This track today, this is how good this place is. It has had track time all over it, and it's had the throat pounded out of this place. Look at that, the last race, 18 seconds, mate.
Well, race fans at the track, we are going to go off the air. Thank you very much. We're going to rack, stack and pack, get this place set up for tomorrow, and we will be back with more action come bright and early tomorrow morning. So we're going to sign off as far as the live commentary goes, but for those that are tuned in on social media, we're going to do a recap now. So for those of here that want to see the recap, jump on your phones, go to the Adelaide Dirt Kart page or Dream Multimedia for further coverage. But to everyone at the track, it is good night and God bless. Until next time, it is on behalf of Brenton Coleman. My name is Paris Charles, and we'll see you all again tomorrow.
Absolutely, mate. Well said, buddy. It's been an absolute legend to work with you. Like I said, we've aligned the planets, if you can say that. But we just grew today. We're going to do this a lot more, Paris. And it's been a pleasure to be with you, buddy. And tomorrow, wow, it's going to be huge tomorrow. It really is. I've still got goosebumps on my arms from those outlaws, mate. But pleasure to be working with you, buddy. And tomorrow, we're going to do this again.
Thank you for the kind words, Brenton. And right back at you. Your sentiment is heartfelt, and I express everything straight back. We're going to stay on these microphones, so we're not quite done yet. We're going to do a sign-off for the social media, and we'll be crossing very, very shortly. But everyone at the track, safe travels home tonight. Have a great night. Enjoy whatever it is you're up to. We'll see you all bright and early tomorrow morning. Okay, we are ready now to do our final cross today for Dream Multimedia. It's been a long day, it has. We got a light shining right in our face right now. We can't see anything but a silhouette. I feel like I'm being interrogated. You know when the Gestapo drag you into the room and they say, "We have ways of making you talk." Well, I feel like that is going on now, Brenton.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at that. We've got a cord come out of the back of the camera. So I'm not sure if the audio got across there. I might have used my my best line a little early there. We may have jumped. Bit of premature acceleration, possibly.
Oh, it's absolutely been fantastic, mate. And to all the people, I'm a little bit sunburnt today. You are too, Paris.
Oh, yeah, I'm red. Don't worry about the shirt and the bandana, the face and the body.
To all the
red.
all the people that were worried about my health. Look, no patch. It's a little bit red, but it's working. So the Pirates of Penzance can, you know what, but it's great, mate. It has been sensational today. It really has. And like I said, to work with you, the planets have aligned and it's been really good. And we've just bounced off of each other. We have all day, yesterday and today. And it's been bloody brilliant, mate. It really has. I'm going to drop the B word, but it's been really good. And we've just worked with each other. And you've been passionate, so have I. But who we're working with behind the scenes there, mate, is absolutely brilliant. Tomorrow, going to be huge. Today was massive. Tomorrow's going to be even better. I'll pass it over to you, mate. I'm going to save this voice. You can sign off for the both of us, but Dream Multimedia right there. Thank you, mate. I'll hand it over to you, buddy, and let's do it all again tomorrow.
Guys and girls watching out there on social media, thank you to Dream Multimedia for everything they've done. We are just very small links in a very, very long chain that is driven by the wheels of Dream Multimedia, and we just continue to go around, and all of the links from the people on the front gate to the back gate, the lady in the canteen, the people walking around selling the raffle tickets, the teams, the crowd, the fans, the people holding the cameras, we are all just links, and every link is as important as the next and has to be as strong as the next. There are no weak links in our chain. Weak links. Sorry guys, it's been a long day. But what I'm trying to get across is it is a team effort, and we thank everyone that's involved here this weekend. We believe 9,000 views yesterday on social media. That is phenomenal, and we say thank you for that. But what we ask you to do before we sign off, and we'll high-five a lot of you, tomorrow when you get up and tune in, and what I'm going to ask tomorrow, but I'm going to ask you now to do it anyway, just make it a habit. Wherever you go and you watch a motorsport live stream, or you're going to an event, put up a post. Maybe get some live video, some photos, invite friends, family, neighbors, work colleagues, people you know that are interested in what you are watching and what you are heavily invested in, and invite them to come and enjoy it, not only with you, but with all of us. Together we are one community, and one community is strong in numbers. And that's what we want to see for dirt kart racing. We want to see that for all motorsport. I'm not fussed. Speedway, circuit racing, burnouts. It doesn't matter. We are one community, and together we must stand strong. I don't want to sound like a political party, and I know the politicians have been banging on all week with the election today, but I'm just trying to put across that together we are community, we are strong, we are all single links in the chain, even you at home. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in. This is Brenton Colmer to my right. He has done a magnificent job today. The people of Dream Multimedia have got all the shots from across the way, and together we have brought you day 2 of the 2025 South Australian Dirt Kart Championship here at the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. And we're coming back tomorrow morning to do it all over again. We look forward to seeing you, your friends, your loved ones, and those strangers on your Facebook friends list that you don't know who they are, tuning in tomorrow, because tomorrow is for all the biscuits. Until then, on behalf of Brenton, myself, and everyone here at the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club, it is good night and God bless. We'll see you tomorrow. No, good. But, that's just